Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. We are getting ready to get started. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that like button as you come in. Hit the like. Hit the like. Hit the like. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Cats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If y'all don't remember this was an old video. This was an old video, but it needs to be brought back up so you guys can see the beginning. But I played this video before, but it just resurfaced. So enjoy.
Bodyguards is a black woman. Why? Me using my divine intellect, I would like to say maybe because the ancestors knew they was finna take a 3,600 year leave, and they didn't want to leave God alone, so they left God with bodyguard. Why does this make sense? Because the Caucasian does what? He takes the black man out the picture. Why? Because it leaves the black woman open season. And what do he do with the black woman? He crush her mentally. He don't crush her physically. Even in slavery, somebody like me, I was killed on a boat. I didn't even make it. I was killed on a boat. They was making an example of me on a beach shore of Africa before I even got to the Atlantic Ocean. So what they did was they take us out the picture. They put us in jail, or they give us a patrilineal mentality to make us separate ourselves from our woman. And when you got all these single mothers, or even Section 8 or welfare, what do they tell the black woman? You can have this, but it can't be no man in your house. So what the white man does is he tells the black woman, be independent. Be independent of your bodyguard. You don't need no black man. I'll be your man. I'll be your.
Oh, stop it. But that topic is really another topic. That's another topic. Men, stop saying that. That's not what happened. But that's another topic for a topic. Let's go.
Your imaginary man. I'm gonna give you a house for free, Section 8. I'm gonna feed you food stamps, WIC checks for your child, but all in return for me being your man, he can't be your man. So what the white man does is he uses his patrilineal system to get us to not only get out the picture, but to believe it's right for us to be out the picture. Because when you're not in your baby mother life, you don't say, damn. Most black men don't say, damn, well, this is God. Let me be in her life for God. Even if we don't get along, let me form. Nope. Most black men just be like, man, fuck that bitch. I don't know why I ever fuck that bitch. I can't stand that bitch. She got me on child support. This guy in the third. So what you doing is you are sharing the same mentality as the Caucasian. How many times, if you had to throw a number out, would you say Natureboy has physically abused you? If you had to throw a number out.
Okay. Well, by the time he got caught, that wasn't the first time I've been to the hospital. Second time I've been to the hospital.
So he sent you to
my family just didn't know about it.
So he sent you to the hospital 2 times.
Twice. So the first time he did, that caught me so off guard. I went to the hospital because it was blood coming from behind my ear, and I didn't know, like, what the fuck. I've never been in a relationship where somebody put their hands on me like, I did not know how to respond to that at all. Because while I'm sitting here thinking, it's just times. I even put a gun to my head one time.
That shit. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Shit, we here today.
And it was most of the time he was drunk. He was drunk this time, and I was definitely nervous because he was drunk. We stayed in the house off Boulder Crest. I'll tell you one thing, you know this. Anybody who knows this, lies don't have details. I can give you enough details that you know for a fact these are not lies.
That's right.
We stayed in the house off Boulder Crest, Atlanta, a gated community. Yes, we did have the roommate at the time. I think we had the roommate at the time. I'm not quite sure. I ended up getting a roommate because something happened, and it was a male guy, but I'm not sure if he was living with us. So I'm going to take that out the story because I don't think so. But anywho, okay, so we lived at this house. I can't remember if we went out because we would always go out, and then the shit would turn fuck by the end of the night. Like, I'd either have to find some type of way to make sure I had a good night. But anyway, I can't remember if he was coming home from doing some dirt, because he always doing some shit, or if we went out. But I remember me I remember squatting down by the door with the door unlocked. And I remember I had looked out the window and saw he had the gun in his hand. And he was knocking on the door, telling me, open the door, open the door. He was trying to be nice. Open the fucking door. And I was just like, no. I remember being on my phone this is the only time I remember trying to call 911. And for some reason, I could not fucking get through. It was probably because I was so fucking nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how to. I was in my head really trying to think how to get out of this situation because I know him, and I know he can't control himself when he's drunk. I could easily get right if I do not play my cards right, or if I do not play chess instead of checkers. So I do remember at some point letting him in, and I was talking to him. I remember being on my knees, and he had the gun to my head, and I was talking to him, and I remember him saying, why the fuck you ain't open the door, bitch? And I was like, I'm sorry. I remember saying, I'm sorry. I forget what I said, but I know whatever I said was basically on some submissive shit because a lot of times I didn't have that in me. And that's where he likes for you to be submissive. And so I talked to him really sweet. I know that. And it was like, baby, give me the gun. Give me the gun. Like, I'm here, like letting him know I'm here with you. I'm here for you. I love you. I would never do anything, to hurt you or to harm you, that kind of shit. And I somehow got him to put the gun down. And to be honest, I didn't run or get away from him. I took him to Wendy's. I remember taking him and putting him in the car. He was drunk as shit. I put him in the car and I told him we're going to go get something to eat. And we went to Wendy's. And at this time, we used to love to eat out at Wendy's. We used to call her that redheaded bitch. Remember that? And we used to go see that redheaded bitch and go pack up. We used to like the chicken sandwiches with lettuce and tomatoes and pickles and cheese on it. And I got you a few of those, some fries and a shake. What do they call those? Because I ain't had them shit in a long time. Frosty. That smoothie ice cream shit they get. Frosty, right. I got your ass a Frosty. Right. You was sitting there happy as hell, fucking that shit up in that bed. We rode back to the crib. We fell asleep sitting on the couch. We had a black leather couch, and we used to watch True Blood from every fucking Sunday night. Facts. So we went and got on the couch, and we pulled out the chairs. As a matter of fact, they did have the roommate there because that was couch. So in the recliner, and we fell asleep right there. When he woke up in the morning, he was like, what happened? I remember a little bit about last night happened, babe. And I told him what happened. Of course, he did the apologies and, the kiss. Oh, my God. I got to stop drinking. I can't be hurting my baby.
About him abusing you and him putting a gun to your head and people cursing him out in his comments. But his response to that was, he was being passionate with you. And so he's over there literally eating a bucket of popcorn laughing. Like this shit is funny.
Yeah, he used to always call it passion. That's what he called it. Passion. I'm passionate about you. That's why I put hands on you.
And he just said that in the video we played too. That's crazy you even said that because he just said it.
Yeah. And he said he wanted to kill me plenty of times.
Yeah, so.
Try to.
Yeah, he's a sick bastard. And so I just wanted to tell you that. Just to let you know that even after all these years, remorse still has not crossed this nigga heart.
He used to say sorry all the time and do it again.
Yeah, he's a bastard. But you left off at he told you he was possessed by a demon when he was a kid or something.
He did. He told me he was possessed by a demon when he was a kid. He said he can look in the mirror and see the demon. And my assessment of it is that that demon don't like me.
No, he was always a damn demon. Nature Boy, I'm sorry to say, you got some people was born as good. You got some people born with special gifts. And you got some people is born as a damn demon. And he happened to be a damn demon. People don't want to accept the fact that sometimes that's just the nature of the person. It's the nature of, they swear it gotta be mommy. Sometimes you got the best parents, they could still have a demon child. But you still have free will. You don't have to be a demon child. But some people, they chose their free will to be demon people.
That demon don't like me because I gave Eligio strength to get rid of him. When I was with him, I give him the strength to fight him, to keep him away. I think the real Eligio is very weak, and he wouldn't fight if he didn't have to. And I gave him the strength to fight, at least a little bit. At least a little bit. I would see Eligio, and I definitely saw that demon. And his eyes and know the difference. And he knows I know, and I would get the fuck away from him. He would hate when I leave him. I don't care where we were at. When that demon showed up, I was ass, and he was chasing me down. I'd find a way. Like, I gotta get out of here. Right. Because that motherfucker wants to kill me. And has tried several times and just not has succeeded. Right. Just haven't succeeded. And I guess either it's because the Eligio in him would help, hold him back to a certain degree or make him come to his senses to some point. But there are plenty of times where he was choking me. My neck is in the corner of his arm. His arm is big as shit. Right. I could not breathe. I cannot say a word or nothing. And then he'll just let me go right when I'm about to just go out. And then he'll be upset, like, what? And I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I've never been in no shit like that. Never. A lot of incidences where he said it was talked back and we were fighting, the majority of that shit was in his head. He used to think I had relationships or I liked people I never fucking met. Swear to God, this shit. He used to get on the phone with have a whole conversation. We in the car chilling, having us a good time. He on the phone, yeah, chopping it up. He get off the phone. Now all of a sudden, I like the dude you just talked to. I don't know who the fuck you talking about. Him? Nobody fucking thinking about him? You don't think he attractive? No. Why are you asking me? Like, I give two flying fucks. That's your fucking friend. My response, I was so fucking annoyed by it that my mouth was like on some, the fuck is wrong with you? And he can't take you talking to him like that. So it'll turn out to be something where he's choking me up or, you know what I'm saying? Mushing my face or some like, it was violent. You know what I'm saying? It become violent because we had fights over something that never fucking happened. I never.
No, that's Bambi, baby, Miss Pete. That's Bambi. This is first baby mother. This is first baby. We're going to get to Bambi, but this is an old video. It just resurfaced as all of this is going on. It just resurfaced. So y'all may have seen it before on my channel or somebody else's channel, but it just resurfaced. But if you look on the side, it says ex-girlfriend Maisha. It says Osiris mom. But that's Bambi, who mother said that Natureboy gave her nothing but STDs. Hopefully I can find, when I play Bambi, I can find that one. Chosen one got to his head. Hi, I am Tina Marie J. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All you beautiful people, welcome. Welcome, Divine Light. Welcome, Miss Pete, James King, King 85, Jackie, Papa, Zion, Cats, Noel, Precious, and Promise. Now let's get back to the show. 1/8 people out here are affected with low spirits. I don't like the demon word. They cling to you. At the back, they don't cling to me. They cling to you. I'm prayed up. I'm prayed up. I'm prayed up, baby. Yeah, that's why I'm playing this video, so we can get a good look. This is when you're gonna hear the story, because this is still technically the beginning. But we're gonna try to catch you up. We're gonna take this video takes you back. It takes Hey, D Rose. Yes. She was the one. If it wasn't for her, I wanted them to hear it for themselves. But thanks for spoiling it. Thanks for spoiling it.
Talk to them. I don't know them. I don't like them. I still don't talk to them. Like, it's crazy. If I was into somebody, now would be a good time to get into them.
I have a point about Osiris throwing the phone. That's kind of cool because it's in direct sync with what I'm getting ready to show. So, Natureboy messaged you earlier, and the message was not only you telling him that Osiris broke the phone because he doesn't answer the phone when you call, but also him trying to say that you're the only person that could save him. So Natureboy said, "How are you following a hate page about me? My heart is broken. You are doing this to me." He said, "Yo, why are you doing this to me?" Now you said, "Osiris broke my phone again. So no, I'm not getting anything. I don't do anything with you in mind, so please don't assume that anything I do has a direct connection to you. I am on that page, and that is who I am concerned with. Me." Shake my head. And before I continue on, what page was he talking about you following?
I don't know.
Okay. Then continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly, it's broken. He throws it when, wait a minute. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. These are not in order. Okay, you say he throws it when, okay, where is this at? Okay, I missed that part. We're going to expound on it. But basically, it was he throws the phone when he calls, and Natureboy don't answer. And then you said something else is going with him.
Hey.
I'm going to come down here. He said something else is going on with him. No one can figure out. I don't have time to look after you. You should go in the jungle and keep to yourself. You stay your ass offline and keep people out your business. But you won't ever do. You said, but that won't ever happen, huh? Shake my head. He said, I will always do the moral thing. I could have kept him and ran. What do you mean? You know who I am. I am here for a purpose, and it is not to shut up and go in the jungle. I know my purpose. You know, you will know who I am in the end. Yet, it will be too late. Just know I love you and forgive you. He always saying that forgive you shit. Now, continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly why it's broken, he throws it when you don't answer. He didn't even inquire how the son was doing. Now, there was other messages in here I didn't show because that's not nobody's business, and I'm not saying nothing bad happened, but her speaking on her son having surgery. Like I said, their personal life is their personal life, so don't fucking ask me. But long story short, she informed him of that as well. Now, you don't see Natureboy asking her about the surgery his son had. You don't hear Natureboy saying, let me speak to my son because he missed me. You don't see him inquire about his son one time. His response is, Maisha, you can speak up for me. You have the power to protect me. You could tell people how wise I am and how much I taught you. Any woman that has ever been over there with Natureboy as far as when he's either been in Costa Rica or Mexico, have they ever confided in you and told you that he gave them an STD? We won't name the STD, but we'll say have they ever confided in you and say he gave you an STD? That he gave them an STD.
Yes, they have.
Okay. And would you say it was 1, 2, 3? If you had to throw a number out there, how many women would you say?
I would say about 3.
Okay.
Hey, love.
Okay, see, we getting somewhere. You got 3 different women. Okay? 3 different women have told this woman that Natureboy have gave them STDs after having sex with him in his coat and leaving. Now, why is this important?
Because a lot of you guys haven't seen this, and some of you haven't. Sister, yo, sugar, double dose of sugar. Click on the link. We're gonna eat cookie. That's gonna be not only enough for you and him.
I put it on the oven.
Because it's gonna be small.
I put it in the oven. Yes.
Hey, love.
Hey.
You sound low, boo.
Oh, let me turn up the thing.
Oh, you good now?
Okay.
Yeah, this is a little go back and come back today. I was just getting ready to call you and you pop up on the thing.
Well, what is this? Is what? This is the what's this? Who's this?
This is the his baby mama, his second baby mama.
Oh.
So, okay, you sound like, oh, thank you. A lot of people say that, but our voices are totally different. I don't know why people say that, but our voices is totally different, but they hear what they hear. So you're not the only one who said that. So I am Tina J. Thank you. That's my girl. So no worries. We cool. Be cool. She's doing incredible work.
To die. Y'all subscribe to my channel. I don't know the link. It ain't like I'm gonna be on that mug, you know.
Why are you laughing?
Listen at the baby.
You gotta only card on my dog and my grandson only comes around when I'm live. When my grandson is here, he makes sure the world hails him. And Carter does the same thing.
He has to be known.
Yes. Why am I laughing? Yes, certain words you say and the energy. Oh, all right, love. I don't have one. Put it in the pot. I don't know. Aluminum foil. Double make.
This is what's his name? Her name is Misha.
Yeah, the ex-girlfriend name is Misha. I'm gonna rewind it back for you guys a little bit. I'm gonna rewind it back a little because we got a show today, girl.
Okay, I'm ready.
I never talk to them. I don't know them. I don't like them. I still don't talk to them. It's crazy. If I was into somebody, now would be a good time to be into them. I have a point about Osiris throwing the phone. That's kind of cool because it's in direct sync with what I'm getting ready to show. So, Natureboy messaged you earlier. And the message was not only you telling him that Osiris broke the phone because he doesn't answer the phone when you call, but also him trying to say that you're the only person that could save him. So Natureboy said, "How are you following a hate page about me? My heart is broken. You are doing this to me." He said, "Yo, why are you doing this to me?" Now you said Osiris broke my phone again. So no, I'm not getting anything. I don't do anything with you in mind, so please don't assume that anything I do has a direct connection to you. I am on that page, and that is who I am concerned with. Me. Shake my head. And before I continue on, what page was he talking about you following? I don't know. Okay. Then continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly, it's broken. He throws it when. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hold on, going the wrong way. These are out of order. Okay, you say he throws it when. Okay, where is this at? Okay, I missed that part. We're gonna expound on it. But basically, basically it was he throws the phone.
Miss Ryder Die dropped
and
your
Nature
link.
Boy don't answer.
Thank
and
you,
then,
baby.
You said something else is going with him. I'm gonna come down here. He said something else is going on with him. No one can figure out. I don't have time to look after you. You should go in the jungle and keep to yourself. You stay your ass offline and keep people out your business. But you won't ever do. You said, but that won't ever happen. Huh? Shake my head. He said, I will always do the moral thing. I could have kept him and ran. What do you mean? You know who I am. I am here for a purpose, and it is not to shut up and go in the jungle. I know my purpose. You know, you will know who I am in the end. Yet, it will be too late. Just know I love you and forgive you. He always said that forgive you shit. Now, continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone.
Hey, Angela.
Why it's broken, he throws it when you don't answer. He didn't even inquire how the son was doing. Now, there was other messages in here I didn't show because that's not nobody's business. You know, and I'm not saying nothing bad happened, but her speaking on her son having surgery. Like I said, their personal life is their personal life, so don't fucking ask me. But long story short, she informed him of that as well. Now, you don't see Nature Boy asking her about the surgery his son had. You don't hear Nature Boy saying, let me speak to my son because he missed me. You don't see him inquire about his son one time. His response is, Maisha, you can speak up for me. You have the power to protect me. You could tell people how wise I am and how much I taught you. Any woman that has ever been over there with Nature Boy as far as when he's either been in Costa Rica or Mexico, have they ever confided in you and told you that he gave them an STD? We won't name the STD, but we'll say have they ever confided in you and say he gave you an STD? That he gave them an STD.
Yes, they have.
Okay. And would you say it was 1, 2, 3? If you had to throw a number out there, how many women would you say?
I would say about 3.
Okay. See, we getting somewhere. You got 3 different women. Okay? 3 different women have told this woman that Nature Boy have gave them STDs after having sex with him in his cult and leaving. Now, why is this important? Before she came on here, we already researched and got to the bottom of the fact they were spreading STDs. And based upon Nature Boy's own testimony on his Facebook, he will consciously have sex with somebody knowing that he came in contact with an STD and not tell them. Because you're spreading STDs, Nature Boy. And we're not going to name them, but you know what you give them motherfuckers. Nigga. How does it make you feel to see this nigga not only over there, you know, being tyrannical, because I'm pretty sure he puts his hands on those women because he said it out his mouth. So it's safe to assume he puts his hand on the women. So not only is he over there being physically abusive, but the fact that he's not caring about his health, how does that make you feel that he's convinced them to not care about theirs either?
It's crazy. I'm at the place where I don't know why any woman would pack up and go over there in the first fucking place. And when you get there, you are immediately having sex with someone you just fucking met. Now you are direct. What is this?
You didn't even, and most of them women didn't even go over there to be wise.
Like, what? Let me tell you. Okay, when we were together or trying to put our stuff back together, like I told you, I'm the chick that'll go to your phone and go on your shit, right?
Right.
I think something is wrong. So
Hey,
I would go in his phone. I'd be all in his DMs and.
I should have showed the Bambi one first and get her out of here. Then we get back to this one. Well, I'm going to go, hello, Ash. Hello, Queen Common Sense. How are you? Bless up, bless up. Angela. Angela, what's up, what's up? Modest, how are you? I am Tony. Okay, I said hi to her already. I think I covered everybody. I did Jackie.
Hi, y'all.
All right, now I think I'm gonna get right back to this. I want y'all to see the bull crap of Bambi, which I have a video of her mother saying that Nature Boy gave her nothing but STDs. What they're trying to do now is talk about the they're trying to say he was set up. He the one invited that girl back to, called her back upstairs. Why you just didn't let her go?
Right.
What made you want to just one? She came back up. She was ready to go. She was angry. She was upset. She's ready to go. So when you decided to call her back upstairs, she decided to have a rendezvous with you. As she got the Uber car waiting for her downstairs.
Wow.
With her last $6. But Nature Boy, that's the least of your. That R is a big part of your problems. But that's the least of your problems. Somebody say hi to you. Noel say hi to you.
Hey.
Boss lady not here yet. This is my other co-host.
What's up, Noel? Hey.
He set himself up. Exactly. We're going to get through Bambi first. I want to get her out of here because she sounds stupid. Sounds stupid.
Dummy.
Oh, shucks. I ain't even do that.
Now, hold on now. I got to get this right. Misha has a son by Nature Boy.
Right. She is the second baby mother. This is the one he's in. This is the only true woman he ever loved without a heart. The only woman he ever loved without a heart. Because, he ain't got no damn heart.
No, you don't.
Okay, what I do with it now?
Happy 420, y'all.
Now, let's check this out. Now, I was going to play a little bit of her voice. I don't see where we sound alike because I'm more nasal and her voice is more stern. But they think ever since I came on, they say that me and SL sound alike.
Wow.
Don't make up things to try to pin the case. Are you freaking kidding me? I look at y'all chart. I would guarantee I would see a demon playing out. Demons playing out, just demons.
So why did you leave?
That's why I keep to myself, because it's a lot of females out here. Y'all are some evil females. It's a lot of evil females out here.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
One thing about me is ever since the 6th grade, it was 3 of us. I had 2 best friends and myself. I never been around too many females.
Noel, thank you, darling.
Because most of y'all females are bitches.
That. Thank you for the coffee.
And if the shoe fit, wear it. And I can actually correct myself if I need to. All right. Because probably it is a lot of divine, righteous females out there.
Not you.
And then there's some that are bitches. All right. There are some that do spiteful, evil things when a person hurts your feelings. You being subjective. Okay. And I feel like more people need to speak up. More people do need to speak up.
So why did you go?
Because it's just not right.
Why did you leave your kids?
If you're gonna say something about the man, make sure it's accurate. Don't say no false stuff. Are you kidding me? Everyone's seen your vagina is all over the internet. Everyone's seen that you were a willing participant.
Yes,
everyone there is an adult.
Thank you, love.
Okay. We done all seen a lot of adults. We done all seen sex porn. Okay. Whether it was one time or several times. And you can tell when a person is enjoying sex. And if a person, there's a difference between, you enjoying sex and then rape. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? They're all online. They're all online. Wow, it's crazy to me. It's really like I'm really shocked.
I'm really one of your videos.
Like I said before,
we're gonna get into your ass tomorrow
at Mama Cookie House, and you never know a person's character until you get them really angry until you get under their skin.
Then don't
and
do
you
it.
See how far they will go.
Then don't do it.
You will see how far they will go. Wow.
Wow.
I want to say this, and this is specifically for Nateri. All right. Are you building good karma for yourself or bad karma? Now, knowing that you are truly the only one in existence, everyone is your subconscious, right? Okay. Let me rewind for a bit, because in one of the videos you said that you did not know the knowledge that well. Obviously you do not know the knowledge that well, because if you did, you wouldn't have done what you did. You're not applying your MODs, your morals over desires. You're not applying the knowledge.
What? Go back
And
there.
even if you feel like your higher selves, if you feel like some of them weren't applying the knowledge, are you going to do as they do, or are you going to do better? Are you going to set an example, or what? Because some people say that. They're like, oh, you ain't even applying your knowledge and you teach it, or you da-da-da-da. Are you going to do, if you feel that way, are you going to do better than a person? Now, you're the only one in existence. Everyone is you. What you do to another person, you are literally doing it to yourself. You are building bad karma for yourself.
Oh, girl, shut up.
What you just,
Alicia,
these false allegations, what you have done, you're doing it to yourself.
Yep, cup.
Everybody gets their karma. Nobody gets away with nothing. Okay.
And that's what's happening to your chief right now. Your God. If I would have known she was gonna come out with this video, I would have had her contradiction stuff. When she left and her mother crying that she got all them STDs and stuff from him and everything. My old Tony T watchers remember that. She's full of it. She's full of it. They probably paid her a little something. You wasn't there. Was you there? And you watched it enough to see, was she enjoying it? People get that kind of mixed up because your BJJ and your Ping Ping it literally has a mind of its own, if y'all know what I mean. I'm serious. Sorry. That's just like you may not want it, but it's not going to stop somebody from having an orgasm. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even though things could be done to you, it's like a man could go no, and the female could just, and then start growing. That right has a mind. So that's why a lot of people, after they get violated, they feel really guilty.
Because people act like men can't get raped too. They can.
Bait, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you start, massaging that area, it ain't gonna have no other choice but to grow. It's an involuntary type thing.
Right, and the same thing with the BJJ.
Right. You hit that spot no matter whether you're getting raped, gaped or not.
Right. So you can't say, "Oh, look like they enjoying it." No, it's the other head that's talking. It was either the lettuce head for the female and the other head, whatever you want to call it, my head for the
helmet.
Man. The what? The helmet is either the lettuce or the helmet. So a lot of people feel really. YouTube got us being creative. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jesus.
But,
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm going to stop. I can't help it.
Oh, so a lot of people feel really guilty. They feel really dirty because once they have that raw and they feeling good but dirty at the same time.
Right.
So a lot of them is guilt. And then a lot of them, especially if you repeatedly great, then you really don't like what's happening, but you get used to the explanation mark, the
right.
explosion.
Yeah. You get used to the great nation.
Y'all know why? I know you confused, but this is YouTube talk, baby. This is YouTube talk. I'm just talking about human nature. It's human nature. When you do certain things to certain things happen. So that doesn't mean you want anything. And that's what a lot of females suffer with, or young men, they suffer with that because they think they had that exclamation that exploded and they feel guilty because of that. Because they kept saying, no, 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 but this still happened. That's why a lot of them need a lot of therapy. Some people need a lot of therapy. They need a lot of therapy after that.
You know, this is a short story. One of my friends, she used to be real, you know, like hot in the behind in high school. There was a certain section of the school that was kind of like isolated. Well, like 6 of these boys, so-called, ran a train on the girl, okay? And someone caught it and told. So they wanted the girl to, you know, scream, great, 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 great. But she said, no, I wanted it. They got quiet as hell. They said, what? No, she said, no, I wanted them to do that. So that this left the school like in a serious, you know, situation, because they like, hold on, you saying it was consensual? Yeah, I set that up. I wanted them to do that. I wanted to experience that.
Well, I don't know where this story got
She
to
was
do
crazy.
with the other story.
But I'm saying, what I'm saying is that you never know what you're saying. You never know what is in somebody's mind when they're doing something until you ask them a question.
Right. Right.
You know, and depending on how they respond, you can tell whether or not they liked it or wanted it, or whether they just copping a plea like what she's doing right now. I think that the girl Nateri, hold on, she grabbed his face and called him baby.
You have to, I believe hers was coerced, because how can she say no? What's she going to call him? Not a baby? What is she going to say? Get off of me, get off of me. She's not going to say that, because then they're going to beat her up. They already beat her up already.
Wow.
Remember she said they was slapping her in the face or whatever, and then they was following her all through the house?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
She knows she better say baby and lovely and sweetie and all that other good stuff. Y'all heard what his baby mother said. But we're going to get back to the baby mother now that y'all coming in. But let's finish with this dumb stuff Bambi got to say. Then we're going to get back
boss
to the baby
lady?
mother. That's what I was going to say.
Hey,
Hey,
y'all.
Queen. Hey,
What
y'all.
up, baby?
Happy 420.
I'm enjoying this.
Pass.
Man,
Source
I'll
TV,
tell you,
you
this
cannot
pandemic.
say, you cannot say she wanted it when she was already out the door. She was already out the door. The girls went back and said, God wants you. God said, come upstairs. She was gone. So she wanted it. Why was she leaving from being abused from the girls? Right. He didn't want to tell her to come back upstairs. It wasn't.
He thought that was gonna make her stay.
Right.
I'm sorry, Yellow. We're gonna talk nice. Oh, she damn well is an opportunist. She's an opportunist. Mm-hmm. But Natureboy is a more demon than her. An opportunist work for demon. A lot of people's opportunists. A lot of people's opportunists. A lot of people want to get to the top. So, but that had nothing to do with her being an opportunist. Hey guys, her being an opportunist. And when we get back to his baby mother and stuff, I'd rather be an opportunist than a damn demon. I'll be an opportunist any day. But let's finish listening to Bambi. I ain't never like her anyway.
Nobody gets away with nothing. It's not to scare nobody. Okay. Don't self-correct. Don't self-correct. Don't do what's righteous and see what happens. And that's just a warning. That's just a warning. I'm putting this out here because I really do care about people. Okay. So that's basically all that I had to say. That's basically all that I had to say. If anyone, so you go and do spiteful, revengeful things, all right? If you're going to say something, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. I personally met you. I use, you know what? A couple years ago, when I see you just look at the three God, I would describe it as googly eyes. You just look at him like you admire him, like you. 40. I know what rape look like, and I know what allegations, those false allegations. Okay, and when a lot of people that I realize, a lot of people are subjective. You all are all in y'all feelings. Okay, you not think.
Bye, chick. Bye, chick. She's getting on my nerves. I can't play her until I play the one with her mother talking about how she came home all messed up, all STDs and everything. You're going to barely hear it, but it's the way it's done. So I got to put them videos together. And I'm going to put Bambi, how she left her damn kids and didn't want to give up nothing, the paperwork and stuff to her mom. Remember, boss lady?
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
I'm glad MB is locked up, but I don't think material is forthcoming. And I get what you're saying, but listen, somebody had to get his karma is an itch. It didn't say how it was going to come to you. Maybe that was the only, remember, he's God. So God instructed this to happen to him. God said, I want to go to jail, and he made all this happen. Because why would you call that girl back upstairs? Why would you take her from her true love? You know she kept coming back for so long. But you doing spiteful stuff. You can't keep doing stuff to people. You knew you ripped her heart out when you were saying that she couldn't have Solar. So now she ripping your heart out. But these are not allegations. This is what he did to the girl. This is what he did to her.
What a shame.
She had to go to the hospital because he wouldn't be in jail and they didn't have his DNA. Am I right or wrong, ladies?
Yeah, that's true. You think she got a great kit?
She had to get one of them kits because how would they find his DNA? They couldn't find it after she showered or nothing. Yes, Rain. Sometimes, hey, I know a lot of people sitting in jail who didn't do that act, but they did a heck of a lot of others.
Hell yeah.
Just didn't do that one. But they did a lot of other stuff. How many people we know? The one time they didn't do it is the time they go to jail for it. But they did a lot of stuff. It catches up with you. No, because she said she left. We're going to play that interview back with her and the T. She said that morning, either that night or that morning, she left. What I'm saying is, how can she prove that she had thing with Natureboy without his DNA?
She should have had to have that DNA, even though she took that shower that morning. That DNA ain't went nowhere.
Yeah, he got away with a lot of dirt. And let's not forget, when we get back to Maisha, y'all gonna see this girl face, and he's still supposed to be in jail right now. But he tricked the girl into writing the letter stating it was all her fault, and Natureboy got off. We're gonna see. We're gonna see right now. Let me go back to it. Please watch it. Bambi, I'm gonna have to do a couple of Bambis. Getting on my nerves.
I forgot about Bambi. So many of them. I forgot about her.
It's false imprisonment charge. She was not allowed to go to the hospital, is what she's saying. We know they got his ass. That's what we do know. He did so much. Look how he did his baby mama.
Facebook,
Mothers.
and his Facebook and his messenger, all in his messenger, and see all the conversations he's having with all these.
You say Natureboy has physically abused you. Is that your number out?
Okay. Well, at the time he got caught, that wasn't the first time I've been to the hospital. Second time I've been to the hospital.
So he sent you to the.
My family just.
No, forced imprisonment means when people want to leave, not just her. When people want, you ever seen somebody want to leave carbonation yellow? Have you ever seen when anybody wants to leave carbonation? That's why we know that is true. You got to see what they go through. That's another time though.
Just didn't know about it.
So he sent you to the hospital 2 times.
Twice. So the first time he did, that caught me so off guard. I went to the hospital because my ear, it was blood coming from behind my ear, and I didn't know, like, what the fuck. I've never been in a relationship where somebody put their hands on me. Like, I did not know how to respond to that at all. Because while I'm sitting here thinking, it's just times. I even put a gun to my head one time.
Let's shit. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Shit, we here today.
And it was most of the time he was drunk. He was drunk this time, and I was definitely nervous because he was drunk. We stayed in a house off Boulder Crest. I'll tell you one thing, you know this. Anybody who knows this, lies don't have details. I can give you enough details that you know for a fact these are not lies.
That's right.
We stayed in the house off Boulder Crest, Atlanta, a gated community. Yes, we did have the roommate at the time. I think we had the roommate at the time. I'm not quite sure. I ended up getting a roommate because something happened, and it was a male guy, but I'm not sure if he was living with us. So I'm going to take that out the story because I don't think so. But anywho, okay, so we lived at this house. I can't remember if we went out because we would always go out, and then the shit would turn fuck by the end of the night. Like, I'd either have to find some type of way to make sure I had a good night. But anyway, I can't remember if he was coming home from doing some dirt, because he always doing some shit, or if we went out then. But I remember me I remember squatting down by the door with the door unlocked. And I remember I had looked out the window and saw he had the gun in his hand. And he was knocking on the door, telling me, open the door, open the door. He was trying to be nice. Open the fucking door. And I was just like, no. I remember being on my phone this is the only time I remember trying to call 911. And for some reason, I could not fucking get through. It was probably because I was so fucking nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how to. I was in my head really trying to think how to get out of this situation because I know him, and I know he can't control himself when he's drunk. I could easily get night if I do not play my cards right, or if I do not play chess instead of checkers.
That's crazy.
So, I do remember at some point letting him in, and I was talking to him. I remember being on my knees, and he had the gun to my head, and I was talking to him, and I remember him saying, why the fuck you ain't open the door, bitch? And I was like, I'm sorry. I remember saying, I'm sorry. I forget what I said, but I know that was basically on some submissive shit because a lot of times I didn't have that in me. And that's what he likes, for you to be submissive. And so I talked to him really sweet. I know that. And I, was like, baby, give me the gun. Give me the gun. Like, I'm here, like, let him know I'm here with you. I'm here for you. I love you. I would never do anything, to hurt you or to harm you, that kind of shit. And I somehow got him to put the gun down. And to be honest, I didn't run or get away from him. I took him to Wendy's. I remember taking him and putting him in the car, and he was drunk as shit. I put him in the car and I told him we're going to go get something to eat. And we went to Wendy's. And at this time, we used to love to eat out. And Wendy's, we used to call her that redheaded bitch. Remember that? And we used to go see that redheaded bitch and go pack up. We used to like the chicken sandwiches with lettuce and tomatoes and pickles and cheese on it. And I got you a few of those, some fries and a shake. What do they call those? I ain't had them shit in a long time. A frosty. That smoothie ice cream shit they get. A frosty, right. I got your ass a frosty. Right. You was sitting there happy as hell, fucking that shit up in that bed. We rode back to the crib. We fell asleep sitting on the couch. We had a black leather couch and we used to watch True Blood from every fucking Sunday night. Facts. So we went, got on the couch, and we pulled out the chairs. As a matter of fact, they did have the roommate there because that was couch. So in the recliner, and we fell asleep right there. When he woke up in the morning, he was like, what happened? I remember a little bit about last night happened, babe. And I told him what happened. Of course, you know, he did the apologies and, you know, the kiss. Oh, my God. Yo, I got to stop drinking. I can't be hurting my baby.
About him abusing you and him putting a gun to your head. And people cursing him out in his comments. But his response to that was, he was being passionate with you. And so he's over there literally eating a bucket of popcorn laughing. Like this shit is funny.
Yeah, he used to always call it passion. That's what he called it. Passion. I'm passionate about you. That's why I put hands on you.
And he just said that in the video we played too. That's crazy you even said that because he just said it.
Yeah. And he said he wanted to kill me plenty of times.
Yeah, so
Try to.
Yeah, he's a sick bastard. And so I just wanted to tell you that. Just to let you know that even after all these years, remorse still has not crossed this nigga heart. So,
he used to say sorry all the time and do it again.
Yeah, he's a bastard. But you left off at he told you he was possessed by a demon when he was a kid or something.
He did. He told me he was possessed by a demon when he was a kid. He said he can look in the mirror and see the demon. And my assessment of it is that that demon don't like me.
No, he's a damn
that
demon.
Demon don't like me.
He's a demon,
because I give Eligio strength to get rid of him. When I was with him, I gave him the strength to fight him, to keep him away. I think the real Eligio is very weak. And he wouldn't fight if he didn't have to. And I gave him the strength to fight, at least a little bit.
Right.
At least a little bit. I would see Eligio, and I definitely saw that demon. And his eyes and know the difference. And he knows I know, and I would get the fuck away from him. He would hate when I leave him. I don't care where we were at. When that demon showed up, I was an ass, and he was chasing me down. I'd find a way. Like, I gotta get out of here.
Right.
Because that motherfucker wants to kill me. And has tried several times and just not has succeeded.
Right.
Just haven't succeeded. And I guess either it's because the Eligio in him would help, hold him back to a certain degree or make him come to his senses to some point. But there are plenty of times where he was choking me. Neck is in the corner of his arm. His arm is big as shit.
Right.
I could not breathe. I cannot say a word or nothing. And then he'll just let me go right when I'm about to just go out. And then he'll be upset. Like, what? And I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I've never been in no shit like that. Never. A lot of incidences where he said it was talked back and we were fighting, the majority of that shit was in his head. He used to think I had relationships or I liked people I never fucking met. Like, swear to God, you know this shit. He used to get on the phone with have a whole conversation. We in the car chilling, having us a good time. He on the phone, yeah, chopping it up. He get off the phone. Now all of a sudden, I like the dude you just talked to. I don't know who the fuck you talking about. Him? Everybody fucking thinking about him? You don't think he attractive? No. Why are you asking me? Like, I give two flying fucks. That's your fucking friend. My response I was so fucking annoyed by it that my mouth was like on some, the fuck is wrong with you? You know, and he can't take you talking to him like that. So it'll turn out to be something where he's choking me up, or, you know what I'm saying, mushing my face, or some like, violent. You know what I'm saying? They become violent because we had fights over something that never fucking happened. I never talk to them. I don't know them. I don't like them. I still don't talk to them. Like, it's crazy. If I was into somebody, now would be a good time to be into them.
I have a point about Osiris throwing the phone. That's kind of cool because it's in direct sync with what I'm getting ready to show. So, Natureboy messaged you earlier, and you know, the message was not only you telling him that Osiris broke the phone because he doesn't answer the phone when you call, but also him trying to say that you're the only person that could save him. So Natureboy said, how are you following a hate page about me? My heart is broken. You are doing this to me. He said, yo, why are you doing this to me? Now you said, Osiris broke my phone again. So no, I'm not getting anything. I don't do anything with you in mind, so please don't assume that anything I do has a direct connection to you. I am on that page, and that is who I am concerned with. Me. Shake my head. And before I continue on, what page was he talking about you following?
I don't know.
Okay. Then continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly, it's broken. He throws it when, wait a minute. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hold on, going the wrong way. These are out of order. Okay, you say he throws it when, okay, where is this at? Okay, I missed that part. We're going to expound on it. But basically, it was he throws the phone when he calls and Natureboy don't answer. And then you said something else is going with him. I'm going to come down here. He said something else is going on with him. No one can figure out. I don't have time to look after you. You should go in the jungle and keep to yourself. You stay your ass offline and keep people out your business. But you won't ever do. You said, but that won't ever happen, huh? Shake my head. He said, I will always do the moral thing. I could have kept him and ran. What do you mean? You know who I am. I am here for a purpose, and it is not to shut up and go in the jungle. I know my purpose. You will know who I am in the end. Yet, it will be too late. Just know I love you and forgive you. He always saying that forgive you shit. Now, continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly why it's broken, he throws it when you don't answer. He didn't even inquire how the son was doing. Now, there was other messages in here I didn't show because that's not nobody's business, you know, and I'm not saying nothing bad happened, but her speaking on her son having surgery. And like I said, their personal life is their personal life, so don't fucking ask me. But long story short, she informed him of that as well. Now, you don't see Natureboy asking her about the surgery his son had. You don't hear Natureboy saying, let me speak to my son because he missed me. You don't see him inquire about his son one time. His response is, Maisha, you can speak up for me. You have the power to protect me. You could tell people how wise I am and how much I taught you. Any woman that has ever been over there with Natureboy as far as when he's either been in Costa Rica or Mexico, have they ever confided in you and told you that he gave them an STD? We won't name the STD, but we'll say, have they ever confided in you and say he gave you an STD? That he gave them an STD?
Yes, they have.
Okay. And would you say it was 1, 2, 3? If you had to throw a number out there, how many women would you say?
I would say about 3.
Okay. See, we getting somewhere. You got 3 different women. Okay? 3 different women have told this woman that Natureboy have gave them STDs after having sex with him in his coat and leaving. Now, why is this important? Before she came on here, We already researched and got to the bottom of the fact they were spreading STDs. And based upon Natureboy's own testimony on his Facebook, he will consciously have sex with somebody knowing that he came in contact with an STD and not tell them. Because you're spreading STDs, Natureboy. And we're not going to name them, but you know what you giving motherfuckers. Nigga. How does it make you feel to see this nigga not only over there, you know, being tyrannical, because I'm pretty sure he puts his hands on those women because he said it out his mouth. So it's safe to assume he puts his hand on the women. So not only is he over there being physically abusive, but the fact that he's not caring about his health, how does that make you feel that he's convinced them to not care about theirs either?
It's crazy. I'm at the place where I don't know why any woman would pack up and go over there in the first fucking place. And when you get there, you are immediately having sex with someone you just fucking met. Now you are direct. What is this?
You didn't even, and most of them women didn't even go over there to be wise.
Like, what? Let me tell you. Okay, when we were together or trying to put our stuff back together, like I told you, I'm the chick that will go through your phone and go in your shit, right?
Right.
I think something's wrong. So I would go in his phone. I'd be all in his DMs and Facebook. What is that? In his Facebook and his Messenger, all in his Messenger, and see all the conversations he's having with all these women. When I say that shit is packed, all these women, and I am flabbergasted. It should never be that fucking easy. Yo, where are we at that this shit is that fucking easy? And that's why they end up in those situations like that. Like, it's just that easy, like calling Chinese food fucking on fucking what? Grubhub, Uber Eats. It's that fucking simple. The shit get on the fucking plane, it arrives, I get to eat.
That's crazy.
So we had our going away party. His boys came out first. They all at the bar getting drunk, blase. So I'm sitting up at the DJ booth with my cousin. We're sitting back because I know how he get. I don't like being around him when he get drunk. Right. We both drove in separate cars because I came after work. Right. And then he met me there. So I see him on the dance floor. He's pulling on other chicks. He's trying to holler and dance all on them at our going away party. So I'm like, all right. And he comes up booth and he's trying to get me to come out. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to come down because you down there. He bites me. And he was like, come on. You know, he bit me on the slide because my cousin was right there. So I was like, get that fuck away. When he did that, I was just like, yo, when he leave, I'm leaving. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying nothing. I'm out the door. So he was like on some fuck you shit and walks away, right? Go downstairs and get another chick face. As soon as I see him go, I bounce it. I go outside. When I get outside, the police are outside. You know, they always watch the clubs. So I'm going to my car. You know, they trying to holler or whatever. But they don't know I'm trying to get away real quick. So I'm getting to my car. So he's following behind me. And I'm like, yo, keep him away from me. Right. You know what I'm saying? I jump in my car and I go to my aunt's house. I get in my pajamas and I get ready to put my kids in the bed. I have an older son and daughter at the time. Right. I put my kids in the bed. We go in the bed. Fuck this shit. We'll talk about shit in the morning. Correct. Then there's coming outside my house and my aunt's house. I look out the window. He's stabbing my tires to my car. Then he goes to ringing the doorbell all crazy. Now my aunts are older women, so he's ding 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 ding, and I'm like, yo, you trying to get me kicked out tonight? Like, what are you doing? So I go to the door. He like, come outside. I'm like, nah, like you've been drinking. I know you. I don't do you with alcohol. Like, go ahead. Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go where you going tonight. I don't care what bitch you lay up with tonight. I don't want none of it. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Right. So he's trying to pull people. He pulls me outside. So we come outside, and I was holding onto the door. So when I held onto the door, I closed it. So he outside, and he's talking. I don't remember what he's saying because he's drunk. You know, he's talking. So, all right, well, I'm going to go back inside. And I put my hand on the door. Every time I put my hand on the door to go inside, he would punch it down. After a couple hours, it's like my hand hurt. Eligio, no, I don't put hands on him. We make a pact when we first started dating. You don't touch me, I don't touch you. I held up my end of the bargain because I don't like that shit. Like, don't put hands on me. I don't even fight, play, wrestle. I don't even want it to seem like we about to get some. I don't do that. So, I remember standing on the edge of the rail talking so hid that he made my hand hurt. I told him I hate him. And I didn't want to be with him no more. I didn't see the first punch. But I do remember the second one because he almost knocked me over. They grabbed me and dragged me down the stairs. He got on top of me. He was beating my face in. And luckily, I don't know how, because this was like Conyers, Georgia, in the kind of like countries are not that close together. Somebody or some neighbor saw something or heard something and called the police. Gonna die that night because there was no fucking way my aunts was gonna hear me. My kids couldn't hear me because my oldest son does music, so he had the headset on. He heard shit. Right. My daughter was like 2, ain't hearing nothing. So I just like, yo, you about to just kill me tonight because I can't do shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's coming through. I don't know how the police just pulled up in the yard. They saw him on top of me, and they pulled him off of me. And when they pulled him off, I was so fucking heated, I swung at him. And that's when they grabbed me, and they was about to arrest me because they saw me swing at him. So now we both had a charge. But when they pulled me into the light, and the female officer saw my face, her face, she looked like she was about to cry when she saw my face. And I was looking at her like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you looking at me like that? And she said, call an ambulance, right, to the other guy. And she was like, put him in the car. Like, and she took the cuffs off of me, like, no. And they put me in the ambulance, and I went to the hospital. That's the picture with me doing like this at the hospital, because my sister came to check on me from the hospital, because I guess the police came back to the house and they woke my aunts up and the children. They was telling them that I was in the hospital and I was attacked and everything. And then so my family got up in the uproar, like, what the fuck happened? Like, I didn't hear anything. And that's why that picture was up, if y'all ever seen that picture. Right. And that's what happened. And he did get arrested. And he spent, I think, maybe 2 or 3 nights in jail. And then he got out and he went to Indiana. He was looking at 20 years for that charge. The judge who was on the bench for Overhays was looking to be reelected. And so he was ready to throw the book at him because he wanted to look like he was really against domestic violence, I should say. He was against the violence. That really would have looked good on his campaign. So he was trying to throw Eligio under the big, especially from how my face looked and right. My eyes open, and they was taking plenty of pictures with the red eyes and everything. The police kept coming to my house taking pictures. So like each month as I was healing. So the case went on for a while. He eventually did get off, and how he got off was of me. At first I said I was going to have nothing to do. He's on his own. He got out how to get out of it because he figured out how to put himself in it. He don't listen to me, so here's his way out. And I started to feel bad near the end because we ended up, the case went on for almost like a year or so, and by then we had started seeing each other again, and felt bad. And I said, the lawyer spoke to me and told me the only way he can get off is if I took some of the blame. And I wrote a letter to the judge saying that I provoked a fight. I poked a drunken bear, and when he resisted, this is what happened to me. And that's how he got off. He got off with, he had to pay fines, which I paid. He had to do anger management classes and all that, and that's all he had to do to get off. He did that, I think, for maybe about a few months to a year, and he didn't ever, and all that time that he was doing that, he didn't put hands on me. None time. Okay. Everything seemed to be like, okay, learned the lesson.
You're not the only woman who ever loved a man that you got him out of some shit clearly that you didn't have to. So That's why this is powerful that you coming on here telling this story, because it's showing people what happened when you don't nip a motherfucker in the bud. Motherfuckers don't, people like that don't change out of their ways. They just find another environment to do the same shit. And so, I'm glad you're telling this story, because it's definitely, it's relatable to a lot of people, more than people want to admit. You never realized that he would have an impact on your family. You know what I'm saying? So just let people know how real that is in regards to people, not just people with platforms not speaking up, but how real it is knowing that it's somebody crazy out there, and then one day realizing that they directly is affecting your personal family.
Right. Like, I remember being on YouTube like years ago. And I saw his first clip, and my sister wasn't even.
I'm on mute. That is our sister. So when you see the faces change, you are going to see their name on the side. That is FBI sister.
Nobody even knew about this guy. And the main thing I saw was somebody had reposted him and the whole him touching, like his child touching his penis, and allegations surrounded by him. And then he tried to explain, what he meant by that. And so when I saw that, I was just like, oh, this dude is crazy. Like, who would even want to be in a room having sex with their kids anyways? Like, who does that? Like, sex is sacred. You don't want everybody seeing that. So it's like, when he said that, I was just like, oh, okay, this dude must got mental illness. Something's going on with him, and he shouldn't have his kid. So, that transpired. I didn't care about that, because I'm like, oh, well, I don't know this dude. I don't have family over there, and I'm going to be real. I didn't care. And so years, passed, and then when I realized my sister went over there, I was just like, wait, is this the dude? And then it all started like my memory. I was like, wait, this the dude that I saw like years ago. And I was just like, I didn't care.
Right.
And now my sister is, affected by that. And it's like, dang, if we would have done something about this long time ago, somebody's sister, somebody's daughter, somebody's mom wouldn't have been affected by it.
Right.
And it's like, you got so many men out there in a cult that is, that are answering to a man that is really a master in their mind. So it's like you're talking about slavery, like you're talking slavery terms. So if you're like listening to this man and you don't even have your own sense of direction, your own like your own path, like, and you talked about how like God didn't exist and how this and that, and now you're talking about Christ. Do you not know mentally ill people always talk about Christ? They always talk like mental ill people will curse so much and talk about Christ and like go in and out of their psyche, because now they're just like, oh, well, Christ and Jesus is speaking to me. Oh my God. And it's like, bro, do you not know that all this stuff that you're talking about, social media this, social media that, social media is like going to kill you. Social media is now your receipts, your evidence that if we take this to the government, if we take this to the embassy, they will use that and say, oh, this dude is crazy. This dude is, and then you got somebody, mom, that's birthing y'all kids, a Hispanic lady, a Mexican lady, that could possibly, been exposed to all these diseases. And now that's somebody's mother. They don't play in Mexico. They will chop your head off with a machete and send it to your doorstep. Like, and it's like, just because you don't have a mother or a father or people that care about you that's not reaching out to you doesn't mean that everybody else is in that same, position. So it's like, we got people out here that's trying every day to talk to their family, and we're all blocked. don't get it misconstrued. Like, we're blocked. We can't talk to our family members because we have to say something. Like they were talking about a man and a female. If you lick the clitoris, that means that you're sucking dick. It's like, bro, how you gonna say that everybody's gay? How you gonna use a baby's body part in the womb that's not even fully developed until the Y chromosome, comes into play? But how you gonna say, oh, we all have the same genitalia? Bro, that's in the womb. That's not outside of the womb. We don't all have the same genitalia. Right. Like it's I don't understand it. And then you trying to use sex as a way of like you're describing a baby's genitalia for sex. You don't do that. That's disgusting. You don't say that. You don't say that, and that's nasty because at the end of the day, it's like, all this stuff you're putting on social media is following you. Like, you don't understand. You're just talking about you don't care. I'm trying to live nature, life, and all that. Then why are you constantly putting all this negativity on the media? Like, we're not supposed to care. Like, we're supposed to sit back and eat popcorn. Like, oh, this dude crazy. Let me continue. No, like, you talking about babies. We don't even care about our genitals when we're a baby. We don't care about sex when we're a baby. We don't care about none of that. Then you talk about, oh, well, somebody didn't tell me anything about sex when I was little. Okay, first of all, there's some situations where everybody can't talk to you. But you start learning on your own path, on your own direction. You can't blame your family for not telling you that, about sex. You can't blame nobody but yourself.
He kicked you out for not wanting to sing, Right. And I do mean sing, y'all. As crazy as this shit sounds, I do mean sing. So, he told you had to go because you didn't want to sing with him in the group. And you ended up, if I'm saying it correctly, being robbed,
child,
and etc. And so, that potentially could have put your life in danger. And the reason I'm saying,
my lip
and I'm saying that because this is the second time that somebody, whether it be you or the group, Natureboy has led them to being on the other end of a gun.
All right. Well, my name is Blue, and basically, what happened, I had went to Costa Rica before. I just slept in a tent myself, and I was all about the movement and getting back in nature and all that. Getting in tune, getting closer to the sun and all that. But what happened was that after me being in Costa Rica, I came back to the U.S. and I was talking to Natureboy, and I guess he liked my energy and my vibe. And he told me I can come over there and stay with him. And I told him, at the time I didn't have that much money. So basically I had said, hey, if I get a plane ticket over there, that's gonna be all my money, so I won't have any money. And he was like, okay, that's cool. You can come over. And I was like, all right, So I went ahead, got the plane ticket. I met him. Initially everything was cool. He popped a bottle of wine. Said the family's growing, and everyone there was cool. As it appeared to be. But I remember when I had got there, I had some kind of I guess infection on my leg, and I was telling him, I'm like, look, man, I got this infection. I need this trying to be healed. And he was like, it's everything's mental, so just change your thoughts and then just go bathe in the river and all that. And so I went ahead and did it, and it wasn't healing.
That one, boss
it wasn't healing, basically. So it was really bad. And the whole time I was there, I remember it was just like oozing and all that. It was.
You forgot that one, boss lady?
Yeah.
You said what? Oh God, that sounds disgusting, didn't it? Well, I'll check my likes. Let me check my likes. Check out the light. Bring your butt back up. Let me check my likes and see how y'all treating the sister. Let me see how y'all treating me. Let me see how you guys are treating me.
So here's another person that he so-called diagnosed, misdiagnosed.
Yeah, we got to get these likes up. We got to get these likes up. The likes are not moving. Can we get these likes up, please? Can we get these likes up? Can we get these likes up?
I know. Am I seeing 67 with 178 in the room?
184 in the room.
184 in the room and 67 likes, right?
186. Yeah, 186 people now.
All right, so we need what? At least 20?
Yeah. I'll take it 5 at a time. Can we get some
5?
more likes? Take it 5 at a time.
I fell off the seat. I had a 420 call. I need some edibles.
Oh, Lordy.
I really do.
And don't forget, guys, if you would like to donate to the Coffee Fund, the Cash App is going across the screen. The Cash App is going across the screen. If you would like to support the channel. And thank you guys for the likes. People in the bushes, you can give a like too, because nobody won't know it was you. They will never know you were here. Just hit the like. We actually need 9 more likes, but we're going to let it go. Hopefully, while you was on your 420 break, you heard what was going on, so we ain't got to go backwards.
No, I heard it. I was listening. I keep falling off the seat. I'm high. Go ahead. I got high. Okay, now that's it. Now I confess. It's 420 puff fast. Got that. Yeah, I'm listening to this. Now, I wanted to stop and say something. It was something that the girl had said when she was saying about how he held the gun to her head. I'm going back to the girl.
Mm-hmm.
When she said that he held the gun to her head, and she was saying how she was on her knees and she had to plead with him and talk real sweet to him. I was like, if that ain't domestic violence, I don't know what is. She had to think of how she was going to get herself out of him coming up to her with the pupil.
But it's crazy because that's what all of them women face. All of them women face the same thing. The only difference was, this is an older video, but this video just proves that he was always a freaking demon. He was always a woman beater. He never had control.
So, she said she seen when the demon would come in him.
He seen the demon in him when he was young.
Damn.
He said he was young. He looked in the mirror. He see a demon. I said, that's how I was trying to tell you. He was always a damn demon.
People don't think that is real, but that is really real. It's really real. People think that them demons don't be born into you. They are real. They are real. Like back in the day when they used to have exorcisms and people didn't really believe in them. Those people was really that was real.
Yes. Yeah.
They think it's fake because they think it's all commercialized because they made The Exorcist the movie and made a mockery of it. But no, people were really possessed. Just like they're brainwashed, people were possessed. And he knew he was possessed. Didn't his mama say he was running around doing a bunch of stuff and they had to take him out of the house because he was doing stuff?
Yep, his little cousin. He was worse than the devil himself.
Yeah.
Sugar Love, do you think that Maisha could have worked out with the judge some sentence less than 20 years? She could have did it wherever, but what he did was what he always do, what he's doing now to people. He goes away. Remember she said he went to Indiana. He made back up with her. See, this is people don't understand the love bombing process. It's a process. When you go away for a little bit, you're like, I would have been left them. No, a lot of times a narcissistic person leaves you first. And then when they're ready to come back for a narcissistic supply, you would think that they have changed. Because the love bombing is so intense. So people have to stop wondering why people go back. They don't understand. Either you leave or that narcissist leave. Time go by. and you figure, oh, they learn from their mistakes. They learn from their mistakes. Then they love bomb the ish out of you. The next thing you know, you right back in the same circle. Jackie said she was right. You are correct. Demons are seriously real.
Yeah. Like I literally seen in my own eyes with my own eyes. Like I seen it with my own eyes. And this ain't something that I made up. It ain't something I'm doing to get, for people to listen. No, that shit scared the hell out of me because when I seen it, I actually couldn't believe it. Like I kept saying, for real? Like, is this for real? And I knew it was real because it was somebody that I was cool with. So I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, it was a whole thing, and I seen it all over.
He wasn't that N-word, but I do think people are born evil because it's a balance, and when you have a good and you have bad. So all kids are not born good. So some of them have to be born bad.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you were literally born that way.
Like
nobody wants to think about that when it comes down to their sweet little baby and they so cute and goo goo gaga. And like a lot of them, sometimes it's not put in you. Sometimes it's in you already. If you got a lot of kids, that come from good parents, they be out there trying to kill the cats and taking dogs and choking dogs. Nobody did that was born in them.
Mm-hmm.
They said you could tell when a lot of them get caught, you always hear stories of how they abuse animals.
Yeah, that's what they did first. That's why it's so easy for them to dismember someone.
Mm-hmm.
They've had practice in doing it to animals.
You saw the poor dog he done followed. God damn. Poor dog was minding his business. He made the dog. He violated a dog.
Damn.
Jeez, maybe the dog is going to get some justice in this too. Shit.
Animal cruelty.
Yeah, he got bumps all over his lips now.
Poor thing.
Poor dog done caught herpes and stuff. Poor baby.
Damn, that's just like, it's just deep because when I listened to that, I just felt like, oh my God, that girl had to get on her knees and beg him. Like, give me the pure girl, give it to me. Like, don't, oh my God. And then when she was saying they would be talking about something and he would be talking to somebody on the phone and then he all of a sudden snap out and say, you like my friend, and then when she give him the mouth, he choke her up. I'm like, oh, come on. Choking her until she damn near passed out.
And then his first baby mother was way younger than him. She was like a little kid. I dropped the link back in there. Use it right back. But yeah. That's why I said this is an old video. I'm glad they brought it back out. Let me see.
It's my brother. It's my brother.
I would have told her the same thing back. I'm talking to me.
My brother.
Who said that?
My mom.
Oh, okay.
You think they looking like my mom?
Where we at? Am I lost?
It's bad. But anyways, so I got there.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, but how the hell he gonna tell you, go change your thoughts and go bathe in the river where we can clearly see, that healing is not taking place, And that's just ridiculous to me, because I have to say that because if there's no telling how many other people got medical illnesses over there, and he telling them just change your mind about it. But I'll let you continue on in the story.
Right. Yeah. So it definitely wasn't healing, and so like there'd be times, he tells me, personally, if I was you, I'd go out to the river every day, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna take his word. And there'll be times, everyone goes there as a group, so how their energy is and how it works is that, everybody does things together. At least when I was there, if someone goes out and does something, they're going to either take someone else with them or the whole group. And basically, so at one point the whole group was trying to go to a river. Natureboy, it started getting dark, and he was like, "Nah, you know what? Let's head back because there's a lot of mosquitoes." And so I went ahead. I was like, "Man, I kind of want to wash this off my leg." He's like, "I tell you, you want to go back? You want to go back, right? To the river?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." Basically, the reason why I'm saying this is because there's certain kinds of. He told me that basically that I'm not on the same frequency. I'm doing things that are different from him, and in the whole group, I'm doing things on my own. Like going out to the river. I'm not, and not necessarily waking up at the same time as everyone else, and stuff like that. They got to one day. I woke up and everyone was singing. And he's like, beforehand, he was like, yo, if everyone could sing together, then we could all be together. And everyone was singing. So they started like doing this, like, yeah, I guess everyone was just singing, taking turns. And it got to my turn. I just wasn't wanting to sing and all that. I just wasn't feeling it, basically. And so I didn't sing when it got to my turn. He was like, yo, you have to leave, right? And I'm like, what? Like, really? And I'm like, I consider you guys family, and he was like, nah, you have to leave because, you're doing things that are not on the same frequency. Everyone's singing and you're not singing, so you got to go. I was like, shit, man. Like, cause he knew my predicament. He knew I had no money. I told him that no one was helping me. None of my family members helped me at all. Well, they wasn't in a position to help me, basically. Right. They wanted to help me, but they wasn't in a position. So, I tried like the whole day,
Have anybody noticed how young Farrell dress went from short to long overnight?
Yeah, right. He got some extensions like a mug.
He got them extensions, helping hearts. I didn't know much about Natureboy until this, but I watched a video of him. It was disgusting how he treats all of them. Oh, helping hands. Go and pray now. Go get that off your soul and your system. He probably taught him that the infection was his fault. Yeah, it was his fault, Sat. They believe children born south, their hands balled up, need extra because they can be turned. Okay. Somebody said maybe carried over traits. I don't believe in past lives because there's no proof of it. Now, can it be? Yeah. But to me, once you gone, you gone. Ain't nobody come back yet and say, hey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm just in a different body, but it's me, right?
You can blame it all on me. That was the jam by the Bee Gees. Remember that?
Was that by the? No, Baby Come Back was not by the Bee Gees.
That wasn't the Bee Gees?
No.
Yeah, yes it is.
It is.
Baby Come Back. You can blame it all on me.
Yeah, that was
I was wrong,
but I
can't live without you.
You remember it?
I remember the song. Yeah. That's when I started believing in angels and spirits.
Yes.
Hey, Paula. I mean, everybody's got the right to believe, but remember, it's a belief.
Right.
I know. I never thought I would believe in nothing like that until I heard people that had passed away sitting, talking, having a conversation, and I know they's gone. I know doggone well my grandpa had been dead 10, 15 years. And I could hear him clearly talking, clearly having a conversation.
No, but that's not being reincarnated. That's you hearing him. It's not like he came in another body.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Like I remember my niece that got murdered, and we all we're a very small family.
That
and
was like a year or so ago, right?
Right. That was in like 2010.
Oh, 2010.
Yep. But she visited everybody, and how she did it was she came to everybody and sat on their bed.
Mm-hmm.
And you could feel the weight of her on the bed. Now you knew it was her. I knew it was her, but I wasn't afraid. I wasn't fearful. It was just like her regularly sitting on the bed. So we had all been talking one day, and it was like her mother had said something about she went somewhere and somebody told her something that only her and her daughter knew, to my niece. And then me and my other sister was talking. She said, well, I think she came and seen me, and we both said it together and sat on your bed. And then my sister said she did it to y'all too. It was like that.
See, that I believe in. That I believe in, because they say energy can't, it can't be destroyed, right? That I believe in. I believe the spirit roams and stuff, but I don't believe it jumps in nobody's body. And centuries later, you come back as somebody else.
I just think she was killed and gone so quick that she didn't realize she was gone.
And that's like people. That's just like people sit up there and they go to these daggone psychics to find out what they did in their past life. I'm like, you a bum now. What you care about? What you doing now? I don't give a hell what if you was a past life, you fucked up now. So
yeah, because you ain't got what you had then.
I know, right? What you was a king? What? You ain't a king no damn more.
You talking about he used to be a rich white man and he black as an ace of spades. That's okay. You're right. Okay, well, you came out here and you're working at Wally World. So all I'm saying is, what the hell? You didn't do nothing different. It's different.
And you came back all fucked up.
Yeah. And you sure didn't get none of that man's money, did you?
Like wait.
You need to dairy somewhere for you.
Like, okay, James King said no Bee Gees. I forgot.
It was? It's the Bee Gees?
He said no Bee Gees. I'm gonna get it right now.
I love the Bee Gees.
I love the
Feel the night, feel the night fever.
Ow.
You don't have to do it. Y'all remember that?
Yes, baby. Who did not see that movie?
That was Saturday Night Live. What was it called? Saturday Night Fever. There you go. Shit, they was jamming.
Yeah, that was my high school music.
Yeah. We old.
Baby Come Back is by the Players.
By the Players?
No, that's a different song.
They're gonna stop playing with me. The Players. Baby
It's a
Come Back.
fragile situation. I don't know what I'm thinking about. It can fall apart every time.
It says the Players. Everyone down. I'm gonna play the song and make sure. If I get a copyright strike, it's your fault.
I can get it in one note.
Shit, name that too.
Yeah, it's by the Players. There we go. It's by Player. Did y'all hear the note?
I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, you trying to get me a copyright strike? I ain't being
well,
cool.
You know that other thing is playing, so I really can't hear.
I'm glad you couldn't hear this. No, it's by the Players. I just put it on.
It is it? Okay. Well, they probably redid it.
Baby, come back.
That was the jam. So this guy got put out of carbonation.
Yeah. Now here we go. Let's get back to this.
I was trying to call people to see if I can get someone to give me a plane ticket back to the U.S. and no one was able to help me. And so I sat back down right next to Natureboy, and he was like, "Did you get a plane ticket yet, or was someone able to help you?" And I'm like, "Nah." And he's like, "Well, you better find someone because you got to leave tomorrow."
Whoa,
that's crazy, because I don't even have a tent. I can't even sleep in a tent in Belize or some shit.
So what you was sleeping in?
Well, over there they had tents, so we were sleeping in tents over there. But I didn't bring a tent with me to Belize. No.
Right. Okay.
So basically, I was talking to my mom. I'm like, "Yo, what should I do? I know you can't help me, but what should I do? What can I do?" And she was like, "Just go to the U.S. Embassy. They might be able to help you out there." And so he early in the morning the next day, his crew took me out to the U.S. Embassy, and they just kind of dropped me off there.
See, this is why I feel like he used people. Because if you would have been over there and been falling in compliance with the way you want to do that, wouldn't have been no issue. But since, but since he felt, you wasn't going according with the frequency, he just throw you to the wayside. So you went from family to get the fuck out of here.
Right.
So that's scumbagism. And you in a whole nother fucking country. This shit is blowing my mind. You in a whole nother country. No money, nothing. Don't speak these people's language, nothing.
How do I know you didn't come here with it?
Now y'all hear this shit?
I had a child, and he made that public to everybody. He was like, I don't want children or whatever. So I was like, cool, but he inspired me so much to the point where I was still gonna go, period. Like, and that's just the way I'm set up. If I say I'm gonna do something, like, I'm going to do it. Like, and a lot of people thought I was playing when I was like, I'm gonna move to Costa Rica. It's like when you get out there and you really see it, it's like, nah, I can't just be out here just living off free land. Like, I'm gonna have to buy some land if I want to do that. When you first come, you have to put money in a pot. I put $3,600 in the pot, man. $3,600. So because I felt like I was gonna be there for a long time, and the way he make it seem, he was low-key running game though, because the way he make it seem like, yeah, when your money run out, I'm gonna be taking care of you, and this and this and that and that and that. And so when I was there, like, I was being fed. We did go out, we did went places. We was going out to eat. We were doing this and this and that. But still, like, they wasn't even being constructive with the money. Like, they were buying the ping pong table was expensive. They bought a ping pong table. They bought a ping pong table. And they was just doing all this unnecessary stuff. And I was like, that looks like that's my money, like, type thing. And so, yeah, I had some $3,600 in sight. And then when I left, I was there for 2 weeks. And when I left, they only gave me, like, $1,600 back. So I was like, I'm not really like a money fiend, or like I don't really have like money come and go to me.
Hey,
like
Mina.
I can't say I can easily get $2,000 back, but it was like, dang, that was a learning experience. Not to really trust nobody like that. Like, to me, that wasn't right. Like, y'all didn't even spend it constructively. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they could have went to something way more beneficial to me. Like, but yeah, so after I left, he was just like, yeah, we think you should go. He just got it for everybody. He was like, yeah, do y'all feel like she should go? Y'all feel like she should go? And it was like, I'm like, dang, I thought we was cool. Like, I really thought it was cool with some of the people there. But they was flip-floppy. Like, once they get around nature, they act like they didn't know me. But once we wasn't around each other, when we was around each other, they was like, yeah, we cool, we vibing. We get around nature, they like, they don't know me. Alright. So I left Melon Nation. And after that, I really didn't look at them the same. Because to me, it was like, I didn't feel right. It felt like they were fake love. Like, I ain't look at them the same after that. Because it was just weird. Like, because how they was treating him was wrong. How they was treating my baby was wrong. For real. I was like, nah, it's something mentally wrong with you if you treat a baby how they was treating him. And I was like, all right, man, it's a wrap. And so right after I left, that's when they had got like stopped by the police, whatever. And then they was like, they basically got beat by the police because from what I'm hearing, they was fighting the police. And you don't fight the police. Like, they was basically like, they want to get out the van. They wasn't cooperating. So, I mean, everybody knows wherever you go in this police, you're supposed to cooperate because they will beat your ass, like, if you try to fight them. And that's what happened. And I'm sorry that happened for them. And I'm just happy I wasn't with them. Honestly, for real, because that wouldn't have been good for my baby. That would have been the most thing I was worried about is what they was gonna do for my baby.
We got pulled over. The license plate was expired. The papers for the vehicle were expired, so the car got impounded. Following that, 6 of us, including myself, had expired passports. Unvalid passports. So the cops held us there at the roadblock for multiple hours until a van came to pick us up. Caught up in the manipulation, the people that were free to go got on the van with them. Because we were not going to leave our family. And I agree with them. together. From on that ride, Natureboy was telling us that we're gonna run, that we're gonna run away. As soon as you stop this van, we're gonna run. They won't catch us. In my mind, I was like, damn, this is gonna be fucked. How the fuck we gonna do this? I was scared shitless, but I went along with it. So, you know, Natureboy, he knows how to use his words to get you. And I went along with it. But when we got to the police station, the Natureboy seen, like, oh fuck, we can't run. There's cops everywhere. The whole thing is gated. Where you running? That's when he decided to sit back down, told us all to sit, and said that we are not leaving the van. He proceeded to go live on Facebook, document the shit. And that's when he started overreacting and over-exaggerating the whole situation. The whole situation was over-exaggerated. I was sat in that van for 40 fucking minutes. The lawyer came in and told us that we need to leave the van. Immigration came, said, sign this paper, you guys are good to go. But no. Natureboy wanted to stand up for something. He wanted to live that thug life. He wanted to do Tupac shit. And that's exactly what he said. You seen the download. This is some thug shit. It sure was, man. Then came into the van, grabbed Natureboy by the head. His wife started screaming. Everyone else started screaming. Then he grabbed the other people. Everyone stood up, tried to grab Natureboy. Womack threw a punch. That's when everything just went crazy. Everything just got all out of hand. People ripped off out of the van. The girls were fighting back. All got out of the van, handcuffed. Womack was beat the fuck up. Got his face kicked in. We were all handcuffed, thrown on the ground. And I'll admit, me, T, and Pyru, we got the least force used on us because we cooperated. We didn't fight back. And my heart goes out to Key because he's seen the manipulation that Natureboy was putting on us. I seen you, Key. I seen how you felt. I felt your energy. From the time we got pulled over, to the van, and even until the next day. When they had expired passports, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen? Honestly, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? You're obviously gonna get pulled over. You're obviously gonna get caught. Especially if you have expired
understand a word he's saying.
under someone else's name.
Where is he at?
The day Natureboy did this for himself.
Somewhere high.
He wanted to get locked up.
I can't hear a word he's saying.
He wanted to create a situation out of it. For what? For views? For video? Now they're trying to put it on me. I got the attorney calling me. I don't know if Natureboy's calling me through another number. I ain't answering anything. I'm no longer a part of this situation. All of this could have been avoided when you had a chance. But now you're trying to drag me back into this shit after they free me. I ain't falling for it. I ain't falling for it. You put people in danger and I'll deal with it. There's not much I can do, guys.
Natureboy put himself in this situation. He wanted to stand up for something, and now he's standing up for it. And they're gonna have to play the weight game now, because they had a chance to be freed, but they didn't want to take it. Now people are calling me an agent, saying that I called the police to take them down. What kind of nonsense is this? Why the fuck would I do that? These people, I still love these people. Natureboy put himself in this situation, and he put people in danger. Nothing that happened had to happen. Nothing that happened had to happen. They escalated the situation. They overreacted. I was there. I seen everything. Nothing had to happen. No violence, no fight, nothing. We got in that van. We drove. When we were driving, Natureboy wanted to run. He said he wanted to run away. As soon as we got this bus, we're running. In my mind, I was tripping. No way. Why the fuck would you do something like that? Why the fuck would you run? And when we got to the cop station, he realized that we couldn't run because we were trapped. So he played the game, oh, we're not getting out. We're staying in here. We're staying in the van. You guys seen the video. And if you really watch the video, it was all overreacted, over-exaggerated. Of course cops have guns. Every cop has a gun. In no way would they ever fucking kill us, shoot us. But Natureboy, you want to escalate the situation. You want to make a video of it. You want to get views out of it. You want to build something out of it. And that 10 day was all for no reason. Because look, this situation put his family in.
I happened to leave on my own will. Ain't nobody kicked me out because they didn't like whatever was going on. I left because Natureboy one time said that Latin people aren't conscious enough and the information ain't for them anyway. Right? So I heard that, and then I heard him say, what can we do? He said, are you doing your best? That inspired me, because Natureboy inspired me, right? So when he came to Honduras, I gave him 30 acres, right? He didn't use it. I'm sure he didn't use it because he has to be in control. And if I have 30 acres and I'm giving 30 acres and stuff, you ain't going to use it because you got to be in control of your whole, of your world. And that wouldn't have been a part of being in control of his world. So he came along and you know what? He brought getting in tune with nature. How you get in tune with nature, how to eat. Yes, he did. You eat from the earth. How to connect, how you sleep on the earth, because your nervous system gets grounded by the earth, and that heals all your cells. Learned that from Natureboy, right? So I'm not saying I didn't learn anything from Natureboy. What I'm saying is I left because I wanted to do more. I told him I have 90 acres. I have a river, right? Right, you could put tents by the river. And so while we got 90 acres available in Honduras, Trujillo, we could grow our own food, and we got the river, and we've been there. And why can't, we telling everybody to leave Babylon and go to Costa Rica, and you don't even have a place for them to go, and they setting themselves up for failure because Costa Rica is real expensive. And I was like, and we got 90 acres, why don't we just set them up there? They can get in tune. Right, and he said it wasn't about them getting into it. They got to do it by themselves, and that's it. Well, his job is just to leave is to deliver the message. So I was like, I want to go in, and at least I could give him a place to come and get in tune. They don't have to pay anything because he's trying to get $400 tours, right? Because he mismanaged $300,000, and he want to talk about he's a businessman. Now, if you got $300,000, you screw that up in 8 months. Right? You can't tell me that you some type of businessman. That all you're telling me is you don't know business.
You don't know the man's money.
He didn't even give him 300 grand. He gave him 20 grand. And he spent that shit up. And he was like, you got more? You got 30? He gave him 30. Then he said, tell me what you got. So he took his money and used his money and saved his. Right? So anybody who's divine would say, I would spend whatever you spend, I'll spend. You spend 10 grand, I'll spend 10 grand. If you spend 5, I'll spend 5. I'll match you. I'll match you money for money or some shit like that. But no, you save your money and you spend all his. That's being what you call it? Abusive. Abusive. That's what he calls it. So he gives you this money and you spend it on everybody. Everybody that came there, you invited them. You said, yeah, you could come, and you gave him Key's money. You gave it to him. Right? And then you complain about they took this and they take that and they leave. Nigga, you ran everybody that was there out. I think I'm the only one that left on my own will and like, you know what? I could do more. You should have been happy and said, you know what? I see that. Go ahead. Two-Face? Yeah, I'll be your Two-Face. But it's the facts. Isn't it the truth? Didn't I say, yo, we got 90 acres. There's 90 acres. And what you told me? Well, your job, that ain't your job. You already did that. That's what you told me.
Welcome, Kenneth.
Welcome, Nature Boy. That ain't Ken Art. Ken don't even speak like that. That's Nature Boy. Sneaking in on somebody's. Stay in your lane, man, and go teach what you're going to teach. I got 90 acres that's available for anybody that comes. And I'm not charging them $400 for the human tour. Now it's turning into a circus. The human tour. Well, you want to charge them $400 because you pissed away $300,000 that Key gave? Mr. Businessman who had a freaking barbershop. Who gives a fuck about a barbershop? So what? You have 4 fucking seats at a barbershop. That ain't shit. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Do something else. Move on. I said I'm leaving. You act like I'm your fucking girl, motherfucker, who want to leave. And I owe you something. I don't owe you shit. I spoke Spanish for your ass, and I was happy to do it. I learned from you. I learned how to connect to nature. I learned how to connect to nature from Nature Boy. I learned how to eat from Nature Boy. I don't have to say shit in your face. I spoke to you just like this. I told you, I want to go to Honduras. I got 90 acres, and I got a river that they could come to, and they don't have to pay shit. Matter of fact, you give $950 to the cancer that you call cancer. You go online saying you the cancer, white people the cancer, but you give him $950 your money. Because you renting from him and you give him that money. So you giving the cancer your money. When we have shit here and we don't got to give them your money. You could have saved your money if you were the businessman that you said you are. You feel me? But that ain't your bag. That ain't your lane. So what more you want me to say? I wanted to come here and offer people a place to go to get out of Babylon. You didn't want to do that. So I left. Facts. So I left because you didn't want to say reflections. Come to Honduras. You know, Phoenix has 90 acres where you could put your tent. You know, we could figure it out from there. You could get in tune there. Then getting in tune in Babylon, where they're killing you with chemtrails, your water, you're not getting UVB. Why you ain't saying that? Why you ain't saying you turning melanation into a tour because you ran out of your business expertise, you ran out of money. Why you ain't saying that? So you want to charge people $400 to come for a visit. Dude came for like 3 days, man, and you gave him fucking potato and fasted and took pictures with him. And now you turn this shit into some type of clown shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. That's what he does. And you get tired of this shit, man. Why everybody leaves, they become a villain. Why everybody that leaves, it's because they did something wrong. You haven't figured it out that it was you? You couldn't figure out that you the issue, that you the problem. If everybody comes saying the same thing, then you the problem. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to go and bang on other people's directs and shit and say, oh, she came here for you. Nah, she came there for Kennard, man. But no, you want to go ahead and sleep with her. What about Key's direct that came? Then you tell her she had to be with an alpha? Come on, man. You want more? You want me to say more? If I left, it's because of reason why I left. I left for a reason. Now you want me to say, you want a villain? You want me to say more? Because I wasn't going to say shit. I was going to let you be. You know why? Because I love myself. But you want to jump on my directs page talking shit. So now I'm going to tell you shit. I'm going to tell the truth about it. You spent Key's money. He gave you 20 grand. You spent that up. You asked for 30, right? And then you say, yo, how much you really got, man? Oh, 300? Well, we're going to spend that. We're going to save my money. And you piss his money off away, right? And you want to blame it on everybody else took your money, took his money. You made every purchase. You said, buy this, buy that, buy that. Of course, Key is young. And so you use your wizardry like you know how, and you cast your spells, you know, on why they can't do this, on why they can't do that. And because your subconscious mind picks up freaking the spells you cast, and that shit plays out on the astrological energy, right? And I happen to get taught by Dr. Malachi Z. York prior to you. So I'm like, really? The books come from trees. That's why you don't want to read. Because it's made from paper. But you clean your ass with paper. How you not going to read a book because it's made from paper, but you clean your fucking ass with paper? Does that make any fucking sense? Why don't you get a rag, a washcloth, and clean it with that? That way you don't have to use paper if you're really serious about not using paper. And that's the little shit, right? I didn't mind, you know what? She was going good, but I decided to go. You say it was because I'm chasing a piece of ass. I'm telling you, because I have 90 acres that ain't being used. And you know what? All these people you tell them that they should leave, you don't got nowhere to tell them to go. You don't have nowhere to tell them to go. They're going to go to Costa Rica, which is real expensive. You complain about it because they all they all white, right? You say they're all Europeans, but you up in the European shit. And they look at you all funny when you went to eat chocolate cake. You try to call it freaking vegan. You know damn well that shit wasn't no fucking vegan chocolate cake. Who you trying to fool? But damn, man, now you got me being your fucking your anti-nature, right? That's what you wanted? Well, you know what? I'm expressing myself and I'm telling them the truth. All right? And that's the truth. Now tell me that's a lie. What you gonna say? Oh, I ain't telling you in your face. I told you I was gonna leave. That's what I was gonna tell you. But you couldn't fool me with your motherfucking wizard shit. You know why? Because ain't no might and no power except by El Elo. That's how you couldn't get in my head, motherfucker. Ain't no might and no power except by El Elo. All of y'all motherfuckers there say that. And you're going to see how this motherfucker going to crumble. Ain't no might and no power except by El Elo. You ain't no Dr. Malachi Z. York. You should have shut up and you should have continued going in nature, try to hustle $400 from people to go visit you, right? Because you're fucking pissed off 300 grand from dude who you took. Because he gave you 20 grand. He didn't give you 300. He didn't give you 300. You took that shit. How much you got? Well, give me 30. Oh, how much you really got? And you saved your money. That's not honorable. And then you made a pass at his direct that came, talking about she didn't be with an alpha, not with Keith. True or no true? Then you're trying to lift up my direct with your finger, right? And you know how you can lift them up, everybody, and you can lift them up with a finger. And you put your finger between her legs.
Oh.
Now what? You fake phony ass motherfucker. Put your skirt back on. Yeah, I should have told you that shit in your face. Fucking bitch ass motherfucker. You gonna jump on my direct page talking about say thank you, Nature Boy. Thank your ass for what? For fucking translating for your ass? Driving your ass every fucking where? What I'm gonna thank you for? I should thank Key. Cause Key put up all the fucking money. So who you want me to thank, man? This is what you wanted? That nigga, this is what that motherfucker wanted. He wanted me to tell the world about his ass because he didn't have the guts to say it himself.
So I tell them about myself, my background, where I came from, and I kept it completely funky with them. I resonated with them in a way, and I identified with many of them in a way, you know, and I told them much about myself. And, you know, Nature Boy remembered I had told them, you know, I'm very intuitive, I'm very perceptive. And he remembered that. So he called me out and he asked me to share that gift with them. And any of you who are clairvoyant, who are empaths, who are intuitive and perceptive, you know that you can't quite just call it up. You know, it just kind of floats to you. You just get it, and it just happens. It's not something that you could just, you know, pinpoint. Right. Peace and love, Smiley. Hey, mwah. So, you know, I say this to them. I'm just looking around the room, just, you know, like, oh my gosh, like, how am I supposed to just make my gifts show up like this? So, and then my eyes drift on Fiery and Yaya, and they drift off. And then all of a sudden it just comes to me, and I say to them, I can just tell when someone is like, has been abused, or they've been through domestic violence or physical abuse. I just know it. And because my eyes drifted on them, I knew that wasn't an accident. And I instantly knew I was talking about them. Instantly knew. And so, you know, no one in the room says a word. Everyone's quiet. And so, you know, Nature Boy's just nodding his head like, So you said you could sing, and that was it. You know, the conversation just switched. Yaya staring at me, her eyes are wide, and Fiery's not really looking at me. So then it just transitioned to me singing. So I sang for them, and I did a spoken word poem for them. And that was that. And we vibed, and I did a couple live videos with them, and you know, talked to some people on Nature Boy's page. So for the next few days, we rocked together, you know, and I felt what I needed to feel. And on the second day, there was an occurrence when I was really like, you know what? I don't think this is for me. And the occurrence was Nature Boy yelling at Fiery and Yaya, and I didn't like that at all. I'm someone, I came from a lot of dysfunction and, you know, verbal abuse and mental abuse and things like that. So I know what it's about, and I didn't like that. I didn't like seeing my sisters going through that. And when I first got here, my Samsung phone had died. So, you know, I took it up the street to the mall. So I was, you know, I got dressed that day, and I'm like, you know, I'm telling them, I'll be back. I'm going to the mall. Do you guys want anything? Do you want to come? And blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, you want to ask Master Teacher if you could go. So in my mind, I'm like, ask him if I could go. I haven't asked permission in a long time. What? But I'm like, all right. So mind you, this whole time, they're arguing in the other room, like heavy, like straight up going in, like disrespect and you so stupid and all it is. And so I'm sitting there, I'm looking around the room like, all right, so none of y'all brothers in here is gonna like go check him. Then I want to say Key came back like, oh, I knocked on the door and it's probably not the best time, and all it is. And so I'm like, well, I gotta go to the mall, and they want me to ask him for permission and let him know. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock on his door. Mind you, the whole time I'm listening to him go in on Yaya and Fiery. So I'm like, any minute they about to let it out. Like any minute that divine feminine don't play that, they about to make it rain on this dude. I know that. Like any minute. That did not happen. It didn't happen. So I'm knocking on the door, and he's like, what? And in my head, I'm like, okay, so this is about to get real heavy because you're not going to talk to me like that. But he opens the door and he sees me, and he's like, oh, yeah, well, Peace Reflection, what's up? So I tell him I'm going to the mall. He's like, all right, you know, to go get my phone. He's like, all right, cool. And I was like, I'll be right back. He's like, all right, cool. So that was that. Mind you, the whole time, me and Nature Boy actually rocked, because when you take away the pride, when you take away the ego, when you take away all the extra melanation, rah-rah, master teacher shit, he's really like everybody else. He's really just like you. He's really like the dude you see at the bodega up the street. It's nothing, he's not Gandhi, like he's not Buddha, like he's just a regular person. So me and him, we was keying in the kitchen, because the person I rocked with wasn't master teacher. The person I rocked with was Eligio Bishop. Like, that was it. He liked the fact that I was from the tri-state too. I'm from Connecticut, and we just vibed in that way. So we in the kitchen keying, joking, vibing, talking, and all of this stuff. And I'm getting side looks from everybody else because they don't rock with him like that. It's so more like, yes, master teacher, sir. Or like, yes, okay, we do this, we do that. Not me. When I showed up, I was like, yo, what's up? Like, hey, like I was just being myself. So that's how we vibed. It was never like any subservient, submissive energy between me and him ever. So, and I got a couple side eyes because of that. So that was our relationship. And we had one-on-one conversations, and he was impressed with, me showing my clairvoyance just like that, and me willing to sing. And I don't sing in front of nobody except for like church when I was a kid. So I sang for them and I did my spoken word. So he was open to that. And he invited me and said, you gonna be my right hand. Yeah, you coming with us. You my right hand. You gonna keep me on point. You're gonna give me insights. I know you know how to manifest. He's like, you could help me manifest a new vehicle. And I was like, yeah, I could do that. I manifested my vehicle in Connecticut. That's light work. What's next? And then he's like, I was supposed to go with them to the jungle and all of this. But the whole time, I was talking to spirit. I was talking to Mama, like, you really want me here? Because I knew me meeting them, I had a job to do, period. Like, me being in Costa Rica, I had a job to do. Me meeting Melanation, I had a job to do. I just didn't quite know what that job was, what it entailed, what was involved. So, I always kept that in the forefront in my mind. And and as I'm walking to the mall after I'm witnessing, the argument and the verbal abuse and the just straight up abuse, I'm thinking like, okay, Mama, like, this ain't for me. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, if you tell me to stay with these people, I'm going to stay with them. But if you tell me to leave, I'm out. Like, you just give me the go ahead. Like, you give me the signs and let me know what I'm supposed to do. Because I'm only going to follow source. I'm only going to follow spirit. I don't care what nobody else say. I follow Mama. I follow God. That's it. So, like, by the end of that day, by the next day, I'm like, you know what? I just, I ain't feeling it. I don't want to be here. I just, nah, bruh. I don't like it. Plus, I don't like how the women are being treated. Like, if you pumping up the divine feminine, then you should have some divine feminine shot callers out here. And what it was when he met me, that was supposed to be me. How ironic is that? It was supposed to be me. And I was supposed to be, with the right hand, and I was in charge of the women and getting them all together. And I hosted the live broadcast and whoop-de-woo and all of that. That's not important. But so that's what it was. So on the last day, they had called a meeting. As soon as they called the meeting, I just knew, all right, they don't want you to go with them. And I was like, okay, but it's not Nature Boy. Nope, he in my corner. And I thought it was one of the women. I ended up being right. And I ended up being right on who exactly it was, too. And there's no need to say that, but no need to say the name. But I knew it was one of the women that didn't rock with me. And so as soon as they called the meeting, I'm like, okay, yeah, so this is good. And I'm like, thank you, Mama, because you telling me, okay, I'm not supposed to be with them. Whatever my job was, I must have done it because they wrapping it up, right? So they're giving me the meeting, and Nature Boy starts first, and he's like, yo, like, I fucks with you. Like, I fucks with you so heavy. He's like, I really, really, really want you to come with us. And then, and I was like, yeah, I understand. Like, it's nothing but love. I had already known I wasn't going with them. So I'm just sitting there like, all peace. Like, I'm going to respectfully listen to y'all talk because I really would like y'all insight. I really do like to hear the opinion of other people. Just let me just hear them out. So, you know, and I smiled at him and I'm like, okay, you know, that's cool. That's what's up. And so they went across the room, and I'm just listening to everybody. And Azul was the one that's like, yo, like, nah, she coming with us. She's dope as fuck. Like, y'all tripping. Like, what you mean? Like, she the realest out here. Like, so shout outs to Azul. And I always show him love because, you know, he kept it real. He wasn't a yes man. He wasn't just going with what everybody else was saying. He was just like, nah, I fucks with her. And everybody else was going around, and I'm just listening, and I'm like, wow, they don't even really know me. Like, for awakened beings, they can't identify who's in the room with them. They can't feel. You know what I'm saying? They don't know who I am. And if they really kind of stepped outside of themselves, they would kind of see me in a different light. And that, which always ends up happening later on, and when it's too late, when I'm like, nah, I'm good. So, you know, so that was what that's about. And, you know, I was hearing a few things like your vibe attracts your tribe. And in my head, I'm like, well, damn, baby, like, well, your vibe attracts someone who abuses you. Like, that shit ain't cool, my love. Like, that shit ain't cool. And then even when I knocked on the door, you know, you see the two women, Fiery and Yaya, huddled up, crying and faces red. And I'm just like, yo, I'm staring at them like, baby, blink twice, baby. That's all you gotta do. Just blink twice, and I could help you. But it was just like this kind of like this shame about it. And, you know, they didn't want my help, you know, and, you know, they put their heads down, they put their eyes down, they didn't want my help. So I'm just like, okay, you know, you can't teach every lesson out here. Not every lesson is for you to teach. So, you know, I backed off. And so, you know, I took in consideration everything they said. And there was a few of them that just did not like me. And I remember Fiery saying, you know, when Natureboy is talking, you shut the fuck up. And in my head, I'm like, nah, baby, that's you. That's you. I walk in my power. I know who the fuck I am. I know what I got going on. Like, you can't just assume that I'm supposed to do that. Like, because when I talk, my words have power. I know that for certain. Like, you stop talking so you can learn something. But again, I kept nothing but the love energy, and I kept sending it out to them, and I still send it out to them. Always send it out to them. Even when I left, you know, there was a conversation that they had on how everyone who leaves Melanation, they always talk bad and negative, and they drag everybody's dirt in a name, and everybody's name in the dirt. Dang, everybody's name in the dirt. And you know, I sat down with Natureboy, and I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I have no purpose to do that. You know, because everybody is a teacher, everybody is a student. You gotta be able and open to learn these lessons from anybody. It don't matter who they are. You gonna learn something or not. So, you know, and in my first video, I talked about that. How, you know, you learn lessons from people. You take the good and you leave everything else. That's all you gotta do. Just take the good and leave everything else. When we had that final meeting together, it dawned on me like so strong. I felt it in my toes that my job, the reason why I was with Melanation, was to inspire the women. The women there was to be the light for the women. And it just hit me like boom, like, okay. And in that moment, I'm like, yep, Yaya's gonna leave. Yaya is gonna be the first one to go. She gonna leave. Watch. Then it's gonna be BP because they connected. Them two, they gonna leave ASAP. I just knew it. I knew it. And then when I left, you know, I linked up with Mocha and that, and you know, I would tell her that, and she's like, nah, but Yaya loves him, and I'm like, listen. My intuition be on point, bruh. That's why I'm here. I follow my intuition here to Costa Rica. I follow spirit. It be on point. I know what I'm talking about. She about to go. And they're like, okay, you know, people from Melanation who I became cool with, people who I met here from the US, you know, we were talking about it too. And I'm like, nah, she gonna leave. I'm like, a lot of them are gonna leave. And they're like, girl, whatever. I'm like, watch. Month and a half, 2 months later.
Hello. Anybody, Boss Lady, you got anything to say?
Oh, no, I wanted to welcome our new subby, the church. Let's just say that.
What happened?
So I was welcoming our new subby to the church.
Ah, thank you. The church. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you.
Yaya left. BP left. And I'm like, see? I'm telling other people, I'm like, watch, somebody else is gonna leave. And I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be EJ. I'm just not feeling that it's EJ. I don't know who it's gonna be, but somebody gonna go. It ended up being Irie and Phoenix. Then I met up with someone else and I'm like, you know, I keep thinking about Azul. Like he keep coming up to the point where I messaged him. I sent him a direct message, you know, just checking in on him, sending him love. And he's like, peace, reflection, you know, everything's cool. And, you know, that was nothing but love. Come to find out, he left. And then he left with Fiery. So I'm like, bruh. So the people who I was talking to, they were like, yo, Neo, like, you really called it. Like, how you knew that was going to happen? I say all of that to say this. Okay. You got to play your position.
This abuse of women is going to fucking stop. And I'm not going to sit up here and stand and just sit here and be silent on that. I ain't going to be silent on that. Yaya tell you, BP will tell you, my sister will tell you, anybody tell you, I always try to defend women because I know what they go through. But some individuals, they just keep going from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman, trying to find love. And they won't listen to nobody. That's what my dad did. I see myself in that individual. I see my dad in that individual. That's why I understand that individual. But just like I told him yesterday, don't know no melanated woman need to be going. No melanated woman need to be in no situation. That's why I left the Hebrew Israelites. Not all Hebrews are like this. But the Hebrew group I was with, they wouldn't even let the women get up and talk. They use that scripture at the end of the Bible. The women don't be silent in the church, and they wouldn't let their women really get up and speak. The only time the women could get up and speak if they were single. If they were single, they could ask questions. If they wasn't single, they had to be quiet and ask their husbands. And I didn't agree with that. I want to hear what the melanated woman got to say. Ain't nobody could tell me nothing about no black woman, about no melanated woman. I know who they are. That's why I listens to them. That's why I listen. And sometimes we gotta take hits and hits for other niggas. Cause niggas is out here cutting up. Men are out here cutting up. And it ain't just melanated men. It's all men. We have enslaved our women in this realm we're living in. Before 6,000 years before that, we worshipped the woman. We worshipped her. And she took care of us in return, just like nature does. Nature is feminine. You do what you need to do for nature, you give back to nature, nature gives back to you. That's what the woman is. If you give to the woman, you put the right things, and you do the right things for a woman, she will take care of you. And you won't have no problems. Women validate men. I'm an artist. I do my art. You know, I know my art is good because women validate it.
What made you say, I can't be a part of this shit anymore? You know, that's what the people want to know, because the reason I'm saying it is because if anybody thinking of joining anything that we deem a cult or that we deem a healthy group, whatever, we want to know why people choose to leave these situations. We ain't hating on nobody, but we want to know. We want honest reviews. If you don't want to eat at this restaurant no more, we want to know why. Was it nasty? Was it, you know what I'm saying? So we want to know what made you say, you know, I can't jack melanation no more. I mean carbonation, period.
All right, bear with me. So, like I said before, I was ignoring things that was sticking out. You know what I mean? Because I'm just so loyal like that. I'm a fixed earth sign. I'm very grounded. But things like you could go right. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go into detail. Basically, and again, I'm only going into detail because this is my experience. I'm not here to talk about anyone else's experience, unless it had a direct correlation with me. You understand what I'm saying? So when I first got out there, I went out there with a young lady. You understand what I'm saying? And this young lady, we was in the United States together, and we vibrated out of here together. So as soon as we got there, though, it's like he preyed on her mind in a certain way. Like he saw she was mentally weak, if you understand what I'm trying to say. And so he was just getting at her. And he was basically telling her that she's feeling his man. You understand what I'm saying? But someone like myself is like, I wasn't really pressed because of that. I was just like, damn, if she's willing to go with him and she just got here with me, then that was never mine to begin with. You understand? I knew enough to have that type of discernment in my own mind. But I in my heart, I was like, that shit wrong. That was some fuck shit. But I ignored it because it was a female. It was like, you know what I mean? I wasn't even thinking on that level at that moment. I didn't leave the United States with this female to try to be a unit with her or present ourselves as something we not. We just met. So I didn't expect her to be so down with me, but I definitely didn't expect her to jump ship that easily.
So basically, I could follow. You went down there with a female, and Natureboy tried, because he go at everybody, girl.
Right,
so
right. But
So
he wasn't trying to go at her for him per se. You understand what I'm saying? He was trying to get her to vibe with his man. He was basically telling her, "You feeling my man, and don't."
No, right.
He pressured her. Right. So he pressured her into actually doing something she wasn't really agreeing with. So I seen that in her, and I kind of felt bad for the girl. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my heart melted. I was like, yo, that's wrong. And she wasn't. So
long story short, he pressured her into having sex with somebody.
Into being in a relationship, quote unquote, with somebody. Yes. I don't know what they did because they was in their privacy. You know what I'm saying? But we can assume that for sure. But what I'm saying is, like, I felt bad for the girl. Like, bitch, you could have stood up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, I don't want it. And I'm not saying she had to be with me. I'm just saying, you don't know. I'm not gonna lie, when Mama Dia had passed, she was an elderly lady that was staying with us in the jungle. And funny thing is, she gravitated toward me so much. Like, she used to take care of me like a fucking mother, like real shit. Giving me tea, having lunch with me. She was just really, really attentive toward me for whatever reason. I just, and I appreciated that. So one day we all wake up, she didn't wake up. You understand what I'm saying? And I was just like, I know I understand we have divine knowledge of self. You know what I mean? We understand life and death. We have a deeper understanding about these things than most people. Yeah, but why does it still feel like, you know what I mean? Like we lost somebody. And they basically used that as like I don't even know what to call it, as like as a weakness of mine, I guess. They try to say, oh, you fold under pressure. Because when Mama Dia died, you was like, you ain't know what to do. And honestly, I wasn't even running around all crazy. I was just honestly asking that question, like, yo,
you was mourning. Yeah, you was mourning the death of somebody, which is fucking normal.
Basically. You know, and they used that. And that's another thing I ignored. I was just like, why you, that's low key like bullying somebody. Like, oh, he weak because he had a heart or some shit. I'm like, what is that? Like, I didn't even understand that to begin with. But I guess
basically, when Mama D died, outside of yourself, Natureboy basically handled the situation as something that you shouldn't show any emotional credence towards because that's weakness.
For myself, that was my experience with the situation, absolutely. And I'm like, what you mean? Like, that means because we're intelligent beings, we don't have a heart now, we don't feel. So let
me ask you this, because we know Mama Dia was sick. Did Natureboy know that she had a medical illness? Okay, because the reason I'm asking you that is because this nigga. Right.
Yeah, I had to get out the rain real quick.
Now you all right? Just let me know when you're back stable.
All right, I'm good right here.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to know that because he act like he didn't know. After she passed, he tried to just basically disassociate himself from any responsibility, from this woman's, passing. And so, I'm gonna let you continue the story on to what made you leave.
Right.
What was the last
that's just another. Can you hear me?
Right.
All right. That's just one of the other things that I was basically ignoring. Because when that happened, like, I just felt like, yo, you supposed to be my man. If that's a weakness, you know what I'm saying? Don't point it out and I guess belittle me because of it. Tell me like, yo, I couldn't take it serious. Like, what you mean that's a weakness? Like, somebody clearly didn't wake up with us. And what's funny is I was sleeping right next to her in terms of where our tent was set up on the property. So she would get up at night and shit and be like, yo, I gotta walk back to the house, or I gotta relieve myself. So I would walk with her. And she would just be mad loving with me. So I had a little.
Wow. Well, he is outside. He is outside in the rain. Sure.
Right. Because you good in your tent, you don't go check for your brother's tent and da-da-da-da-da. And I understood where he was coming from with it, but he turned it into an issue. He made a spectacle out of it. What he did was he had us standing out in the rain for like 4 hours telling us how that's a weakness, how if one of your brothers, yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but they saying they can't hear you. Hold on, I think you're good now. Hold on.
They're not hearing us.
They saying, can you go in the crib where you closer to the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, it's a jog from there to here, so you're going to have to give me a second.
Well, if the Wi-Fi would be better, we'll wait on you.
All right, so I'll jump back in.
You heard? Okay, yeah, just come in the comments when you're ready. We be here.
All right. Can you hear me?
Okay, great. You good? Now you good?
Oh, all right. So yeah, like I was saying, basically, one of the last straws, right, was like the night prior that I left. It was like storming rain.
When did you leave? When did you leave? Because the last thing I remember you saying is y'all was getting rained on in the tents and he ain't even check on it.
Yeah, that morning I had left.
But what day was that? What day was that?
I say for sure it was it must have been September 29th, something like that.
Okay.
Right. So I was there from May 29th to like September 29th. But so we was getting rained on, and he was basically getting at us about not checking on each other. You know what I mean? Like, your tent is good, so you don't walk around, make sure everybody else good, or they not flooded, or they might need help and stuff like that. So he basically had us out there all night. That was maybe 3 o'clock in the morning when it was storming so bad that it woke us up. And we usually got a way of communication, but it was so loud and storming that we couldn't hear nobody, nothing. We can't hear no form of communication, nobody yelling. And we a couple feet away from each other, but we far enough to not be able to hear in the storming rain. So that was my excuse. Like, I couldn't hear nothing. And plus, I was asleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. And it wasn't bad enough in my tent where it woke me up with the water. I just felt a little bit of drops, and I guess moved over. But he had us out there all night from like 3 in the morning to sunrise. And then I basically felt like he was just going to say, y'all niggas take it down, man. Y'all disappointed me or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I figured he was tight at the fact that we didn't help each other. And I can see where that's important, especially we're in a foreign country. Most people don't speak the language. Anything can happen. So he had a point there, but I was just getting fed up with the shit. And what he did in that moment, right? He made me take most of the clothing out of my tent just in case this happens again. My clothes won't get flooded. So while I'm upstairs, I guess one of his students was like, he call you King Dingaling, some shit like that, because I had said that about him. But the reason I said that, right, we was all on the compound, right, and he was having a meeting with his wives, and my wife went to get some clothes off the line, and he pulled it to the side, and just from afar, that looked funny to me. So I'm like, yo, what you having a meeting with my wife? Am I invited? And he was like, nah, you can come over. But he stopped me in my tracks before I came over. He said, matter of fact, we about to have a group discussion about this anyway. So I was like, I bet I ain't have nothing to worry about. So I thought, I ain't say nothing, right? I go in the kitchen, I'm fixing me some water. My wife comes towards me and she's like, let me tell you what just happened. So innocently, like her consciousness supersedes her age, but she still has a lot of inexperience. So right then and there in that moment, she was about to tell me what he was just saying to her. And I'm like, yo, the nigga standing right next to you. But she didn't really grasp that. She's like, yo, let me tell you what just happened. And then he's like, Natureboy's like, no, hold on. We're about to have a group discussion about what just happened. But clearly he didn't want her to tell me something. But she was dead ass just about to open up and express what just happened while she was getting some clothes off the line. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So when this is happening, he's like, let me have a meeting with all the couples. So he pulled all of the dudes to the side that have a wife. And he was basically saying, like, I love you. I love the couples here because I see myself in all the men. So when I see a woman with y'all, it's like she's with me because y'all and me, we got the same mind. He was breaking that down. But what basically happened when he was having a meeting with my wife is he was basically telling her, like, yo, why don't you be with me? Because the reason you attracted to Natural is because he has my mind. So why he's a filter of me. He's like a derivative of what I am. So why don't you come straight to the source? But she wasn't jacking that. She was like, yeah, that should sound good, but I'm for him. Like, I respect your mind. Like, I want to be your student, but I never came here to be your wife. I came here to be his wife. And what's funny is I thought he and I had established that previously. Like, yo, this is my joint. She about to come over. She down for the she down for the cause. Like, she's gonna help us perpetuate this message. But I didn't know, like, he had an ulterior motive. Like, he's like, yeah, you can bring a nigga, but that's gonna be mine. But I ain't really, honestly, I didn't think that. You know what I'm saying?
But let me say this to you. Because you probably didn't know. Maybe you ain't seen no exposed videos or something we did. You didn't realize that every girl he's with now, he took from another nigga that was already over there?
Wow.
So you didn't. I'm just throwing it out there. EJ was Olmec girl.
Okay.
That was Olmec girl. Like, it's because Natureboy act like girls came over there for him. That's not a fact. Natureboy was by himself. Niggas came. It's just like you. Niggas came over there with they women already. Natureboy took these niggas' girls, and eventually these niggas left, and the girls stayed. EJ, I got a picture right. Boy, know that she had a medical illness.
I went there with. She did the pancakes. She flip-flopped on me as soon as we got there. She went to the next boy. Then she ended up coming back to me. I ended up putting hands on this woman out of my frustration. And don't get it twisted, like, I don't abuse women. I got 5 sisters, and I'll kill for them, and I'll die for them. But this young lady was just, like, flowing with the wind. Like, anything somebody tell her to do, she's doing. So I
now pause, because I don't really know people in their names. So I would have to ask you, you know, from the best way I could connect so people could have a good understanding too, because we don't never want nobody to put no words in. Are you talking about the light-skinned girl who said that you hit her after y'all was interacting with each other?
Mama 9 at the time. That was the girl I left with. But I was so frustrated dealing with her. Like, I felt like, bitch, stand up for yourself. Like, you don't want me, you don't want him. You just coming to us because niggas is telling you what to do. Like, I was so frustrated in that moment, and I got beside myself. When I'm more intelligent than that, but I just couldn't take it. Like, the weakness in her, I just wanted her to stand up for herself so bad. She wasn't able to do that. She ended up leaving anyway. You understand what I'm saying? She might have been there for a month. In its entirety, her whole stay out there was probably a month. But then when my wife vibrated right toward us, she was like the youngest one, the prettiest, in my opinion. Obviously, that's my wife. I'm a bit biased. I'm like, yo, she's pretty as fuck. But I didn't know, in his mind, he's like, all these women come for me. They come through y'all, but they come for me. And I understood everything he was saying, right? But me, I'm me. Like, I love who I am. Like, I have a chip on my shoulder sometimes. Like, I think I'm that nigga. Whether I'm down and out or not, I still feel like I could get through whatever situation I'm placed in. Right. This is what we have as a people. We're very resilient. So I'm like, that shit applies to all y'all motherfuckers. But my wife is for me. But I guess that bruised his ego when she stood up and she was like, nah, I ain't for you. I'm for Natural. He wasn't really jacking that. So he started putting little bugs in my ear about her, like, yo, us are better without a woman, and she bougie, and this and that. He put me on the spot, and I'm like, what you mean by that? And clearly, he just wanted to hear me say, because you've given me reason why not. You understand what I'm saying? But in that moment, I was trying to figure out, why is he asking me that? He was like, just because I'm talking to your wife, you already getting nervous and all that. So one of his mans came up to me and they was like, yo, why you over there all nervous? Because I'm from New York. We do pull-ups, we do push-ups. That's a pastime for us. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Sitting there doing some pull-ups in front of the house, and the niggas like, yo, why you all puffing up and all that? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Because I was in my feelings. I'm like, yo, this bitch, I didn't even give my own wife the benefit of the doubt at the time. I was like, oh, she's just going to fall and crumble like everybody else did. I was like, I lost her. It was fun while it lasted. You understand what I'm saying? But come to house, Shorty stood tall for me. But in that moment, something in my heart clicked, and I knew it was going to turn into the me and her show now. Everything was going to be about us and about how I'm acting different. I'm all in my feelings ever since she came here and shit like this. You understand? Right. But nobody ever really did that. Like, yo, nah, I'm not for you. I'm for him. You know? So when that happened, somebody asked me, what do you think that meeting is about involving your wife? And I'm like, I don't know. Natureboy probably being King Dingaling. And obviously that shit got back to him. Because in my heart, I felt like, my nigga, if she go with him, then that's not for me. But obviously it was for me because she stood up. She was like, nah, I'm not for you. I ain't come here for it. I came here for him. The way he articulated your message is why I vibrated here. You understand what I'm saying? Right. He wasn't jacking that. So the night of the the rainstorm, I was upstairs getting my stuff together in the storage room, taking a lot of the stuff out my tent so it don't get wet. So somebody must have told him, like, yo, this nigga referred to you as King Dingaling. So he looked at me and he was like, King Dingaling? And the way I said it was just like, you know, he being King Dingaling, like he might crack her. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, I was in my feelings, like, yo, that's wrong. If I'm your man, my wife supposed to be your sister? That's how I look at it. So in my heart, I was just like, yo, that's wrong. And there's no way you can flip it. Like, I don't jack that. I don't agree with it.
Anybody who tells you basically don't think for yourself because you're not astrologically set up to where you should be able to think for yourself. Question that shit, bruh. Don't just let nobody tell you know anything. First of all, as far as astrology go, where there's a weakness, there's a strength. You may not have the Mercury in the motherfucking Gemini or Virgo, but wherever your Mercury is placed, you best believe you're gonna be able to communicate because they have 12 motherfucking houses as far as astrology goes. You have to think about everything. Well, you may not be able to verbally communicate and articulate yourself well in that way, but you might be a writer. You might be a singer. You might be an artist. There's other ways of fucking communicating. Like, don't let nobody tell you can't fucking speak because you ain't articulate enough and you can't communicate because you ain't got the astrological energy to do it. Don't let nobody tell you that shit. Don't let nobody tell you can't fucking think for yourself because you're not astrological. You don't have the astrological makeup to think for yourself. Like, who is thinking for you your whole life? Who is thinking for you your whole life? You know what I'm saying? Think about that shit. And then don't let nobody tell you that they're your higher self. First of all, everybody has intuition. Everybody has that shit. I don't care if you ain't got no water in your astrological energy. You know when you get bad vibes. We get bad vibes. We be knowing shit. Like, sometimes you be knowing shit without even knowing how you know shit. So don't let nobody tell you that they're your higher self. How the fuck is somebody your higher self when you have the ability to get a feeling? You have something inside of you that tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you should listen to. Don't let nobody trick you into believing that they're your higher self. How can somebody outside of you be your motherfucking higher self if you're the only one that exists? There's the holographic universe, right? If you're the only one that exists, how can somebody outside of you be your motherfucking higher self? Think about that shit. Like, don't just be letting no nigga sell you no motherfucking dream. Like, straight facts. Don't let nobody sell you no motherfucking dream. I'm trying to break spells, not only in me but in other people as well, because I see the bullshit. Like, I see everything for what it is. You know what I'm saying? That master teacher shit that come from slaves. You know, don't fall for the bullshit. First of all, if you want to acknowledge fucking African history and how civilization started in Africa or whatever, and you want to and talk about colonialism and Europeanism and all that shit, then you got to address every fucking thing. Where do that master shit come from? Like, let's be real. Where do that shit come from? You got to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Who wanted to be called a motherfucking master? Think about this shit. Like, don't let nobody just tell you no anything and sell you no motherfucking dream. That I'm a master because I'm a master of what I teach. Fuck that shit. No, this is why you consider yourself the master of what you teach. Because black people, this is some real shit. Black people is stuck in black power for the most part. Y'all, most of black people, most of this motherfucking conscious community shit, it's stuck in black power. Y'all stuck in black power. So you right. A lot of people ain't really speaking what you speaking. So I can see why you call yourself the master of what you teaching. But nigga, this ain't your motherfucking information. This ain't your motherfucking information. Anytime you can go online and find the facts to back it up, that mean that you ain't created this shit. Like, this shit ain't yours, nigga. This shit ain't yours. You may be the only one talking about it in the conscious community. Okay, but nigga, you can't get the credit of being the creator of this information. It was already there. You just the one exposing the shit. And I appreciate that shit. A lot of shit I didn't know. I didn't know about the holographic universe. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know about epigenetics. I didn't know about certain shit. But that don't mean you the master of teaching that shit, nigga. Bruce Lipton taught epigenetics. Like, nigga, you ain't... Hold on, y'all. I just want y'all to see the bullshit. Like don't be just letting somebody tell you anything. You know? Don't just let somebody just tell you anything. He says that he gets divine downloads. All right? He gets divine downloads. These things just come to him. But why can't you look it up and find it on the internet? Maybe something is leading you to that information that I'm not. That don't mean it's yours. That don't mean you came up with this shit. That don't mean that. You have to bro. Y'all have to think about this shit. Like, fuck that master teacher shit. That nigga, he ain't no master teacher. Like, I'm breaking spells. He's not a master teacher. He's not. He's just the only one that exposed this information. It's not his. It's not his to be called a master teacher. A motherfucking master teacher to me, fuck that master shit, first of all, because you already know that come from Europeanism. Like, don't be fooled. But a teacher, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be called the teacher and the creator of a certain thing, then that shit gotta be raw and original. And I'm talking about ain't nobody know about this shit. Like, why was Albert Einstein able to put his name on certain shit? Why was Albert Einstein able to put his name on shit? Because he was saying shit that nobody else was heard of at that time. And he liked to quote all the time, Eckhart Tolle. Why was Eckhart Tolle able to put his name on shit? Because nobody was talking about the shit that he was talking about at that time. And that's why these people was able to put their name on shit. But if you ain't created something, bruh, if you can so-called find on the internet the facts to back it up, it ain't yours. It ain't yours, bruh. And you can't receive no credit for that shit. Like I said, you done exposed that shit to the community. You know what I'm saying? People ain't know about that shit, but it ain't your information. And nigga at the time. You see what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit. It ain't right. And what I said was the truth. Like, that shit just came out of me. Like, this nigga, he subconsciously, he has insecurities, okay? He has insecurities. That's the only. Why would somebody want you to call them, your master and want you to put them above you when if they didn't have insecurities in themselves? Think about that shit. Think about that shit. Like, only an insecure person wants you to call them a master. You know what I'm saying? Just like a slave master. These people didn't even look at black people as human beings. They looked at themselves as someone superior to black people. You see what I'm saying? They looked at themselves as someone superior to black people. So they wanted to be called master and shit. Bruh, I was under a spell for a long time. Like, this nigga's constantly casting spells. You got a lot of people under spells, and I'm trying to break spells. And this ain't for no catchback, no revenge. I hate him. I'm not jumping on a bandwagon. No, bro. I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking truth. And I'm the only one that could do it. Because it seemed like ain't nobody else gonna be real enough to do it. You know what I'm saying? I used to question a lot of shit. And that's where issues came up with me. Because he didn't like me questioning shit. But fuck that shit. Like, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. And you gotta go with that feeling that you get. You know? Another thing, like that whole black woman is God shit, it's just I see shit that's just being totally abused. Totally abused. Like, you one way on camera and another way off camera, and I don't have no room to lie. I don't have no motherfucking room to lie. I don't care who believes me or not. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like, I'm speaking this truth. And if it resonates with you, fine. If it don't, fine. If you want to continue to live a lie, fine. I don't give a fuck. All I'm gonna say is, why would I lie? Why? What the fuck do I got to lose? Like, why would I lie? You see what I'm saying? And that's another thing. Polygamy, it should be more than about just sex. It shouldn't be just based in sex, based in feeding a sexual desire. It shouldn't be like that. You know, if you're talking about sisters supposed to bond and all of that, what about sisters bonding with the men? It's I want to bond with everybody. I love everybody. But then it's like, oh, you a hoe. You a hoe if you want to have, you know, male friends and shit like that, because it could lead to something. But when you doing it, you're not a hoe. You just being a man's nature. So what it seemed like is that polygamy is wrapped around and based in feeding the needs and the desires of a man. It's feeding the nature of a man, but I just don't understand it, because a man came from a woman. He naturally has that bond with his mother, does he not? He naturally has that bond with his mother. So what you mean a man and a woman can't be friends? That's the silliest shit ever. And like I said, it's like with the family thing. You know, as his wife, you can't just go up to any of the males and just want to have a simple conversation, because it's like, would you like him? You like him because you could cause confusion like that. You don't think that his wife might be feeling some type of way? Why would she, if we are supposed to be family? Why would she? And can't she just ask me what the fuck I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit that don't really rub me right.
Back to Canada, mainly because of the safety of us. I don't want anybody getting hurt because I'm here. So I'm gonna go back there for now until I get things straightened out. And it's like, I came here to be free, and the beings that one didn't want any contact with. I didn't want any contact with them anymore. Like, they are still being possessive over me.
Like, so why did you leave in the first place?
We can't own.
Why did you leave? Why don't you tell them why you left in the first place? Did I call you like, hey, come join us, be here with us? Am I controlling or manipulating your mind?
I was gonna leave Canada even before I found nature. So
you actually tried to, and
like, I just felt like I belonged here. That's why I came here. Like, my heart just felt like this is my family, so that's why I came here. But I was gonna go. I had plans to leave the country even before, like, and then they tried to be possessive over me. So I got put on pills because I wanted to leave.
So basically, her family, you know, she's saying that her family just basically put you on medication because you try to leave. Like, she tried to go to Hawaii before she got here.
Yeah,
I didn't know this. I didn't know, but I did ask her before she got here, do you have crazy parents? She was like, well, they don't matter. I'll throw my phone away, because we had someone here else that was white that got snatched out of here before.
It's perception at the end of the day. It's how you look at things. And when I'm gonna go back to the reason why I came to Costa Rica in the first place. Because being here, I was fed up with this shit. I was like, I hate this shit. I hate this nut ass lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Because of my perception, though. It was because of the way I was looking at, you know, this life. You know, some people might look at this life like, yo, I love Babylon. I love Babylon, nigga. This the shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people look at the concrete jungle like that. They be like, yo, this is the shit. I love it. You know what I'm saying? But some people be like, yo, I hate it. I can't stand it, man. They putting shit in my food and my water and all of that. You know, the environment fucking me up. You know, that's your perception of it, though. It's in your mind. You know what I'm saying? You can learn anything you want to learn. Because I'm not going to be up under nobody. Nobody for nigga eternity or whatever. I'm not going to be up under you. 7 months. I've been there 7 months. So I'm chilling, you know. But nigga, if a kid, 7 months, I mean, say a kid just living with his mom, you know, for 30 years. That ain't me. I'm not that nigga that's gonna be under somebody for forever. You know, I'm a go grind and do what I gotta do on my own, nigga. I'm a hustler. Now, I'm a motherfucking nigga. I don't gotta get it. I'm gonna do what I gotta do and show you that I can do it too. And not to prove nothing. I'm not here. I don't fuck proving somebody. I'm just nigga. I'm gonna do. I know because I know that I can. I know that I have the power to do it. Why sit around and be up under somebody else? When you can make the change too. I mean, you ain't gotta be in one lane. Nigga, you create multiple lanes. You ain't gotta be just under somebody. Like, I was a yes man. You know what I'm saying? At Costa Rica, nigga, I was the yes man. I'm like, yeah, who won it? Nigga, ain't nobody gonna beat this information. You know what I'm saying? Cause I really did resonate with it. Like what he was saying, I resonated with it. It's truth. I'm still not gonna, cause that's truth. You know what I'm saying? And the truth is only true if it's true to you though. You know what I'm saying? It was true to me. That was the truth to me. It's, you know what I'm saying? Some of it still is. You know what I'm saying? The facts, the objectivity, it's fact, nigga, that's true. That you can't go around that. But when it comes to the subjectivity, I don't fuck with all that. Fuck how you feel. Man, okay, that's what's up. I respect it. I respect how you feel, how you look at something. Okay, cool. That's cool. I ain't never look at it like that. But you do, fine with me. That's cool, bro. But nigga, you know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why I left, because I just felt like, it was just my time to go. It's an expiration date on a lot of things, on everything, on life, nigga. Whenever you feel like you done with life, nigga, move on to the next motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I went there, I learned I learned a lot there, I really grow. Like I really, I feel like I expanded my mind, and Natureboy helped me with that, because he is like so much, philosophy, so much facts and shit behind life and all of that, that's cool. I learned about DNA and holographic universe, epigenetics, a whole bunch of shit. I learned a whole lot, but I started going a little deeper. I started like, why? Does this shit matter? You know what I'm saying? That's why I started asking myself, I'm like, do this shit really matter to you? If it matters to you, if it matter to you, then it matters. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's your truth. Fine with me. But when I was looking at, I went deeper. I was like, I started realizing that it's all in your mind. I started realizing that it's perception at the end of the day. It's how you look at things. But it was just my time to go. It's an expiration date on a lot of things, on everything, on life, nigga. Whenever you feel like you done with life, nigga, move on to the next motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man, like, it ain't the end of the world. That ain't life. When you done with life, it ain't the end of life. Nigga, you still going. Keep going. Live your fucking life.
When people leave just because they're tired of it. People don't leave unless they're tired of it. And some people, they get convinced to stay. Through the 4-hour-long lecture. Most people there have been like, yo, I'm out. And it would be like a 4-hour lecture. Some people stay, some people leave. It was always along those bases. Stay. Like I'm trying to convince you to stay. It'll be fear poured out, like the Christian church. Like you're going to hell if you
chess. And this king don't bring his queen to the table. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. So at the end of the day, man, things got out of hand when I was there, especially when I was on the way out. It was like a domino effect when I said I was leaving. And Johnny 5 fell out with him. And then one of the reflections got out of hand with his own direct in there. And you already knew it is what it is, man. Day before I left, that shit went down with your significant other in there, that y'all gonna violate her because she punched you in the face because you try to run up on her and try to violate her space, you know what I mean? Trying to detain her, manhandle her, restrain her. Trying to restrain her from actually a meeting that we was having that she wanted to leave. And when she said, let me part ways, can I go through the crowd? When we let her go through, she slammed the door and y'all ran up on her and y'all try to restrain her. And you don't restrain somebody when they're already mad, especially when a person's already at a point that they want to leave and they already know what they want in their life. So how you going to try to make her contradict herself to stay? So as she, news girl walked out, because that shit got out of hand. As soon as I said I was leaving, the thing with Johnny 5 got out of hand. And then now with the reflection on Mew with his significant other, his direct. And when she said she wanted to leave, She said, "Excuse me," to the crowd of people. I opened the way like for her to pass by me. She went past me. She slammed the door, and everybody chased behind her when she slammed 2 doors. But I seen why she slammed the 2 doors because she was already mad at the situation of whatever fuckery her knew in her had. The miscommunication, because love is understanding and family's frequency. That was not happening at the point that they was arguing, and then Chief called a meeting. So as soon as he called a meeting, that she walked out on the meeting and she slammed the 2 doors. They ran up on her like to restrain her when she locked the 2 doors to make sure she didn't hurt herself or whatever the case may be. And when they opened up that door, you had went in and he got punched dead in his face, and he started tug of war with her, even though she's pregnant. That shit didn't make sense. So it already was like 5 people in front of me. Me and Chief is behind, and the girls is upstairs, and any Nana's in the background, and they trying to restrain her. And I'm like, what is the point of restraining a woman who's pregnant at that? And try to violate her space, man. It's like putting a hamster or a fucking guinea pig or a rabbit in the corner, and they don't want to be bothered, and they feel like it's gonna be harm. What's gonna happen? He's gonna attack you. Okay, what kind of sweet animal you corner and actually wants some space, and you try to violate their space, man? You in my space. So now Mew's girl, his wife, whatever you want to call her, man, over there, man. His direct, his goddess. It is what it is. And it went down sour. And I was not promoting that. So going down sour like that, they try to take her out the house, restrain her through 5 warriors. And as they trying to get out the room and try to escort her out the property, they trying to escort her without no phone, with no money. They try to take her to the van and actually throw her in the van and escort her off the property and throw her. I don't know where they was going to throw her at, but it was not making sense to me as all this commotion was going on there. So I was just falling back, just recording what it is, recording it actually subconsciously and consciously aware of what they was doing, was not acting up to what the fuck we was standing, what we was there for. So it is what it. I'm like, wow, if this is what y'all doing, first you came sideways at me for some fucking shit that True was talking about, but after you got that B&B, you came at me, but you ain't come at me when I actually flipped out on True behind talking about give the girls space, man. What space you talking about to give these girls if I'm not in their space, man? I protect and serve everything in life, especially my brothers and sisters. At that, my day one niggas from the hood, from where I come from, that they call Babylon the city, because Babylon is a thought, know how I give it up, man. No man stands behind, no man stands down, no man stay. Ain't no man gonna stay left behind. We're gonna make sure everybody makes it. Everybody gets everything even, Steven. Everybody eat correctly. Everybody eat an even meal. So at the end of the day was when I seen all that shit go down, that they escorted the girl out, and his girl, his direct, what was happening was they couldn't control her because they was trying to take up 100 flights before they threw her in the van. And before they threw her in the van, you know what I mean? She was just kicking and all that, going up the stairs. She got loose, getting loose. He was in front of her. She punched that nigga dead in his face again. Boom! He punched her in the face. I'm like, wow, Natureboy, Master Chief. Natureboy, Master Chief says, yo, don't hurt her. What you mean don't hurt her, man? Just punch her. That shit don't add up to what we doing here. So at that point, they was already restraining her, trying to take her up the stairs. That commotion stopped. They take her upstairs. The neighbors is recording this, throwing her in a van. Then one of the reflections like, oh, they recording this. They recording this. I'm like, what you mean they recording? They recording. Let them record it. We ain't doing nothing wrong. Why you worrying about people recording us? Let it be. So as they was recording, they stopped that. They let her stay in the van. Everybody came back into the to the B&B, locked all the doors, and was like, yo, don't let her in. Not letting her in, she ran into the neighbor's house trying to connect with her family. I don't know what made her come back in, because I was about to walk out and see where she was at, just to even help her. But then when I see her come back back downstairs, knocking and copping the fifth, like she was the problem, but she was right. But she's like, yo, I just want my belongings. I want my money. I want my belongings. I need some money. I need my phone. I need my property, this, that, and the third. They was like, you don't got nothing here. You don't got no money. Your phone got taken in the raid over there in Palenque and Chapas when they was staying in that B&B over there renting that spot. You know what I mean? They was renting that spot, and when they got raided, everybody's phones got taken, because I went over there too to get their belongings back, and they had to go to because they was still had an investigation. They were still under investigation, and by being in an investigation, it was going to take them 3 months to get their property back. So we was trying to get a lawyer to see if they get the process done faster, and the process still was going to take at least 89 days, whatever, 2 months to get their property back. So they decided to leave that. So when the girl wanted to leave the property, she was like deny her stuff and her money because they already had whatever. Whoever controls that money, Solar, who controls that money, she was like, yo, can I get some bread to leave at least? Can I get my phone? Can I contact my family? They didn't want to give her phone to contact her family. That's one. Two, they didn't want to give her they gave her belongings as a passport, but anything else was deaded. They tried to give her a bag, an empty bag. I'm like, yo, how you going to give her an empty bag and not even let her get in contact with her family? So as she comes back down from the neighbor's house, she's selling them this, and they trying to they convincing her to stay. She says, oh, then I cannot stay until the first so I can get my money and leave on my own. They said, now you can't stay, you got to leave now. What you mean in other words, I'm like, why she got to leave now? If y'all ain't do that to me as a male, how you going to do that to a female? So I'm like, all right, I'm watching the scenery, I'm putting everything together. It's not even adding up. Put my shirt on the floor real quick. It's not adding up. So she's like, yo, I just want my belongings. I just want to get up out of here. This, that, and the third shit. Natureboy's like, yo, Master Chief was like, you ain't got nothing here. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no phone. Your phone got took it in the rating. That money you gave, you know the budget is low. So that money we don't have. What you mean you don't have that money? If you have money to send me back to Babylon on the plane, and then you try to play me with $25 to send me on a fucking on a bus route to Costa Rica, but I rerouted myself and went to Honduras before I got there because I'm in my own journey that I had to get my brother to send me money out there at the same time. So I said, you can hold your little $25 with the situation with me and him, but that's not even here there. Now the situation with you and his direct was out of control. So the reason why they got rid of me is because I was not respecting the rules of the house. That's what they kept saying, because they wanted me to bow down to something that I was not even wrong. All right, I apologize for disrespecting him in front of his girl, but I ain't apologizing for what I stood for, because this fuckboy nigga was actually feeling some type of way about I don't know who. The female talking about give them space. Ain't nobody space. Ain't nobody want none of them girls anyway. I don't give it up like that, man. You ain't gonna give me one of your wives, and I'm gonna be jumping for joy like, oh shit, because Chief gave me one of his girls. I'm happy for that. Again, I ain't none of that, B. I ain't playing them rules over here. So when you did whatever he did, he punched in the face, and they took her to the car, to the van. That they let her go because they seen people recording. So she ran downstairs. She tried to get her shit back. They were not trying to give her nothing back. They convinced her to convince herself to stay there. But I don't think she's stupid enough to convince herself to stay there knowing that she wanted to part ways. That's one. Two, they punched her in the face. Three, that shit was, my name, beyond manhandling, because you could restrain a person without even hurting them. But the way they was like, you know what I mean? Come on, you got 4 guys, almost 5 guys on top of a female that's pregnant. One by one hand, one by the other, one by the leg, one by the other leg. Dragging her about 5 flights of stairs. You is like trying to be in front of us, making sure she gets up the stairs. But that's some coward shit, my nigga. You know what I mean? You were supposed to let her go and walk off, let her throw a slam a door and all that, because when Nana does that, nobody's doing what y'all did to that girl, because I ain't see that. Nana's always throwing the same shit every other day. When I was there, she was always a problem. She was always in and she was out. She wanted to be polygamy, then she didn't want to be polygamy. Then she was with the 4 wives. Then when we got to Mexico, like back down to Mexico somewhere by the borderline of Belize. This is when Master Chief had gave up his wives to what's these niggas talking about Caliber. The other one was Tron, and the other one was Solar. He gave up his 3 wives. I don't know what happened there. Then Nana was acting bugged out, and I don't know why he gave up his wives. But he talking about he got 4 wives. So I seen things getting out of hand when, right from that point forward, moving up. Even when I got there, Nana was out of hand. Every time Nana gets out of control, everybody got to run and take the baby out of hand, because she's like kind of bipolar. I don't know, bipolar. I don't know. Something's wrong with her. Because if you're going to actually get into an argument with Chief and then actually you can harm the baby in the process of actually even grabbing the baby the wrong way, or even tugging the wall with the baby in your hands, or even wilding out with the baby in your hand, knowing that you're wrong, that we got to come and save the day.
Hello, co-host. Thank you all for holding it down as usual. So, do y'all have anything to say? Remember, this is not a new video. I played this video before, but now that things is coming up, it's good that these videos is coming out. So, from what you've seen, we're gonna start, Boss Lady. Oh, you already spoke. Yeah. Again, how you feeling about these different set of people?
I feel like this has been going on for so long. It's like a repeat of the same thing that's going on right now. He's been doing it all this time. You know, it's just like finally somebody just put a label on it. You know, but it seems like that's how he's been treating these people this whole time.
Yeah, he's been rocking just like that.
And who talking smack? I didn't even say nothing.
Oh.
No, they said, KD, your mama. No. Yeah, KD, your mama. Stop being a hater. We love Tony. Don't be coming on this page talking smack. I guess y'all handle that.
Oh, that was that on that. You didn't even have to say nothing. Damn, I love the mods up in here. I love these moderators.
Cab is on it.
Cab down on in the streets. He down on the street.
Cab is in the battlefield.
Oh shit. Cab up in the house, King Cab.
You put somebody in the casket.
Oh shoot, he put him in the closet.
No, casket.
The casket. Oh, the casket.
Hey,
now hold up, I gotta get the lingo. What's the closet now? Help me out.
The closet is just when you're in trouble.
Ah!
That means you can come back out.
Yeah, they can come back out. But when you get in the casket, that means you out.
He said dead.
Dead. Completely. Okay. I got the lingo. I'm gonna give it together. When I say casket that motherfucker, then I already know what's up.
Cab said on my BS sugar delights. On my BS.
Now hold up. Now this is what I'm going through. Now I listen, but you know I had to answer the door for the 420 because it's almost over. So listen, I was looking at the one guy, and I was looking at the one guy that I couldn't hardly hear because where was that one guy at with all that noise? Was he in the prison?
I think he was.
He's from the Bronx, though. He's from the Bronx. I don't quite remember.
No, I think he was still in Puerto Rico or something where he had made it look like he had made it back.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
He's from the Bronx. You're gonna see more. If I'm not mistaken, he's from the Bronx.
All right, now and then I want to go because I'm going through the list now, and then the one girl who said she was the empath and they was kicking it, and she knew him as Elijah Bishop, right? And then she said she wasn't feeling it and she was ready to go, and that's when the 420 call came. Now she left on her own, right? Because she wanted to go to the mall and get her phone fixed, and he said, "Go ahead."
But she didn't have. What happened when she went by herself?
Right. So when she went to the mall by herself, she dipped.
No, she came back, but
she came back. Okay.
He ended up telling her she had to leave.
I don't know what these mods are doing, but they having a ball without us.
No, I'm right there with them. You don't. They have a ball without you.
Without me, because I'm getting important phone calls, so I'm working and doing this. He was in Costa Rican immigration. Sugar the lights went.
Okay.
It was nosy.
Okay, so he was still trying to get out.
Right.
So let me get this right. Now he was in. The girl was saying the girl. I'm going back to the girl. Now let me get it right because they keep saying reflections. So these people's is called reflections.
No, that's peace reflection. That means I'm you and you me. My ass.
Oh, okay. All right. So now I'm confused by that shit. Okay. So then the girl was saying about how he was in the room with Fire and Yaya. Now who is
Fire
Yaya?
Is I don't know if you remember her. Her real name is Stephanie. She started out. She had went through a lot of names though. I don't know which one to give her. That you may recognize that Serenity.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Fiery. Then Mama Willow. She done had a lot of names here. She's a skinny one who had the baby, and her and Rambo when they left to Hawaii.
Okay, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. You are showing me videos that I have never, ever seen.
Nicole said we be lit in the closet. Somebody is screaming in the background. And nobody screaming in the background.
Somebody screaming in your background, girl?
Maybe she in the closet too.
Oh, she must be talking about that on that video.
Oh yeah. They're talking about the dude that was still in the embassy. Now hold on. Now this is where I'm at with it, and there's another thing that I had to say. I'm listening to this dude. Who was pregnant that they was restraining?
It's either Velvet or Serenity.
Okay. Now I'm all over the place. Let me back it up. When they was in the van and they got pulled over by the police, they was fighting the police people in Nicaragua or wherever they was at.
Yeah,
no, that's before that.
Okay.
Before that, he wasn't there. But then again, I forgot.
What you saying, boss lady? You said no, yeah.
One of them decided that he was gonna fight the police and try to set it off, and they whooped at it.
That was on that.
Yeah,
they tore his eye up. They tore his ass up.
Wow. But they wanted to fight the popo because they got pulled over. Now, dude said that he was trying to run. I'm all over the place.
Bro, he was scared to death. It was so funny. They when the police let him out to jail, you see him just running down the street. He was scared to death. He was scared.
LL Trey is hard as hell. Batter anybody. I don't care if you tell. ISL. Hey, or fail.
What?
Rock the bells.
Hey, rock the bells. Don't start.
No, her name is LL Cool Trey. So she just leaves the door wide open for it.
LL Cool J is hard as hell. Listen, okay, now the black guy, the older black guy, he said he had 90 acres.
Yeah, Felix.
He gave Nature Boy 30 of them, right? So that was the 30 acres from the dude?
No, he was giving him all the land because he thought that what Nature Boy was saying was true. But in all reality, Nature Boy just wanted his ego stroke. He didn't want to do
and Nature Boy was scared of bugs. He didn't want to go out on no acres. He's scared of ants, bugs, flies.
Oh God. Oh God. So during this video he was doing, Nature Boy came in the room. And then he started really getting real with him.
That ain't nobody sending no coffee out. Come on, let's get this coffee. Let's get this coffee.
Okay, because this tea is hot. This tea is
hot, and I got more, and it's not gonna be able to be all completed today. But y'all want to support the channel, support the channel.
Shoot them down.
Make sure you
shoot
like,
them down.
or you can
shoot them down.
subscribe, or you can support the coffee fund.
Please do.
Shoot the trolls, shoot the trolls.
Everybody got $1. You know you got $1. Quit playing. I can't wait till tomorrow.
What's today? Oh yeah.
What you eating, Sugar Delight?
Bro, I got the munchies. I was waiting to get it. I'm sorry.
Tearing something up.
Bro, it's this white cheddar popcorn by Wise Girl.
Oh, I love them. I be tearing them white cheddar ones up
Bro,
too.
somebody
Not like that. But not like that.
Girl, I had to stop it real quick.
Boss lady when she be eating her little. I'm like, boss lady, what's that favorite candy you be eating? I be like, girl.
Oh, that big hunk. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. What is it called?
Big hunk.
Oh God.
Old school.
Good.
Man, them things be on it.
So, dude, now let me get this right. So when Nature Boy came into his room in his thing, and he came under a false, and he was saying, "Why didn't you say that to my face?" The man started getting mad. I seen that part, but I didn't catch the end. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did catch the end. So the man, that girl behind him, she obviously was Latin, right?
Oh, I didn't see no girl.
No. She's black. Yeah.
Okay. Because he was saying he felt some type of way about him saying Latin people wasn't able to receive the knowledge because of they were Latin.
Female, yeah.
Yeah, I said, well,
no, he got mad because Nature Boy tried to. What happened was the same thing that happened with Keys. Nature Boy called her in the room and tried to have XEX with that girl, but then the girl went and told Phoenix. The same way what happened with Keys. Oh man, I did a damn video. He'll take your man. Where the hell is that video at?
And there's another one.
He'll take your girl. Remember, I did that a long time ago. I got to find that video.
Now I'm listening. Now I'm caught up. Now I'm listening to this dude right here. He said he gave up his wives to Solar and 2 other people. So at one point, those women he gave up as his wives.
He let them go back to the men that they were with already.
Right. When I did a video called "Nature Boy is Still Your Girl." I'm gonna play that for you tomorrow.
Okay.
You can catch up. And then we will not be doing them other because I got a couple other things to show. But I think this guy right here is from the Bronx. If he says it or not.
I'm like, this is really out of control. So then when I see that used girl didn't leave, then I think she played that reverse psychology there while I was still there, because the next day I left. Because I was already on the way. I already did the plane, got the bus fare the bus route out of here to get to her. They left me in a bus stop. That's what they did to me. They left me in a bus stop. They didn't even know which way I was going. If I was going to Honduras, to Costa Rica. From that point, I was on my own. And at the end of the day, he tried to give me $25 bus fare to where I was going to Honduras, and didn't even know that I was not. He thought I was going to Costa Rica, but I went to Honduras on first. You ended up back in the house, back with you. I said, "Oh, this is so fucking reverse psychology, mental abuse shit, and physically now, because now I seen the physically. I ain't want to bring it to the table, man. This is the truth, man. But if you're gonna try to play me in the process of trying to help you, you done played yourself, man." Imagine one of my kids or my daughter want to join y'all niggas knowing what y'all doing, and I don't say nothing and take that shit
Puerto Ricans in the Bronx.
I gotta be out of my mind trying to take shit lightly like that, man, because that don't add up.
You changed my life for the better. I mean, everybody in my life has changed my life, every encounter, but my wife has been the last key element to bring balance in my life and really tap me into my femininity. Like, I really thought I was divine until I truly tapped into my femininity. Like, I'm no longer master teacher no more. Like, we're gonna make that public right now. It's no longer a master teacher. If you want to call me master teacher because you feel like I'm a master teacher, that's fine. But from now on, my name is, and I'm just an enlightener. I'm just Nature Boy the enlightener. I'm your enlightener. If I enlighten you, just call me your enlightener. Like, yo, he enlightened me. This is my enlightenment.
You done changed the name.
I'm looking at Nature Boy exposed videos. Some of the stuff is bogus, but a lot of the stuff is my demons. And the people that was in my life, from Yaya to Phoenix to Omac, I just want to say I'm sorry if I hurt y'all feelings. I apologize. Like, I want to say today that I ask for your forgiveness for hurting y'all. Everybody I ever hurt. BP. I apologize. I'm sincerely sorry. I hope that y'all forgive me, and I hurt y'all. And if I hurt you in any way, and I feel like I did, because my message was divine, but my approach and my delivery probably hurt people. My message is divine, but my ego has gotten in the way of my message. My wife has talked to me in a way
And the people in my life right now have been divine reflections of me and have been able to break it down in a way to me to help me understand that I was wrong in many ways. And I'm growing, and I want y'all to know that. And I want to apologize to all my reflections. I never meant to hurt you, and I know I did, and it don't take back the fact that I hurt you. And I was just trying to help. I was trying to push people. I was giving masculine energy. I wanted y'all to get up as a movement and get right and get, like, you know, I was trying to push, and I kind of hurt in the process. My wife taught me compassion and empathy and gentle.
Well, which one?
Be gentle.
Wow.
And then one of my reflections in my life, Willow, she said, your words are already the truth. They're already powerful. You don't need to scream them. And you have to be more with poise and have more control
serenity
over your passion. And she was right. And so the brother said I was a fraud. And we're right, because a fraud is someone that is displaying something that is not, like, is being something that is not truly is. I'm not being my true self if I'm in my ego to the point where I'm damaging people with my message. And so I just want to say that to young Pharaoh, I apologize. To Dr. Sebi, I disrespected the great Dr. Sebi. He was a beautiful person. If I disrespected y'all in any kind of way, talking about Dr. Sebi, I apologize. Y'all don't gotta accept my apology. I get it. God forgive, y'all don't, right? I believe we are God, though. So, I mean, I feel like I'll forgive y'all. Like, anybody that y'all hurt my feelings, man. Y'all hurt my feelings.
You hurt our feelings.
And I responded to you with hurt feelings. I responded in my ego.
Yes.
In my ego, as far as, because you can only have, you always have an ego, but I had a bad ego in responding with anger and masculinity. Even though masculinity is divine as well, I was not balanced until I met my wife, until I met the people in my life. Everybody. The new dude I met, Nate the Great. Man, that dude is humble. That dude taught me. You know what they say, like, my wife, she's so humble, like, she's so, like, soft-spoken and humble, like, she really teaches me without knowing she's teaching me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like just her being in my life is showing me everything I'm not. When y'all got out of tune, nigga, I checked the ass. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fucking right, nigga. When y'all got out of tune, or any of y'all got out of tune when I check you, cause that's me, nigga. That's me. You in my world, nigga. You in the jungle now. Fuck when we ain't in Europeanism, bitch. That's right, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You in the jungle now. You can't call a white man no more. You gonna be in tune to get the fuck out of here. You can't call a white man on me out here in the jungle. You gonna respect and be disciplined, or that get the fuck out, bitch. Fuck out of here. You gonna respect mama. You gonna respect the laws of nature, or you gonna get the fuck out of here. He's abusive. Yeah, that's right. I guess I am abusive, because every time you got out of line, I checked your bitch ass. I check a nigga. Don't I check niggas? Niggas came here more alpha than me. I checked their ass. Nigga, they niggas got the fuck on because they couldn't. Yo, my nigga, it's been niggas that came here that they was alphas. And I checked them to their face, homie. Like, hold up, bro. For real, on some real serious shit, niggas got all quiet and shit. Niggas know who they are. Ain't no hoe in me, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you a chick, old woman, new woman, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you are.
The 12-step program.
If you around me, you don't respect the laws of nature, my nigga, we gonna get into it. That's it. Cause I work for mom and I'm in order, nigga. I don't play that shit. I'm structured like that. So when Yaya asked get out of order, she wanna bring them demons, I checked the ass.
Like that.
Hard.
Like that.
When she was in order, I was sweet as pie to her. I did everything for her. I bowed to her. I praised her. As long as she was in order, she got what she fucking needed from me. You understand? When she got out of order, I checked that ass, homie.
Like that.
That's what the fucking man supposed to do.
Like that.
Check your ass. You don't like it, fuck you, nigga.
Like that. Damn.
So, I never really did get fully comfortable while in.
That's Yaya.
I was always searching for that, looking for that comfortable place. So that's why I moved around a lot. And I noticed that every place I went to was pretty much the same. Like the people were the same, the energy was the same, everything was the same. And I was back at square one again. Like maybe let's try this place. Let's try that place. Let's try that place. But then eventually, I was just like, I just can't see myself living here forever. And I noticed myself like calling home like every day, just talking to my family, talking to my grandmother, talking to my mom, talking to my sisters, like every single day. So I was like, I guess this would it feel like to be homesick, And then it's funny because a few months ago, I was like, I want to go home. At the time, I'm still thinking like I'm going to be living in Costa Rica for the rest of my life. So I'm like, I want to go home in October. And it's funny, like, I didn't even realize how powerful my manifestation is, because I said this in, what was it? I think it was July. I said, I want to go home in 3 months. I was like, I want to go home as far as location goes, because, like, the tropics, you're closer to the sun, you getting that direct sunlight, and so the food is supposed to be better and things like that. And honestly, from my personal experience, I can't speak for nobody else. I had all my what you would consider awakened experiences, conscious experiences, whatever like that. My abilities, they all activated in the States, like right here in New Orleans. Like all my abilities activated right here. My visions, my dreams, my telepathic communication, psychic ability, like all that shit activated right here. And when I went to Costa Rica, I was looking to have, or went to the tropics period, because I was in Honduras first, then I went to Costa Rica. And when I was there, I was looking for my shit to be like activated, like popping even harder, but it seemed like actually my abilities had kind of like shut down when I went there. And I know why that is, because I started to
Jackie, all right,
believe in a person more than myself. And I can honestly say that, because when I was home, I was always, I was channeling a lot. I was having my dreams, my visions, and that's what was getting me through, like my own promptings. And I went from that to just taking somebody's word and listening to what they had to say rather than trusting myself. And so my abilities kind of like shut down. But it's funny because when I realized that and I got away from that, they came back like that. Like it's like I put up a wall. And so my abilities, they was like coming through, but it was like when they used to be like if I think the only way you would understand what I'm saying is if you could resonate with that, So like I said, when I was there, it's like my shit had shut down. But now that I'm, I got away from that, and I'm by myself, and my mind is clear. Now I'm like, it's back, and it's even stronger. And so I'm happy for the experience I had out there in Costa Rica. But am I looking to go back anytime soon or whatever? Actually, no. Actually, I want to travel many places. I said that before. I want to travel a whole bunch of places. I don't believe location matters as far as consciousness, awakeness, awareness. I don't believe that, because like I said, I had all my experiences right here, and Costa Rica ain't really made a difference for me. I feel like from the experience I had there, I became wiser. But as far as my awakened experience or whatever like that happened right here. So I don't believe location matters. And I'm thankful to be in a place that's always warm. Like, I'm from New Orleans.
I don't even want that type of heat. And the only reason why, I'm making this video now is because I feel like y'all should hear from me. You know what I'm saying? Not that it is my obligation to make a video. I'm just saying, like, there are people out there who can't necessarily get in touch with me the way that they want to, and I feel, I still feel like I want to vlog my life. That's what I've been doing. Like, I'm not gonna stop my whole life just because I was in a situation, and now, I'm not gonna stop my life because of somebody else. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna express my energy. Like, ever since I was a kid, man, it's like I'm trying to express me. I'm trying to express who I really am, and I'm not letting nobody hold me back no more. Like, I got shit to say. I got shit to do. I got a life to live. And if I was vlogging before you, I'm gonna still vlog after you. Like, and it ain't even no shade. It's just like, it is just the reality of the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be me. I'm going to be me. And I am a social person. I was already online. And I want me to be out there so I can express myself, so that I could attract the people to me that actually think like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a group of friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for, people who think like me. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, whether you agree with me or not, I mean, we got our own life to live, baby. You should just, and for everybody, it's for everybody. You should go live your life the way that you see fit. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it is what it is. It really make me understand, like, look, girl, you really got to love yourself. Like, you can't be loving everybody else more than you love yourself, because you're going to get hurt at the end of the day, and you're going to be out here down bad. You got to love yourself. You got to give yourself the best. You got to have standards. You know what I'm saying? And if a nigga don't respect you, whatever it is, friend, boyfriend, husband, it don't matter who it is, girlfriend, it don't matter. If they don't respect you as a person, or your mind, they don't respect your mind, then what you gonna keep being in a relationship with somebody that don't respect you? That means you disrespecting yourself. So at the end of the day, you gotta build a life that you want for yourself. You gotta start attracting people, get rid of the people that don't respect you to start attracting people who do. And you're going to run into frogs at times. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna run into frogs. You're gonna run into people who necessarily, you know what I'm saying? But it was for a lesson. It was something to learn. It was something for you to figure out. But that's not the end all be all of your life. That's not, and that's why I'm moving forward, because my life is not over by a long shot. I got
this
Eliana,
the first time she left.
Raise her. I gotta show her how to be a woman. I have to teach her about womanhood. I have to teach her all the things that I know. And I'm so grateful too to be put through everything that I've been through at such a young age, because now I can teach my daughter everything that she needs to know before she gets to the point where she's trying to figure it out on her own.
I feel good. I feel strong. I feel like they say, I feel balanced. I feel rejuvenated. I feel like now I know what I was missing, and I know the value of my woman.
My God, look at her feet.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking the same thing.
Sometimes something needs to get taken away for you to understand the value of it. You understand what I'm saying? It's quality. You know what I mean? Not saying nothing against the other woman. Just ain't the woman for me.
Both of their feet look the same.
It's my woman. You know what I mean? And I didn't know that until I ain't have it. And she came back and just, I feel like I'm in heaven. That's it. I just feel like I'm in heaven. Period.
That's what it is. Let's go to the next question. So, are you going to remain monogamous?
Absolutely. I'm gonna be doing videos on monogamy because I feel like it's a lot to it that I want to get into that I didn't understand that she brought me to. And
no, she all happy now. Look at that face.
Beautiful little angelic woman would be just enough to put me to my knees. You know what I mean? Because I'm a force. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a force to be reckoned with myself, and I could be reckless. You know what I'm saying? And she just brings balance to my whole. The funny thing is, she got a tattoo on her back. Let me show her the tattoo. My little angel right here. It's funny. She got this on her back, and that's exactly what she represents. balance. Like she brings balance in my life because my energy is a very powerful energy, but it's a rambunctious energy. It's like electricity without grounding. It's a live wire. You know what I'm saying? And like that's what I am. I'm a live wire without the grounding. You know what I'm saying? So she ground me like, you know what I'm saying? You know. And so as far as the monogamy goes, it ain't nothing else for me. You know what I mean? And I want to get into that. Later. I want to talk about that, but I'm going to let the other questions come in, but I want to go into details. I want to do a whole day. Like, we about to go back to work. We about to get back to work. Keep doing
you
the stuff.
All the damn time.
We're about to get back to the downloads, and I got downloads about monogamy and how that's better for your spiritual growth that I didn't know of. Updates. It's a lot of updates. Okay? And yes, I'm monogamous now. We monogamous. I mean, I'm going to be going into the details of that later. This was the stipulation for Nana to come back. Straight up, man. She'll be real with you. You know what I'm saying? She ain't want no woman in my motherfucking face. You feel me? She want every woman to have what she has. You feel what I'm saying? So she like, so we sat down, we formulated so everybody could be happy. Point, this real shit. She wasn't having what other women, they want you. Nah, we need to give them what I have. They don't gotta leave. They should be able to have what I have. That's what she said. Like, absolutely. I just, you know me, I'm gonna keep it all the way raw and funky with you because I just like to be like that. A lot of people like to be formal. I'm just a raw energy. That's who I am. So I mean, I'm of course I'm a lot more humble with my wife. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it went down. We sat down and formulated it so everybody could get what they need.
Okay. So everybody, here, let's go to this one. Have you talked to Olmec?
No. For what?
Right, like
There's a lot of Olmec questions.
Listen, Olmec is a non-factor. That man put his hands on my woman, and that man touched my daughter. Don't ask me nothing about Olmec. Don't even mention that nigga name around him. We being nice about that. You feel me? Because if I was in my lower self, he wouldn't be here. Touch my fucking daughter.
Nah.
My wife, because she was inebriated, she was in her emotions, she was being silly like women do. Women get like that. But men, we gotta carry ourselves different from now on. You know what she was doing? Touch my daughter in public. You know who she was. That's my princess. I ain't got nothing to say about her.
Me right now to be who I truly am and not have to worry about any kind of like somebody taking my daughter away. If I be myself, just being myself. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get over the fact that, letting my daughter go. I had to get that. That was a lesson that I learned. Just letting go of attachment.
Yeah, and that's that's it.
They can't stop me now, right? Come on, man. Not even the hate in my woman. The hate, they done programmed our woman against us. Come on. Not even they don't even want to see me. They don't want to see me lose. Come on, they don't want to see a nigga like me lose. Oh man, they mad at me. Are you mad? They said, nah, I'm mad as fuck. Come on, man. This is represent. You doing good. No, because she been doing so good off camera, and you wait till we get on camera to do this.
I'm not doing anything. I already said what I.
Nah, but your vibe is off though, man. This your moment. You been acting all like she been with the shit off the camera. Off the camera, she been with the shit, right? Organizing everything. She get on the camera now. She.
Tweet.
I didn't do anything.
Hey, look in the camera. Look in the camera though. Look at the people. They not believing you. I'm not believing.
That's on them. I don't. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but come on, for the people, when we live, that ain't the time to be showing like I don't fuck with this shit. That's just like some snake shit, some double agent shit. Come on, man. Why you with that shit, man? We supposed to show these people how it's done. This is the time right now to step up. You feel what I'm saying? She alright though. Says she embarrassed. Embarrassed about what? She with a king. What are you talking about? She with a god. Come on, man. Embarrassed about what?
I see it, Devin. They want them down low.
I said what I felt like.
Say it again.
I just feel like what I'm going through is what every other black woman is going through.
Look at the camera and talk to the people.
That's what I feel. I just feel the resistance that's in the black woman. I feel it.
I don't feel no resistance from these black women back here, y'all.
They have a whole another set of stuff that they're dealing with. You know, so it just is what it is. Everybody in the world knows that polygamy is something that
sad, but I'm just saying, like,
I'm not sad.
This is what I want to know, right? This is what I want to know, right? What is being sad or
I'm not sad about anything.
It ain't no fucking struggle.
I'm not sad.
It ain't no change. Just here doing it anyway. They don't know they doing it anyway. You feel me? It seems forced. I know it seems forced, and that's the fucked up thing about it. That's how she gotta make it come across right now, dogs. And that's fucked up. You doing that to me. Cause it make it seem like you being forced to do some shit.
I'm not being forced to do anything. If I was being forced to do something,
you gonna do that to me. You see me, I'm shining out here, looking good on this camera. You gonna do me like this in front of 500 people, dog, making it look like I'm forcing you to do this shit. And you came back to me. Like, come on. They always trying to keep me down, trying to make me look bad.
Oh my God.
They're always trying to do some shit, man.
Here he go.
The fuck, man. Y'all done seen this woman leave, come back, leave, come back. Come on, man. Cut it out, man. Feel me? We straight, dog. You wait till you get on the camera to do this shit, man. This shit fucked up, man. I look good, don't I?
Oh, God.
I look good. I look good, though. I'm doing me. We doing good. I just need a dark chocolate joint. Why wouldn't you want to be with something that's building something that's legacy? You feel me? Where will you be from 5 years from now? I'm gonna have a whole bunch of children around me, looking like a big chief with a whole village, like an African chief.
That ain't happen.
Like the indigenous chief with a whole bunch of children. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I feel good about that. You know what I'm saying? We look good. Everybody taken care of. Everybody good. You feel me? That's over. Yeah, now you hostage. You see what I'm saying? It's fucked up, right? Because she doing that on, like, why are you doing that? They're gonna be like, oh, she held hostage. Like, you got to explain. No, you can't do that to me, though, man. Because it make it seem like you're being held hostage or something's wrong with you. And before you know it, they calling the cops on us.
Everybody's not gonna understand.
Yeah, but you can't bob like that, love. You can't.
I never asked to be on camera. I never asked to be on camera.
So what? But when you are on camera, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You keep getting me in trouble.
Oh, Lord.
Damn, bro, you keep fucking the vibes up. You see the vibes is beautiful. Why would you even do that when you're not even doing that behind the scenes? Like, you really with it behind the scenes.
You just was talking to me about that before we got online. So why am I not? And it's an ongoing process for me because every moment I'm triggered and I'm working through it.
Triggered about what, though?
Just everything. Just this whole situation. Everybody knows how I've been acting when it comes to this. Everybody knows. It's not that it's true. Or it's not true.
For how long, my nigga? How long you gonna do this?
Well, I feel like I'm being triggered in this moment and I'm pushing through. I'm just pushing through. That's what you see me doing.
Triggered about what?
$1 million. Why am I lying mouth like that?
Just accepting the nature of a man.
Don't you like men?
Yeah.
So how you not gonna accept the nature of a man?
I am accepting it. I'm just accepting.
But it's been 3 years,
Nana. It comes from.
3 years. We got a whole daughter. Like, at what point will you stop being triggered and start really getting used to the idea that this is reality? Like,
I am getting used to it.
God damn, but why you doing this on live then?
I'm okay.
No.
Hey, yo.
She know her like this.
Hey, yo. Nah, you know we gotta put a show on for y'all, man. Come on, man. You know what it is, man. You know we gotta put a show on for. That's what y'all love, right? Y'all want that real nigga moment. Come on, this is what y'all want. You want that drama. You know y'all wouldn't watch this shit if it wasn't no drama, man. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said she doing better, Chief, I promise.
Oh, I already know. I already know. Come on. Love and Flip Flops, season 22. You know what it is.
First person that's going to become your enemy is going to be your family members. Because those are motherfuckers that you got to face first. You got to let them know, look, I'm about to join carbonation. You about to what? He got you brainwashed? Don't worry about it. Da, 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 da. And you see Velvet, she going to go in the history and have the worst kind of hell. Because she betrayed the Christ. She going to have it the worst. You understand what I'm saying? Because what she did by going back to Babylon has made it harder. And it's like the gates are closing for people to even come into the kingdom of God. And she played that role. And when her life shit come back up, she gonna be fucked up. When she find out in the end that she was actually walking with her higher self. But she knows it. She will have the worst hell. The worst hell there is. And she will not be remembered for nothing. Wither away in the wind. This is legacy. The next Christ that you will hear about written in some book in the future will name be Eligio. Will not be Jesus.
Hey, Piss.
Anyone who loves their father more than me is not worthy of me. Anyone who loves their son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. This is why I tell you I do not give a damn about a Velvet or a goddamn Eliana or a child. I've sacrificed 4 children.
Anybody who love a son or daughter more than him. You hear that shit?
Wow.
Even though he always said it, but it's like every time he says it, it makes me cringe.
Yeah, it's like, damn, this nigga's really saying this out of his mouth. Like, straight up saying that. Like, it'd be different to think it, but there's one thing to say it.
I gotta straighten the one when he told me, I don't give a F about your son. I think she better be looking at, at least she got some time now to look at some pictures of her son. Hello, Nola Bunny. I say hi to Nosy Rosie. This Nola is acting up. Crown Taj. What he meant by that is he left 4 children behind. He left them behind. He didn't. They still alive. That's what he mean by that, Crown Taj.
For the kingdom of God. Huh? 4. 4. And the devil said, you abandon your kids. You don't know. I don't abandon them. Give them to me. 4 rights. Not visitation. Give them to me. 4 rights. Now I went back to what? She went back to what? Babylon, nigga. She had the opportunity to be a legend. She went back to be what? Regularly. She accepted regularly. Now she'll be Velvet Marquez and no one will ever know her. She will fade into darkness.
They know her
like
now,
nothing.
damn it. She blew your ass up with the
She could have been Jesus' wife.
They know her now.
Now she'll be Velvet Marquez. This is legacy, homie. I'm before my time. Yeah. You don't understand me right now.
Thank God.
You can't accept me right now. That's written in history. You'll never understand me right now.
God.
Huh?
That baby.
I will leave Eliana and that baby at any time. Let me tell you something. If she or that baby hinders me toward the kingdom of God, to being in tune with life, I will let her go and that baby.
Bitch, you got life fucked up. I'ma tell everything. Now, I'ma tell everything. everything. I've been kept my mouth quiet for everything, but I'm going to tell everything about this bitch Velvet. I'm going to tell everything because I'm hurt because of my daughter, bitch. I'm hurting. And you doing my daughter dirty and you won't let me talk to my daughter. I miss my daughter.
Ah!
I miss my daughter. I miss Eliana. I miss my daughter, my nigga. And I'm going to fucking tell everything. You going to sit here and fucking lie with me?
He can't even cry.
You gonna fucking lie with me and my fucking daughter sitting right there? My motherfucking daughter sitting right there, my nigga. I'm hurting. And and let me tell you something. I never talk about nobody's business, no matter what they say about me. That's my law. But I'm gonna tell everything I fucking know about you, you fucking whore. I fucking hate you. I hate you, my nigga. I hate everything you stand for. I hate everything you about, bitch. I can't stand you, bitch. You know how much I love my daughter.
She hates your ass.
You know how much I love my daughter. You using my daughter against me. My daughter was in the background screaming for me and I miss her. I miss my fucking daughter, my nigga. I miss my daughter, my nigga. I'm not gonna sit in front with you. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I'm hurting.
That's right. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them tears
fucking miss
out.
my daughter, my nigga.
Squeeze them tears out.
I can't even talk to her. No. I can't even talk to my fucking daughter. Fuck all y'all. I don't give a fuck about me, nigga. Fuck y'all, nigga. Fuck you. Right, I can't believe this bitch online talking shit about me. No. After I've been here for her, I came to her in Florida when that nigga burned her. I came there for her. I was there for her. Y'all was there with me, wasn't I? I pushed Malia to the side. I threw all y'all away for her, just for my daughter, my nigga. And this bitch will come back. I dare you come back, disrespect me in front of my daughter like that, bitch. You got God's wrath after you. You got God's wrath after you.
It's after your ass right now.
You got God's wrath after you, nigga. I swear to God, it's sworn now. And you go to the police because you was sucking my dick, bitch. My dick healed you.
Oh, Lord.
Bitch, you came in with STD. I healed you, bitch. I miss my daughter and you took my fucking, you know how much I love Eliana, yo.
Is this the one when he's
you know how much I love my fucking daughter, bitch. I can't stand you, my nigga. I wish I could kill you. I swear to God, I wish I could kill you. I don't like you. I don't like the system. I don't like, this is what I stand for, bro. I don't like the system, bro. She took my daughter. She knows how much I love my daughter because she sees it. She knew it, and she still took my fucking daughter.
Has Natureboy ever stopped any of the members from leaving? Whether it be Velvet or any other member, has Natureboy ever stopped anyone from leaving?
Always. When you present to him that you want to leave, there will always be long drawn out meetings about why you should leave and why you would go to hell if you left and why you're wrong for leaving. And he always would try and prevent you from leaving.
And let me tell you something. Anybody that has betrayed me, have left carbonation and talk shit, they gonna get the worst hell ever. Could you imagine that you was with me and you betrayed me and you get to the other side and then you know it all and then you realize that you was right there, nigga. It's one thing to be watching me online and shit. It's another, the whole thing to come here and knew the truth and heard it and denied me. Like dogs, you gonna get it the worst. Who betrayed me? Key. Anybody that's left carbonation and went on the other side. If you left carbonation alone, you have betrayed me. You know, if you listen to me and you don't listen to me, and I'm you reminding you to do what the fuck you're supposed to do. The reason why you came here. If you do not listen to me, you are going to go to hell. She, Rambo, all of them, they're gonna go to hell.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Place. You know what I'm saying? If they don't repent in time,
hey,
right?
Jamal.
It's what it is. Ain't no way.
Feel the human side of it when it's like the betrayal, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the scandal. You know what I mean? And then,
Lola, this girl just disappeared, my nigga, like, out of nowhere. Like, why you do it like that? You could have said, yo, we want to leash you just, and it's like little shit be happening to me.
they had got into it really bad, and you know, he just I just remember him grabbing her by her, like he punched her in the face and then he grabbed her by her head. And I just remember him flinging her across the room, and I was terrified because she's 7 months fucking pregnant at this time, and I just remember being so scared that, like, because he was really, like, the way that he was wilding out, like, he was like infuriated, he was pissed, and I just remember grabbing her and like putting her on the ground, like telling her to kneel, because like he's screaming, he's like, if you know who the fuck I was, you would be on your fucking knees, like he's like going off. He's going off, and I just remember just grabbing her and like, get on your fucking knees and just stop, like stop, because you're gonna fucking die if you don't stop. So those were like the 2 most serious times that I've seen anything. But other than that, like, you know, he'll handle.
That's not me. That's not me.
Who gets treated the worst? Honestly, I really like my vote for that would be Malia. Yeah.
My vote would be Nana G.
Malia and Nana. Both of them. The closest to
Nana G.
Malia and Nana.
And everything that's gone underneath her, she doesn't know about it. A lot of the shit that we speaking on, she probably don't know about it too, as of last night now.
Do the ladies ever complain when he passes them around when Eliana comes back? They do behind his back. Right. They talk a lot of shit behind his back. But just like the rest of us, when we were there, we didn't say shit to his face. We didn't stand up to him. Right. So, yeah, of course they feel some type of way. They don't want to keep being tossed to the side after doing everything for him. He don't do nothing, y'all.
Yeah. I want you to know it. Listen. A woman belong to you. She do what you tell her to do. Them kids, they belong to you. They do what you tell them to do. Don't you ever go back and forth with your woman and ask her no question. That woman do what the fuck you tell her to do, or she ain't your woman. She belongs to a man that she listens to. Let me tell you something. Word. Come on. Let me tell you something. If you say jump, she supposed to jump. If you tell your kid jump, your kid supposed to jump, because this world belongs to you, King. And if you can't find a woman to do what you tell her to do, then be by yourself until you can find one, because you ain't got a woman until your woman listen to you. Period. I feel that. You a God, your woman supposed to do what you say, and supposed to have your back and understand what you say. She supposed to want to do what you say. Your woman supposed to want to do everything you want to do. Everything. Your woman's in complete submission to you. You ain't got a good woman until you want to find a woman that's going to be in complete submission to you. Period. You ain't got no woman. That's that white man woman that you playing with. That's a natural fact. That's a natural fact right there. That's a natural fact. These females out here have been weaponized to play because she turned the lead. No, soon as I say, even if you tell her to go to work, go get that check and bring it back because the system is set up like this, what we gonna do? Then she supposed to listen to every little thing you say. We sleeping in the tent. Get out here, sleep in the tent. Your woman is supposed to listen to everything you say, do. She's for you. She was made for you, to help you, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? And if you don't know that, you're not a god, and I know you know that, so don't ask your woman for nothing. As soon as you ask your woman for something, you fucking you keep asking your universe for shit. That's your problem. I teach you to do what? I teach you to tell your universe what to do, right? Do you not have the power to do so? So why don't you do it? Are you not chiefess? Do you not embody the energy of a goddess? It has to be in you, Eliana. It has to be in you. You're in the position of power. You have to use the power. You can't keep asking your universe for shit, especially when you say something and shit get done. 2 years, Eliana. 2 years. I've been invoking the spirit to come out of you. Now, if it doesn't come out, it's not there. Either you're a chiefess, or you're a goddess, or you're not. I can't make you something that you're not. So you're gonna get on the ball. Pregnant in the back. You communicate everything. We're communicators. We don't have no problems. We have what? Solutions.
Sound the fuck off. We don't have problems. We have what? Solutions. I want to catch my woman in action. And I want to depict her like that. I do not want to depict my woman like, oh, well, you know, blase. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. For me, that makes a woman more powerful. Her mystery is sexiest. I think that's how a woman should be depicted. My woman would never have been depicted if it wasn't for me responding to a young pharaoh exposing me, and then me allowing Eliana's problems to be, because Eliana is the only one that has issues. You know what I'm saying? That gives me issues. Truly. The other ones don't give me issues. They just do what I ask them, and they're willing to please me. You know what I'm saying? Eliana was the one that was giving me problems, and I thought that the world should see how we should deal with these problems. Correct. You understand what I'm saying? So that is why you see Eliana get a certain amount of attention. So can I get the same vibration, right? No, but you were struck to go live about the situation.
Yo, what's up, my brother? Hey, man. I'm just coming and tell y'all, man, y'all can't stress that pregnant woman out like that. Y'all putting too much on her like that. And it's Calico Jones, man. I just want to say peace to all y'all. And one shout out to Pisces, dog. Because you're a straight bitch, my nigga, for you sitting there letting your woman bed speak like that. But you're a hoe, bro. For real.
Some dumb shit, my nigga. Bro, yo, for real, like, yo, you got a cool ass voice. Bro, this nigga got a deep ass voice. Shut up, buddy. No. Yo, don't lay down in your fucking beanbag. That nigga sounds cool and confident. Yo, shout out to motherfuckers like she's a straight bitch. Fuck out of here, my nigga.
I went to him.
I had to jam that beat.
Had some feelings, had a little emotional bond, yes, of course. But that relationship to me felt like Babylon. And it wasn't, I didn't feel like it was a mature relationship for me. And Chief, he's a man, he's a grown ass man, and that's who I want to be with. So
why you having thoughts of being with Price now?
Because I feel like he's thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it, but I have so much I'm empathic. I pick up on other people's energy. So I felt like he was like, his energy was like, I don't know. It was pissing me off because I felt like he was like thinking about me the whole time we was at the park. Like I felt that.
You said, how can I listen to these thoughts?
You're not listening. I have to repeat myself because you're not listening.
Watch your mouth. I'm not playing with you. Watch your mouth. You know, don't do that because we on cameras. I don't want to play that.
I know. I just want you to listen to me.
I heard you.
Anything.
I heard you though. I heard you. You said, how am I thinking about that thing? I heard you. I just said, just to be like, really? Like,
okay.
This is what it is. What's annoying? Like, just do what you want to do. Like, what I'm saying is like, just do what you want to do. If you want to be with Price, be with Price. If you want to be with me, be with me. At this point, I don't want to be with you because you don't know what you want, and that's just real for me. I'm a Leo moon, like.
I can be by myself. Be by myself.
Or you could leave. Or you could leave because you create confusion.
This is your reality, your world.
Really? 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 Trying to flex in front of these people? Really? That's an illusion in your mind, dogs.
Not flexing, just
You flexing in front of these invisible people that you never even met before. Yeah, because you're creating confusion. I don't need confusion. You need to know what you want to do and do what you want to do. Ain't nobody need to be going back and forth, playing games with you because you acting like a little girl. Make up your mind, do what you want to do, or just leave. That's it. Like, period. Nah, it's not going down like that. And you be acting. You gonna be with Pice. That's who you gonna be with. Period. That's who you gonna be with, or you gonna leave. How about that one? Listen. There's enough shit I'm dealing with to be playing games with a little girl. I ain't got no time for that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta understand, I'm 37 times around the sun. I done did it all, been it all, then been with all kind of women. Like, at this point, I just want balance in my life. I want to be able to teach my knowledge and focus on shit that really matters. This shit don't really matter to me. This is creating. 1 minute you saying you want to do this, and I'm like, all right, cool. No, I'm saying this play shit, like this little kid shit. This is beyond me. This is like, it's below me. I don't got time for this. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm a grown man, and I'm busy.
You got that right, like, Angela.
And what you bring it to me is confusion and distraction, and I just don't need it. A woman's job is to commit to you, submit to you, and reproduce you in every way. When I say reproduce, I mean reproduce in every way. Mm-hmm. I don't need. There's no right answer. But at the end of the day, like,
never, cool not for no narcissist.
No right answer.
I'm good. Like, that's where you want to be, and I'm good. But don't bring the extra shit to me. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm good.
There's no right answer.
Right. So I'm like, what you mean? You looking at Tice? You supposed to be came here for me? Supposed to be my wife, right? And so you know me, I'm it's all good with me. Like, I'm like, all right, well, whatever. You go ahead and be with Pice. You know what I mean? He's like, no. Now when Nana guys came in, it was a perfect opportunity for her to go get that experience that she wanted anyway. So I'm like, going over to the Pice. Now, after y'all got what y'all wanted out, right? Y'all did what y'all wanted to do. Y'all basically smash, right? And guess what? Because let's just keep it all the way real. Y'all all, the first experience you had with Pice, you was done. You was over. Y'all both was over. Because I remember.
Hell yeah, I was like, that's what I was saying at the beginning of this live. I was not messing with you. I said that right. Shit, bro.
Hey, I remember y'all issues. Y'all got y'all. I guess y'all might have one of each other. And then when y'all got what y'all had experienced, y'all was like, I'm good. Y'all both
right.
I'm good. Like,
that's a whole fact. We was like, right. We was like, yeah, nah, it's not it.
Yeah, nah, it wasn't good. Like,
right, exactly.
Because he passes them back to these men, and a lot of times the most I've seen it done is when they're in the relationships with the other men, and he's like, I really miss how she did that, or like,
to be in my higher self, I have to calm down around
and give me a delusional pattern of nature.
Boom.
I just told you, when humans are fighting, they can consider that as being passionate. You've been caring. No. That's delusional because there's other way.
Wait, hold on. First of all, we ain't about to go back and forth.
You're hitting because you're frustrated, and that's what I was trying to say. The thing
no,
girl, it can be delusional.
Yes.
What are you doing? Dang. Move.
You fussing with the dog again?
Yep. Yes, Potter. Jeez.
And when she said that, he looked at her like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Fellas on
with the option.
See, me and her do not sound alike.
You are the first one to watch.
Can I say something really quick, please? I'm
Do y'all
sorry.
hear what we sounded like?
I'm
No,
not trying to interrupt.
Black Rose, please hold your discipline, y'all. Hold your discipline. And Selassie, he bigger.
But what has he done?
Than Muhammad.
May I say
something? Two-piece and a biscuit. No, but what I'm saying though,
bro, I'm gonna ask questions, right?
But,
you got us on the panel. You said, "Come on the panel and ask a question."
Scout,
right?
McDonald's is selling hamburgers, but that don't mean I gotta go buy them.
This is why you got the panel. This is why you got the panel right to ask questions.
Scout.
No, but what I'm saying though, KFC,
Scout, y'all.
KFC is, hold on real quick, Francie. Hold on real quick.
God.
KFC is open right now to sell chicken, but that don't mean I gotta go get me a 2-piece and a biscuit.
So I'm asking you that you say he's bigger than Martin Luther King.
Thank you, Kat.
Yeah, he bigger than Allah. He bigger.
What
than
makes
Muhammad,
him bigger than Martin Luther King? What has he done?
He bigger than Martin Luther King. He bigger than Malcolm.
What has he done?
He bigger than Selassie.
Oh,
but what has he done?
May I say something? May I say something?
What has he done is what I'm asking you.
Because the only thing that I have to say is that I feel
I'm not
like
mad. I'm asking you what has he done.
No, Scout, I'm talking to the lady named They Mad, my brother. Doggone. I'm not calling you mad. What I'm saying to you, Scout, is that what he has done is that he has delivered the complete knowledge to free Black people from their psychological bondage inflicted upon them for more than 400 years.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, I have to say so if you don't mind.
Black Rose, hold on. I do not want to kick you out. I do not want to ejectocito you like Tyrese did on Fast and the Furious 2. I do not want to ejectocito you.
Don't disrespect. I'm gonna drop that.
I haven't seen. Okay, Martin Luther King marched around with a bunch of people. Martin Luther King marched around with a bunch of. Hold on, now. You gonna let me talk?
I didn't hear you.
Martin Luther King marched around with a bunch of people. What makes Natureboy so big? Because he ain't did none of that shit.
Well, you don't have to.
I see y'all brainwashed.
But listen, Scout, you can't ask me a question and then keep talking. You gotta let me answer it.
Go ahead.
I went to you got what's the boy's name? Morehouse marched around with a bunch of people. The band marched around with a bunch of people. That don't mean you great. I can march with a bunch of people. That's easy. What I'm saying to you is that to actually have the information and the answers that, if applied, would truly heal Black people is something that we have yet to see. Now, it has came in bits and pieces through this teacher and that teacher and this teacher and this religion and that religion. But the Most High Chief Natureboy is literally the only man that has the complete, absolute knowledge.
Oh my God! Stop it!
For us to heal
all,
not some of them, but all of our psychological issues. All of them.
And he'll slap in your head.
So he done healed you?
Yes.
Okay, so so check this out. When y'all was out there in Honduras or whatever, y'all had a white boy who came out. Hold on, y'all had a white boy who came all the way to Honduras or wherever y'all was. He had a cut on his leg. Natureboy said, "Go walk in the lake, and your leg will be healed." The white boy walked in the lake and got out. His shit was infected. He went back to Natureboy and asked him a question, and y'all kicked him out. But y'all saying y'all help people though.
Now, Scout, I don't know nothing about that story.
Of course,
Scout.
You was over there.
Scout, I was not in Honduras, brother. I came and believed.
So it's cool for him to take y'all wives too. Y'all bring a girl over there, he fuck him.
Scout, ain't nobody taking nobody's wife.
Man, that man took 3 or 4 of y'all girls and fucked them and made them his wife.
Scout,
am I lying?
Scout, ain't nobody taking nobody's wife. Scout,
am I lying?
Scout, slow down, boy.
I'm saying, my boy, you gotta understand what's going on here, brother.
You saying I gotta understand, but you ain't explaining. You're not explaining nothing though.
Yeah, you don't ask me 3 questions. Now I'm gonna ask you.
And you deflecting. You going around.
Yeah, Scap. Well, if I'm deflecting, why you keep trying? I ain't gonna
because you seem like you tell the truth.
Scap, if you have came to the conclusion that I don't do nothing but deflect every time you ask questions, why you keep asking?
Because this is what it's panel for, right? To answer the question, right?
But
you a grown ass man, right?
But you already know I ain't gonna do nothing but deflect. So why keep asking?
Because this is what the panel for, right? To ask questions.
Right, but
from what I see, you a grown ass man, but your mind weaker than a mind is weaker than a motherfucker. That shit, you weak. Your mind weak. You still doing all this shit, but we still ain't getting nowhere.
No, but what I'm saying is, if we ain't getting nowhere, why you stay?
Because I'm trying to see where I'm straight. Mentally, I'm good. From what when I'm talking to you, you not being a man. You got the brain of a toddler.
And why do you stay?
I don't understand how he's weak-minded when he's not letting any of you change his opinion.
Girl,
like he's not letting any of you change his opinion. That's very
female.
strong.
Shut up. Oh, shut up.
I'm talking.
Oh wow.
No, go ahead, Tiffany. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I don't think you're weak-minded because you have a lot of people against you, and you're still sticking with what you think is right. Right? I just wanted to know: did Natureboy get bail yet?
I'm gonna
because I think Nateri is lying. We saw videos of her saying they made love before she left the house. So
I listen. I'm not at the liberty to address the nature of the case as it pertains to the questions you just asked. But what I will say is that you smart.
Right.
You see through the bullshit. And
she's definitely lying.
She's not.
That's
How
all
you
I'll
know?
say about that. You see through the bullshit.
It's a free country. You guys weren't breaking the law, you know.
Yeah, right.
Listen, that's just my opinion, and I don't think they're weak-minded. It's every single person that comes up here.
Shut up.
And they don't, and they're not conforming and changing their opinion.
You want some of
this is just how I feel.
But Tiffany,
that peanut butter,
listen, Tiffany.
coffee grind.
You have to be able to understand. This man talking about some fine brown sea salt crackers. Anyway, you have to understand why people are doing the things that they're doing, Tiffany. You understand?
No.
This ain't got nothing to do with me. This ain't got nothing to do with us. This is exposing childhood traumas in Black people that they haven't dealt with.
Oh God.
The whole time we've been chasing master's degrees, Mercedes Benzes and businesses and all of these things. But that experience you had as a child that never got addressed is still brewing within you to this day. And when we realize that, excuse me,
what does that have to do with the facts that are stated?
Is that Hot Girl Beauty?
Definitely.
Give me 1 second, because you have to understand that there was other people on the panel before you, and we want to respect the fact that they were here. We want to respect order and structure.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, because I got a mouthful.
Right. Okay, and Tiffany, I said that to allow you to not be discouraged when dealing with Black people. You have to understand that Black people are damaged psychologically, and they don't want to hear that because they think that their material success is congruent with their mental state, but it's not. It's not. Gaining materials in the European world is not an indication of psychological growth and development. It's actually the opposite. The more you believe in this system, the less intelligent you are. The people that actually couldn't finish school were more intelligent, because when you graduate high school, you realize that it was a waste of time. When you know what I'm saying?
No, we
when
don't.
you get everything that this world has to offer, when you get all the cars, and when you get to travel everywhere, and when you get to eat all the food, and when you get to do everything that this world has to offer, you realize that it's meaningless. Jim Carrey, somebody that had access to millions of dollars, and
Ooh, I love Jim Carrey.
average person, right? Jim Carrey made a statement that he wishes that everybody would get rich and famous and get everything that they want, only to realize that it's not going to make them happy. It's not going to make them happy. But you can't tell that to somebody that grew up in the projects. You can't tell that to them because they need to feel it for themselves. When you tell somebody that had nothing that this world is not going to make them happy, they think that you're trying to keep something away from them. So they go harder. They gotta go get the Gucci. They gotta go get the 2022 car. They got to get the business because they think that on the other side of their lack is gonna be happiness through the material gains. You hear people all the time saying, "Oh, I gotta give my child what I didn't have." But that don't mean shoes and pants and toys. That means a better perspective of the world. Because what good is it for you to give material possessions to a poor mindset? No matter what you give your children, if their mindset is poor, they will always be poor. There's people right now that's in a mansion in Atlanta with the Rolls Royce outside, with the champagne in the closet that want to commit suicide. And you wouldn't believe it. Because materials and happiness are not congruent. It's not congruent concepts.
That's true. You're right.
Okay, y'all done? Can
But
I?
you have to let some.
Put Greasy back on. Put Greasy back on.
Hot girl. Listen, I really don't want to do you like that. I really don't. My patience level has increased over the last couple of months because I realized that helping black people and healing black people is not a process that's going to happen overnight. I didn't kick her out. She left. I do not want to instantly kick people out because they being ignorant and rude. I want to continuously teach people because if you know the way, you have to show the way.
Oh God.
And it's a challenging process. But if you can endure it, I promise you become a better person.
I think that, it's interesting that Nature Boy's not around and you guys are still kind of, going with the same teaching.
If
so
he says congruent,
I kind of,
one more
I respect your
time.
loyalty, if that makes sense. I really do.
I mean, I'm no different.
What I respect is not just simply loyalty. Like this young brother is calm, very collected, patient. This is something that is very rare. He's not screaming. Everybody's getting at him.
He's practicing a lot of self-control against him and disrespecting him and dissing him and stuff like that.
And that's
true. Okay, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Hold on, because I gotta say this. I gotta get this out of my mind.
Hot girl beauty, please don't.
No, because everybody's been talking. No, everybody's been talking, and I've been sitting here listening to y'all.
I really can't let you do that, hot girl. I can't let you do that because nobody is demanding or forcing you to listen to us. It'd be different if we came in your house and disrupted your flow. Then you would be warranted to say, hold up. Hold up. Y'all been talking too much. Now it's my time to talk. But you voluntarily are holding your phone, doing something you don't want to be doing, and expect us to cater to that. That don't make no sense. I can't come into your home and regulate your home. Everybody know that. When you go over to somebody's house and they say take your shoes off, you gotta take your shoes off or get in the car and go back where you can keep your shoes on.
Guys, this is the credit you guys have to give Nature Boy. Since Martin Luther King, nobody addressed mental imbalance. Every single black leader has been dancing around mental imbalance, but have never addressed it. And they do understand it. He did. He tells you that you are being controlled by genetics. When he said that, I said, oh my God, I hope they don't kill this young dude. Because he's actually sharing
No,
occult information with you publicly. You're
we're
not
gonna
supposed to know
come,
that.
Angela.
You're not supposed to know that
Sugar
when they
Delight
refer
got
to
one
you as
too.
a
And
minority,
Boss
it's not
Lady, you
because
still
you're
got
less in
yours?
number. It's because you live in the minor state.
Boss Lady,
Yeah.
my partner in crime. You not be missing you, right? I don't hear from you, I'll be missing. You could be right there. But when I hear from you, no, I'll be missing. You know that already. So I gotta fuck with you, Boss Lady. I gotta say it the way I always say it, Boss Lady. Don't you still got your Bigo?
Yes, I do.
So we all gonna have Bigo. We're gonna be. I want to blast Nature Boy and his people. We want to blast their ass. So we're gonna be going over there sometime.
Just play it. Just start playing stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then after the Nature Boy, we don't talk about Nature Boy. It's gonna turn into a music room. We're gonna turn like the homeboy from the movie. We're gonna be playing music. But we need Kev to make a Bigo account. But I want Kev to go after his ass so bad. Y'all spam the treat good. Musa and Sassy, that king was all this. So they ain't gonna block you because we're gonna have our own platform. We're gonna have our own platform. We're gonna blast that mofo. He gonna get Bigo. Me and him gonna get Bigo today. I don't know if he got it. I ain't got it. But we gonna get it today, goddammit. We gonna get that shit today. Shoot. Everybody saying they made love. People better realize what else is you gonna say when nature nut? What else can you say? You gonna download the app before me? I said we was gonna do it. Not oh my God. They know Scott was gonna get in his ass. Who else is in his ass? People be acting like they scared for them to hang up the phone. Hang up the phone, bitch. Bye,
You are
bitch.
a minor.
Bye, bitch.
That's actually what minority means. It doesn't mean you're less in number. It means the retarded.
Kev gonna blast him every day.
He's letting you
Kev
know
gonna
that
blast his
your
ass
mental
every day.
imbalance is not a secret. It's being used against you. If you want to get out of your situation, you have to balance your mind. He is the only black leader that has ever said this, yo.
Thank you. Why?
What is so hard
I'll
to
be the
grasp,
last
yo?
dummy.
Why
all you bitches are a bunch of bullshit. Tiffany, you go over there and I hope they fuck you, rape you, and do all that. I'm reporting all you bitches to the police.
That's
So
right.
y'all
I'm not
bitches
going over
need to go
there.
to
Just
jail.
because I have a
Shut
difference
the
of
fuck
opinion
up,
than
bitch.
you doesn't mean
I
I'm
hope
joining
all
your
you bitches go to
nation.
jail.
You're weird.
Tiffany, no, Tiffany, no. Listen, y'all, no.
Listen to your ass.
You can't not allow people to control you like that. She literally was able to get you to respond at will. If you are that easily manipulated, you need to self-reflect. It doesn't matter what she said, Tiffany. You didn't have to give her no energy, but in an instant, you started pouring out. She became a vampire and a parasite in your reality, and you have to be able to peep that. People's power is connected
them
to the
slaps in
amount
your
of
face.
attention you choose to give to them. When she said your name, she invoked you, and you fell for it. This happens on and off Bigo.
Right.
Do you guys see this app right here? It's called Audible.
It's called.
There's actually a better way to make money on Amazon.
For that, Tiffany, you have to watch that.
Anyhow, you heard that argument. It's about you're gonna go out.
You're right. You're right about that.
This is an argument. Now you can see where the anger is coming from. The anger is coming from the fact that people are not used to seeing a bunch of young black dudes living the polygamous life. The Arab that owns your neighborhood lives like that, but you don't have a problem with that. The Mormons live like that, but you don't have a problem with that.
No, that's not true. You are very confusing and you are contradicting. You just jumped off a Cool Haitians panel after 2 days of talking shit about Nature Boy. Now you
that's
here
not
dick
true.
riding.
I left his panel because he wasn't.
No, you've been
I
up
just
there for
left his
2
panel
days.
because he's not
2
being
days.
neutral. That's not true. I left his panel because he's not being neutral.
Friends, hold on. The same thing that happened to Tiffany just happened to you. This lady does not know you from a can of paint. What is it in you that made you feel the need to defend something from her? You fell for the trick again. You didn't owe her no explanation. You didn't have to defend yourself to her.
True indeed.
This is a lesson. This is a lesson on self-control.
I have a question about self-control. If I'm able to speak, you've let like 3 to 4
Nah,
to 5.
you right. You definitely right. Cause you've been up there patiently waiting. Go ahead. What was that? Unique?
Yeah, I got a question.
Go ahead, Unique.
Why? Okay, so we're talking about self-control, self-respect, self-discipline, all these, I don't know, principles within this organization. Why is it okay for this organization to be physically aggressive towards
Unique
our queens?
Unique. Nobody's being physically aggressive, Unique. Now, what I'm gonna say to you is that I understand the power of the mind. And even if I tell people the truth of the matter,
Truth talking like he's wearing Sheba robe.
There's no physical abuse. Unique. There's no physical abuse going on. Unique. Listen to what I'm saying to you. People are dealing with their perception, and people have the
It
power
ain't a perception. Did you get slapped or not,
when
bitch?
I had to be about, I say probably about 6 or 7, maybe less than that. I remember I had to go talk to defects because somebody thought that I wasn't eating because I was skinny. I've been skinny my whole life. Slender is a type of build. There's plenty of people out here that can eat a double cheeseburger 4-5 times a day and not gain no weight because their metabolism is high and they're active. It's called a slender build. It's called a slim build. But because somebody perceived my build as sick, my mother had to take me to CPS and explain herself.
Oh, your mother, not your Babylon mother?
Just because you perceive something does not mean that your perception is 100% accurate all the time.
I don't perceive nobody getting whipped.
So what I'm saying to you, Unique, that before you reach a conclusion about something you have not witnessed directly yourself, take the time to dig a little deeper, or just be okay with holding.
Oh, shut the funk up. Shut it up. I got one more thing. Then we're gonna get to this letter that he wrote. It's like he's such a good guy. But this video needs to surface because this is gonna help Naturi's case. This is gonna help Naturi's case.
I would say fucking go bitter, fucking beautiful person before this shit. I gave everything to carbonation. All of me to carbonation. Literally. I gave my money. I gave my loan.
Bless her heart.
I hate an entire fucking child. How can I not sit here and cry to release this energy? How can I not get online and cry to the other women out there that he silenced? How can I not get on here and be quiet and not cry for the men out there who he silenced? He is misleading everyone. Everyone. I started out my journey looking for the truth. I wanted to live the truth. I wanted to live a right way of life. And this nigga pops up in my reality saying how he got all of this knowledge and how he got all of this and he got all of that. And I believe.
Before we hear her story, right? Let me check my likes. We need like 5. We need 5 likes, 4 likes. We need 4 more likes. We need 4 more likes. 4 more likes. Just 3 more likes, guys. 3 more likes. Just 3 more likes. 2 more likes. Just 2 more likes. And we would like to take a quick commercial break from my sponsor for today. My sponsor for today is Miss Leo. We are going to check out what Miss Leo has for us.
Yay, yay.
Remember, everything you want is personalized. Personalized. Wait, for me to join Instagram, don't I got Instagram already? Hold on, let me see. Let me see if she got here. I got Instagram, girl. Okay, what I put in? What do I put in? Is she in the chat? Oh, 369 is live. Let's see what she talk about. No, whoa. Not with no music. No, sir. I'm just gonna use what I have, and just because I'm signed in already. I have an Instagram. I'm in Instagram, baby. What do I put in? If somebody see what she said to put in, tell her to let me know so I can I don't even know her name. She gotta put it in there. Did she put the name in the chat? Can somebody help me?
Not yet.
Okay, I need to insert FRAG. FRAG. Go ahead, let's finish. FRAG. Go ahead, spell the rest, somebody.
AGER. Signature creation.
Thank God, I can't spell all that. They found it for me.
Oh.
All right, we found it. This from our sponsor from today. Then we were finished with the business, but it's a commercial break. Okay. Y'all can go check it out yourselves too. Let me press follow. So when she gets something new, I will know. Let's look at her creations. Damn it. Oh. I'm gonna try to make it bigger for you guys, okay? Okay. Now, this look like a shirt. Let's see. And that's birthday t-shirts. She got masks. She got pillows. Personalized pillows. Send her your picture. I love the rotating necklace. I have to order that for myself. And the rotating necklace has a picture on each side. She does shirts, What is this? Candy bag. She does candy bags, socks. I don't know what this is. She's playing TikTok. Oh, the hottest sellers. Yeah, this I like. I'm gonna get somebody's picture and put it in there. That's really nice. She does the cell phones. Take a look at the cell phones. They really nice. Oh Lord, they are really nice. It's custom cell phones. Right?
Oh, those are cute. Oh yeah.
Let me show you again.
Oh, I like them. Oh yeah. Oh, I like them.
Okay. I like this too. Put the picture in there. And she does.
Yeah.
I think these are nice, but I like this one, even though it's the same thing.
Yeah.
But I like this because she got the green on and then the flowers right
and it
behind.
blends in real nice. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, we got some more custom masks.
Wow.
Cell phone. Oh, we got keychains. We got keychains.
Oh, that is so nice. Look at that.
We got keychains. We got
And the
masks.
dog things, yeah.
Then we got
look
another.
at that.
Look, we got more chains.
That's what I was going to say. Look at that with the picture on the inside.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
Beautiful. And then we got party favors.
Oh. Oh yeah.
She got party favors.
Grown ups, kids, and toys. You got
I guess this
everything.
Oh, these are the ones with the pictures. Phone cases with pictures. Yeah, she's so cute.
Look at the baby with the bow.
Oh, I like these shirts. She got the shirts
done. I like
and
those.
my favorite, the customized mugs. The customized mugs, baby. You know that's what I like.
Oh, that's cute. Look at that. Oh.
She got the little doggy. Whoop, whoop. Too bad Carter would not be getting none of that. I don't like them like that.
Not even doggy clothes. Oh my God.
Mug sales.
Oh wow, I like that. Look at that with the picture on the inside. Ooh.
Yeah, y'all should have seen mine. It was mine with the lion. Oh, was it? Damn, beautiful. But you gotta send her the picture. You have to send her the picture.
Yeah, yeah.
We got the cell phone. We got the charms. Oh gosh, she got candles.
Wow.
I don't know what this is here. It's a shirt.
That's a collage of blanket. A collage blanket.
Now look at this cup. Them cups, I love my cups. And I already told Blanche to get in contact with her. So if y'all don't get in contact with her.
Man, you need when you want your merch, that's who you gotta go to.
Yeah, when you need your merch, that's where you go to.
Yep.
Look at this. Oh, I don't even like
You got unique stuff. This is stuff that everybody ain't got. It just ain't a t-shirt. You can get that. You can get your logos on there. Oh my God.
I don't even like pink. I don't even like pink. And I love it. And pink is not my color, but that is pretty.
I'm telling you.
That is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what we got here? Bags for the kids.
Mm.
Put the logo on a little baggy bag. We got iPhones, doggies, this, that. Oh, this is nice. A bear opener. And I know y'all don't drink no beer up in here, right? Okay, this she getting more serious here.
Okay. She going there with it.
Yeah, she got a little more serious.
I see the balloon. I see the balloon podium right there. I see it over there on the side. I'm down with it. I know the balloon thing, girl, because she's getting into wedding decorations. That's my forte right there. Go ahead. Show that table right there. So she got the water there.
Yeah, she got it on the water bottle. You go now.
She done decorated. Oh no, wait. Okay.
Now the best part of it is this. Let's create something together.
Oh.
So that means wherever you like,
you got in your mind.
Right. She can make it. So check if she drop her link in there. Yo, support the black business. Support the black business. Support my sister. Like I said, I order stuff. I'm happy with it. I'm not saying something that I showed y'all mine. I'll show y'all my cup of stuff again. I love it.
That's some beautiful stuff.
And
here you go. You on Bigo now. There you go, right there. We are playing your stuff right now.
We gotta support each other.
You see your Bigo?
Oh shoot.
That's you. I am now streaming you on Bigo. Right now, that's your stuff. It's spinning and it does that all the time on there. That's just the Wi-Fi. It's just the way it connects. And when you on your direct phone, it runs a lot smoother. But that should Bigo right there. And that's your stuff being played on Bigo. You see yourself? You a blur, but there you go. That's your stuff. That's your video. Now I'm gonna try to get you live so you can stream like that.
Now,
you see it?
Yes, love seeing the entrepreneurs and support it. And the good thing about it, she's real. She gives you an invoice, baby. She gives you an invoice.
That's good. It's professional.
Right. And she also shows you how it's going to look before she make it. So you can say, yes, no, no, yes. That'll be up to you. Now, we're going to get into Ms. Ride or Die, our last commercial from our sponsor today.
Break.
Where'd she go now?
Uh-oh.
Did I put it in there?
You put it at Sugar Love?
No. I don't know what I did.
I'm talking about on Bigo.
No, I'm gonna change the name. I got let's see, I put up let me see what name I got. I changed the name. And this is my foo-foo one, my backup. This is at a level 18. My other one is I think at a level 48. That's Sugar Delights or Sugar Walls, I think that's what it's on now. But this is the foo-foo. So I mean, how many people is watching? You know, that don't mean shit. That's fraudulent. That's 70 people watching, that ain't it. That's all bots.
All right, guys, if you want to shop smart, this is another one of Ms. Ride or Die hauls.
BK Riders, what's up, my BK Riders? I said, what's up?
She said, what's up?
What's up? It's my Dollar General, because it's Saturday haul. Because it's Saturday haul and my CVS haul for today. All right, this is Saturday. All right, so let me go over what I got from Dollar General real quick. And then I'm going to go over what I got from CVS. Money makers. Okay. The Fabuloso.
I like that. I didn't know they made Fabuloso like that.
I got two great big Palmolives. I love Palmolive. The Palmolives was buy one, get one free. I got my grandson some juices. Got me some Cheez-Its.
Keep dropping your links, guys.
Yeah. I was so sad.
Keep dropping your links.
No shrimp noodles.
You're welcome. Drop your link, Miss
Peanut
Leo.
butter. I got one pack of Puff Plus and the Soleils.
That sound like some food.
And I got me some salami.
See, I told you sound like food. Soleil salami.
It was really good. So I'm going to have that for dinner today. And the Rolaids. $2 coupon. Over here, which I'm going to have a lot of explaining to do. Over here, I got 2 packs of Butterfingers. And them damn Butterfingers. I think I'm going to gain weight when I eat these for real. This is my hard as nail collection. I got 4 bottles. There's a story behind that because this one here and the hand mask, along with the other 2 here, I ordered online. I ordered them online. And I was $5 away from my receipt here. So I got this one here too as well. Double duty. I love this one. I don't know about you guys. If you ever tried it, you got to try this. Revlon Kiss. It has a coconut taste to it. Oh, it does wonders. I decided to go a different route for the Eucerin. I got the daily protection, sunscreen, which I need, and I got the hydrating. I definitely need that. And for the grandson, some cornstarch powder for aloe. Now, over here, the big money maker over here is the L'Oreal Eye Defense. And I got the L'Oreal. Now, this is a different one. This is the Eye Defense. I noticed my eyes are kind of puffy. And I got the L'Oreal Pure Sugar Scrub. You know, because I have a little acne. That stuff with some good stuff going on in there. So, first we're going to start with the Dollar General. And we're going to go over the receipts. Okay, the first Dollar General, I told you the Roll soft chews. I got 2 bags of the tissue, 2 boxes of tissue. I got some stuff in the car too. The six single, it's a single equals 9. 6 equals 9, the big one of the Bounty towels. I got some peanut butter for the grandkids. The Palmolive was buy one, get one free. See it there. The salami, the Fabulosos were $2.65 with 50 cents off on those as well. Plus another 39 cents, so I paid like $1.99 for each one. And my subtotal came up to $22, which I gladly paid. I saved $11.75. The Cheetos, oh no, that's on the next one. So the next one is.
I've got a quick question for you. Does your protein supplement tighten your skin elasticity, making you look and feel younger? Does it help reverse wrinkles and other annoying signs of aging? Does it help you recover faster from your workouts and get rid of your achy joint issues? Does your protein supplement contain 5 different fiber types, all going toward aiding your body to support the gut lining, joints and ligaments, hair, skin and nails, and muscle tissue, all in one convenient science-backed formula? And does your protein supplement come with a 60-day, no questions asked, money-back guarantee? Well, if it doesn't, then you need to strongly consider our protein supplement from Moonzoo.
Oh, Lord,
it's called
commercial.
Zoo Collagen Protein, and it's also now available in delicious chocolate brownie flavor. Zoo Collagen Protein will help you with all of these things, working with your body to naturally support all.
The Febreze buy one get one free. This one happens to be $7, so they took $4 off of the coupon. You know, they got jokes and trials and tribulations going on up in the air. This was something so different. Today, another manager had a break.
Skip.
He was like, I was like,
oh, now you say skip. I skipped already.
We will be doing my stuff first. I don't have that much stuff. I didn't have 15 bottles of Gain and stuff like the lady before me had, and I still let her get her stuff off.
But Shaka and Broomy, no, send it to me.
So then I got the Bix Soleil, which was $5, and I scanned it at ScanKicks and got $4, 400 points back for that. So I got back $4. It cost me $1. A couple noodles went up. They used to be $1. I'm like, whoa. You know, so now they're $1.45 and they gave you back 30 cents. So they're $1.
So I'm gonna skip this a little bit because she do have this is on her page. She could download her page. You can see all her hauls.
Those should be coming in today. As you can see here, I saved $10. I used no extra bucks. I paid for this in cash. We came up to $4.85 with tax. So I paid for that in cash. That's what my girlfriend ordered, plus dessert tax. So she got a great deal. You know, she got a great deal. Use that everywhere. So that was my total. So after spending $25, I had $25, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. But I had $25 in extra bucks. I said, let them ride, spend them all, spend them all. So I spent them all on that. Spend them all, and I got back $10. I got $10 back again. So that's on the Ursaring. Spend 20, get 10 back. Okay? Next up, this is an amazing one. The L'Oreal. I did that by themselves. L'Oreal, these are the prices for them. The toilets, $13.49 for the scrub, and the eye serum was $17.49. I had no extra bucks, but I had 30% off. I had a $2 coupon. Altogether, I paid $19.39. Okay? Paid $19.39. I got back $10 extra bucks. So that makes it $9 that I paid out of pocket. $9.
Mm-hmm.
I went over to my
That's
app.
good deal.
I went over to my coupons app. L'Oreal is buy one, get $4 back. Absolutely. So that's $4 back I get. So now I'm at $5 for all three products. I'm at $5 for all three products out of pocket. This is the coupon app. Also, since I was here on the app, also, I did, let me see. My nails is a mess. Let me redo them now. And I got back $3 on here. So altogether, I got back $4 for the first one, $3 for the second one, which made that $7. So now I'm up. Okay, so I'm up in cash and making money because these products cost me little of nothing. The $25 I invested, I got back 10. This right here is 7. That's $17. How much did I pay for it again? I paid $22. How much did I pay? I paid $19. So I'm up right now. So I'm down by $2. And with the $10 extra buck, easy money. You guys know I didn't forget my other dollar. I got another $1 off of the Huggy Wipes. And I got another $1 off the Huggy Wipes. And I got another $2.50 back for the Huggy Pampers. For the Pampers, I got another $2.50. So you guys already know what I'm about to. There's a lot of products on Ibotta that you guys can pick from to make money that you use for your household. A lot of stuff.
All right, guys, we're gonna get back to the show. That's a long video that I will play tomorrow. I will definitely play it tomorrow. We're gonna get finished with Velvet helping out Naturi's case. Then we're gonna get to this letter, and then we're gonna show that tomorrow. But that if you want to save money, go ahead, get the apps. If you want to buy personalized things, go to Miss Leo's site. It's nothing like having something that only you got.
Got that right.
You know what I'm saying? Only you have it, or somebody precious in your life. You want them on your chain. She makes them. See, we don't want to support each other. I get it, but I'm trying. Listen, we gotta support each other businesses, and nobody can't tell me they don't want a coffee cup or a teacup with their face or whatever they want on it. Nobody can't tell me they don't want no shirt or no jacket. Nobody can't tell me they don't want nothing personalized on there. The same way nobody can't tell me that they don't want no free pay damn near $3 after all the discounts for a $20 damn purchase. Now this one might save Nefertari's case.
I believed him with my whole entire being because I didn't have any experience. Because I did not know what the fuck I was getting myself into. I was a fucking baby at spirituality. I trusted him. I was 19 when I joined combination. 19. I sit before you today at 24. I gave the whole beginning of my adulthood to this man. Period. I am going to speak up for all of the people who are not speaking up for themselves right now. Period. It's not I'm moving on right now. I am moving on right now, and I'm helping everybody else who wants combination who can't speak for themselves move on right now. There was a woman who just texted me about the confusion that she had, and I had no energy to help her in that moment. None. Because of the fact that I have to purge this energy out of me so much every day because I gave so much of my time, so much of my life. I had a pound with this man, literally. So the only thing that I could think about was to just sit there and cry. Literally cry. Because of the fact that there are not people who are speaking up about it. Who left combination, you are not speaking up about it. People get mad at me.
I'm a mama.
People get mad at me because I speak up about it. I don't give a fuck what nobody gotta say. This is my life and I am not gonna let him silence me, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I sat there and I watched him abuse all of those people. Why in the hell in my life would I sit there, give my whole life to somebody, say that they are the Messiah, give them all the motherfucking glory, and then sit back and be quiet and say nothing? No, I stand up for righteousness. I am a child of God. I am not a child of a devil. Why can't I proclaim God's energy in the face of humanity? Why can't I do that? Why? That is so fucked up. He sits there and takes people's lives. He sits there and takes people away from their families, takes people away from their children, and tells them that they're going to go to hell if they talk bad about him. That's what the devil wants you to do. The devil wants you to be quiet. Don't be quiet. Don't be quiet. Stand up for yourself. Speak about it because there are got people on the internet right now watching this man and are confused. Literally, I praise God, Yahweh, whatever you want to call it. That's who I praise. That is the energy source that is in my life that is keeping me strong the way that it is. Period. And I'm not gonna sit by and sit idle and not give reverence or thanks to this energy that I feel inside of me from being guided out of combination. Natureboy is a fucking demon. He's a fucking demon. He targets the youth because the youth does not have experience. These children are confused now about their spirituality because he confused them. And I'm here to tell you, everybody wants to have this weird ass way of looking at me. But guess what? I went through it for 3 years. 3 years. Everybody that's in carbonation right now have not been there longer than me. Everybody who left carbonation before everyone who is there right now has not been there longer than me. I know everything about this nigga. I know everything. And the women who were with him before carbonation didn't get to see him in the light he's in now. I have everything. I can remove all confusion. I can remove all guilt, all doubt.
I'm still gonna play it tomorrow, though. I'll play it tomorrow.
All of it. My tears are passion. My tears are passion for the truth. I will cry the truth. Just like I said there, on those lives, proclaiming his kingdom, proclaiming his knowledge, saying all of this about him, all of this giving him praise. I will do the same thing for the Most High. The energy that actually resides in all of us that we turn a blind eye to because we don't want to fucking work on our own selves. We like to talk about healing generational curses when we ain't healing shit because we perpetuating the same shit that we talk about we working on by doing the same shit over and over and being quiet about it. We sitting here being quiet about shit that we're supposed to be being loud about. You want to live a certain type of way. You want to do a certain type of thing. But if you don't speak it into existence, then you will never be it. ever you want to laugh at me, you want to clown me, you want to call me fake, you want to call me all of these names, but I'm sitting here doing the real work. You have never ever seen nobody who has come up out of carbonation, regain their spirituality, regain their individuality, regain who they are. That is not okay, and I'm not standing for it, and I'm going to be the one to be on this social media to tell them you can literally regain your power back. The only reason why you are confused because the devil, the devil is the author of confusion. You see the devil in my room right now. If you don't understand, why are you even here? If you don't understand, why are you even here? Why do you even give your energy to something that you feel like that you don't agree with? Because you're a demon. Only demons do that. Only people who have negative energy in their hearts do that. Only people who
What the hell?
Like demonic sources do shit like that. Demons give their energy to negative shit. So if you're looking at me and you think you see negativity or you think you see a demon and you giving me energy and you doing all of this shit in my life, you're a fucking demon and you are being played back to yourself. You're going to have to get off the line and understand what the fuck shit that you did. You're going to have to look in the mirror. I'm already looking in the mirror. Every fucking day I get up, I look in the mirror. Not for only myself, but for humanity. Humanity. I am a humanitarian. I am a life path 9. I have a stellium in my chart with 5 planets in Aquarius, all backed up by 4th house, which is Cancerian. I am a mother of humanity. I am literally here to help heal and restore humanity psychologically. And when people come to my inbox asking me about their confusion of what they had going on in carbonation, and then I ask them if they are willing to openly talk about this shit, because everything was all put online. Everything that happened in carbonation was put online. We need to get on social media and talk about this openly, period. Because the shit is online. The shit is online already. People are being misled. It's not only about you. It's about humanity. It's about letting other people know out here that this shit is real, that it exists, that we actually went through something. And we're not just sitting here faking. We're not sitting here faking, crying about it. This man literally wants to silence the devil, wants to silence the God in us. It won't. The demons won't silence me. I don't give a fuck. You can put me through anything. You can say anything about me. You can do all you want say anything you want. I know what's going on in my life. I know the mission that I'm on. I know my purpose in life. I know what I have to do for myself. I know what you need. I know what you need because I went through it for you. I literally went through it for you.
No, you went through it for you.
You sit here and you ask me questions about spirituality. Do you really want to know? Do you really want to know? Do you really want to heal generational
heck
curses?
yeah.
Do you really want to work on yourself? If you don't, you'll keep tuning in. You'll keep tuning into the demon. You'll keep tuning in. You'll keep being misled. And you'll keep being confused. Remember, the devil is the only author of confusion. Everything that I say, everything that I am, everything that I bring to the table, everything that Natureboy hid from you is the truth. The truth. Nothing that comes out of my mouth is a lie. Nothing that comes out of my mouth brings as a motherfucking negative energy or vibration. And if you perceive it to be that way, you are a fucking devil within its physical flesh. You are a demon. Period. You don't have to be here. People who actually want to work on themselves should be here. The only reason why I'm giving my energy right now because of one person who was misled. Y'all don't get it. People say, oh, that's your decision. You made that decision. Yeah, I made that decision unknowingly. Just like you made decisions in your life unknowingly. I was young. I didn't have no experience for real. real. I didn't have no knowledge for real. And you blame me? You blame me for making that decision and you call out my motherfucking flaws and you say, oh, you stupid because of this. I don't have room to grow. I don't have room to... You are a fucking hypocrite and you are a fucking demon. You went through a whole bunch of shit in your life. And you sit there and you make fun of me and you say that I'm stupid for making the decision that I made. You stupid for making the same decision that you make to this very day because you probably got the information that you needed to repent from your ways, but you ain't because you weak, because you're a demon. Period.
So there's a tape I missed.
You don't have nothing else to live for because you literally gave all your energy to negativity, which is the same thing that Natureboy is doing, which is the same thing that he's trying to turn everybody else into who he reels in. Remember, he's only targeting the youth. He's not targeting people who literally sit there with information. He's not targeting older motherfuckers. He's not targeting the Nation of Islam. He's not targeting all of these spiritual influencers. He's targeting young children who don't have nothing, who don't know nothing, because he feel like he can have more control over their mind to put into what he wants to put into their mind. Then when he puts it in their mind, then he sit there and say, oh, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing about me. Don't do this about me. Don't do that about me. So that he can silence you, so that he can literally feel like he has control over you. And you know what these people go through in their lives? Do you know what these people in carbonation go through in their lives? They literally are in mental prisons. They literally continually feeling motherfucking confused about life now. Literally. And they have no one to talk to. They have no one to turn to. And they don't know who to turn to. They can't trust nobody no more. They literally psychologically are fucked up from the shit. And you can sit there and tell somebody to go to therapy all day long. You can sit there and tell somebody to do this and do that. But that shit ain't gonna matter when it comes to spirituality. Are we talking about spirituality here? Is that psychologist talking to me about my spirituality? Can that psychologist give me answers towards my spirituality? Fuck no. Fuck no, because that psychologist is not even on its spiritual path. It's not even doing the shit that entity needs to do to upgrade their consciousness. Literally. Those people are not happy. Those people are not being themselves. Period. Y'all not gonna tell me to be quiet. Y'all not gonna make me be quiet. Every chance I get. You thought I was done? I'm not done by a long shot. You have yet to see the real fucking me. And if you hate me now, you're going to hate me for sure later. So you might as well block yourself. Period. Because one thing I'm not going to do is sit here quiet and let everybody else who I had experiences with be silenced at the same time. You cannot silence God's people. You can't. I sit here and I can say that I'm a child of God because I have a direct connection with Supreme Source. Period. God knows everything. God sees everything. God is everything. So anything that I do in my life, you don't have to say shit about. Because I'm already doing what I gotta do. The only reason why you mad at me is because I'm doing what I gotta do in your front of your fucking face, and you can't have enough balls to pick up your own motherfucking life and do what you need to do for yourself. Period.
That's why she's the one to take them down.
To come into my inbox asking me what they think that they should do.
That's why she's the only one that can take them down. Okay.
To talk about what they went through. I'm here to tell you. I'm literally here to tell you that you don't have to be afraid. You are protected by the Most High. If you are a child of God, nothing can fuck with you. Everything will become a footstool for you. Period. You know, the people who go through it the worst, the people who go through have it the hardest, the people... You know, people hate me more than they hate Natureboy, and this nigga is the motherfucker who is fucking over everybody's life. Do you know that? Anybody who is hated the most, anybody who is motherfucking ostracizing, call names and all this and all that, you don't think God is looking down upon this whole thing? You don't think that God is sitting right here on his live with us? You don't think that God understands all of our hearts and all of our intentions? You are stupid. You are stupid. I'm not stupid. Because even though I was in that situation, at least, I had enough spirit, God energy within inside of me, the God that's inside of me, to pick myself up and pray and ask for guidance. And I was guided out of there because of my mind, because of who I naturally am, because I already was born a child of God. Period. My entire name literally means child of God. You can't tell me. My name literally means graceful child of God. You cannot tell me that I am demonic. You only person who can sit here and call me demonic is the motherfucker who's demonic. You are demonic, and you pointing your finger back to yourself. And you need to face your shit and stop blaming it on other people and stop being stupid and stop being rude. You're being rude. You're being rude.
Yeah, Black had
Nature
good.
Boy
And I
has
say this
Twitter.
because I feel like
What?
anybody who speaks up for themselves on the behalf of carbonation and all of the shit that they went through, they'll go through what I'm going through. Because this is a war. This is a mental war. This is Nature Boy versus God. This nigga literally calls himself God and thinks that he's God. He is not God. He is not God. He likes to use all of his phrases. You can't box with God and everything is recorded and all of this shit. You are a hypocrite. And just because you know you will get it the worst. God, those who know and still do wrong will perish in the fucking internal fucking hell. Period. Those who don't know and then do will be given mercy and be given grace. These people will be looked after. These people will be forgiven. Period. People's lives are literally destroyed by this nigga. Literally. I am not gonna sit by and be quiet. I want everybody to know, if anybody watches me right now who was in carbonation, speak up for your motherfucking self and don't be afraid of nothing. Just like you sat there and you proclaimed all of his kingdom, you proclaimed all of that shit, you proclaimed all of those demons, all of that negative shit. Get your ass up and proclaim God. Get your ass up and proclaim the blessings that you got in your life now that you walked away from carbonation. Get up and speak about that. Get up and tell humanity about the blessings that's in your life. You know what blessings are in my life right now from the Most High? Because I prayed, because I focused my energy on God, and it got me out of that situation. How could I not give thanks? How could I not show my gratitude in front of the face of humanity? I don't give a fuck what platform we on, what I'm streaming. I don't give a fuck. I'm always going to give glory. I'm always going to worship the Most High. Because that is the energy source that is in control. Today or tomorrow, that motherfucker could be like, I want all of this shit gone, and it'll be gone. Period. You are not even promised life tomorrow. If God needs to send you a message, it'll take you right out of this existence just so you can get the information and the experience that you need. How could you ever denounce that energy source? How could you ever sit there and have call blasphemy against it? Then know it's wrong, get out of the situation, know that it's wrong, and still not say nothing. That is not going to happen. Not on my terms. Not on my terms. Not on my terms. No. If this is too overwhelming for you, go into your little hole and keep perpetuating the negative shit that's in humanity. I came here for a specific purpose. At first, I didn't know what it was because all I felt that I wanted to do was live in nature. I felt like I wanted to restore the planet. I felt like I wanted to help humanity understand themselves more so that we'll stop causing extremities into our life. Needless did I know, not knowing that I had a bigger purpose than what I anticipated. And this shit feel like it's literally happening to me. I can't sit here and tell you that I know what's going to happen next. I can't sit here and tell you that, you know what I'm saying, whatever you're going through, you're going to be able to get over. But I can for sure, for a fact, be able to sit here and tell you how to get through that shit. Period. Because I'm going through it every fucking day. Every fucking day. People want to constantly talk about how they healing generational curses. You ain't healing shit. You ain't doing shit. And then you sit here and you make fun of me when I get online and speak my heart and speak what I gotta say. But you love when I'm silent. You love when I'm quiet. You love that shit. That's what the devil wants. I told that young lady, I said, listen, anytime you feel confused, anytime you feel doubt, anytime you feel any kind of way that is not high vibrational, that is a demon. That is the devil. Period. That's the devil. Period. And don't let the devil rule you. Speak yourself through that. Understand your own mind through that situation. If you need help, ask for help. Call out for help. Don't just sit by idle and let that confusion take over your mind, because the next thing you know,
so he's
you probably gonna go back to carbonation. You probably gonna be in a situation where you feel totally disconnected. You don't have no friends. You don't have no network circle. You don't have no nothing. You can't even real energy into you and financial resources to take care of yourself and your children, because you done gave all your fucking energy to a source that is demonic. Nature Boy doesn't have no part of me. Nature Boy didn't take no part of me. Nature Boy did not destroy me. I'm happy with everything that I know. Because if I didn't know none of that shit, I would still be going through it. I'm 24. 24, I sit before you at 24 with all of this wisdom on my head. If you feel like if I don't have wisdom or anything like that, you can get the fuck out of my life. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to ask the questions. I don't force you to ask questions. I don't force you to enter my life. You yourself get on here doing all that hot shit. I didn't even invite you. I'm speaking to those who can hear me, because you have to realize, and everybody still should realize, that all of this shit took place on the internet. This whole ordeal took place on the internet. What does it look like us just being silenced and being quiet when this nigga still on social media fucking a whole sickly person? That shit don't look right. That shit ain't right. Y'all can't tell me that shit look right and that shit is right. And y'all sitting here just sitting idle, tapping your fingers, not saying shit, not doing shit. Like, what the fuck? Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to just be quiet about this shit. I don't know about another woman out there, but I know about myself. I have a whole daughter by this nigga. I do it for her because she needs to know. People told me you shouldn't paint a picture of who her father is, or she needs to get to learn that herself. Did you know that when a woman has a child or when a man has a child, it's their duty to guide their child? Do you know that? If I go in life and not telling her nothing, not saying nothing to her, not teaching her about shit, she gonna motherfucking go over there and go figure some shit out on her own and then get fucked up. I'm gonna tell my child everything she needs to know. Everything. I'm gonna tell her everything she needs to know about niggas like that, so she never get herself caught up. So when she eventually experiences it, she'll know right from wrong. Period. I'm going to teach my child. Period. And I don't have to be like, oh, this what the fuck your daddy did. This nigga ain't shit. I want to simply acknowledge those characteristics and teach her about those characteristics, because she needs to know. She's a young woman who needs to know about niggas like that. Period. I laid down with him with a portraying of who I thought he was. See, that's what the fuck y'all don't realize either. Y'all don't realize that this nigga when you have a child, or when there's a child, right? And somebody say, oh, I'm this, I'm that, and the motherfucking child have rosy glasses on because they don't know nothing else, they don't have no experience, but they gonna believe what the fuck somebody's telling them. But then when they get themselves in that situation, the way they mind work, the only way to get them out of that situation is if they mind actually work. That's the only way that they'll be able to get out of that shit. So due to the fact that my mind was able to work in that shit, and I figured all of it out, and now I'm able to help you with some of the shit in your life. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, I believe this nigga. I believed who he said he was. Because, see, when he got with me, he couldn't do to me. He couldn't treat me how he treat those women. Like, he treat all of us the same, no doubt, don't get me wrong, but there was a specific way he had to treat me. Y'all think he loved Bambi and Malia. This nigga, bro, This nigga had to literally create a whole simulation to reel me in the way that he did. See, Malia, on the other hand, and I'm not talking down about her, I'm not talking bad about her. All condolences go to her family and her sisters because I pray for this girl every fucking day. But Malia has low self-esteem. I didn't have no self-esteem when I got with Nature Boy, so he had to play his cards a different way with me. He had to portray himself a different way with me. See, he could get with Malia, fuck her, then tell her, I love you, and then she feels stupid for her, and then he go fuck on another woman or add another woman in. You see what I'm saying? But that's his real demon right there. That's his real problem. He thought he had a problem out of me. No, you're gonna have a problem out of Malia because this bitch is suicidal. Let it be known.
What?
Like I said, all condolences go to her family because I know what they're going through. I understand what they're going through. I literally can go there in my mind. I was in it. I went through it. I was there. I understand. Don't get me twisted. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But that girl has serious issues mentally. I didn't have serious mental issues when I got with him. This nigga had to treat me a certain way. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying? This nigga had to make me empress. He had to make me empress. Because if he didn't make me empress and then double back and try to do all of that shit, I would have never had a baby with him. This nigga had to trap me. This nigga had to get me pregnant. He don't want to get none of those women over there pregnant. You think he's sitting there trying to get them pregnant? This nigga had all intentions to take all of my energy and portray himself any kind of way that he could to make me believe who he was, and I did fall for it. I did. But once I started figuring that shit out and I started putting two and two together, I didn't want no parts in that shit. So it became a relationship with me and him, and being in a relationship with me and him. Then it went from 2 fucking years, 2 literal fucking years of me trying to stand up for those other women. Trying to say, don't do that to them. This is the shit he's not going to tell you, though. This is the shit he's not going to put online, though. I would appreciate and thank everybody in the room who are sending me gifts right now, because that shit is, it puts the life back inside of me. Everything is energy. You see what I'm saying? That shit is energy. When I give out energy and y'all send me back energy, that shit is the equal exchange. And that shit is, that's a blessing in my life. Because my whole entire life, all I've been doing is giving energy. Giving energy. You see me give energy to Visa. You see me give energy to Nature Boy. You see me give energy to all of these motherfuckers. There was a whole bunch of motherfuckers that wasn't online who I gave energy to, who stepped on it, who misused it, abused it, then double back and tell me that I'm a negative person because they didn't get what they wanted out of me. Y'all got me fucked up, all the way fucked up. And I'm not gonna sit here, like I said, and be quiet about none of this shit. Because just like he could say that there are black women out there who are against the black man and all of this extra shit, there are black men out there who are doing fuck shit. Guess what? Our whole reality is ran by a man. Do you think a woman has a say so? No. No. A woman has no say so. None. This is why the future will be female. This is why women are fighting for their rights. This is why women are doing all of this shit that they're doing. This is why women are taking over in society, because men have no balance for a woman. Period. There's only a few men out there who have balance for a woman. But do you think they're online talking about it? No, because their lives don't revolve around social media. They're in their lives, living their lives as they should. But there are people out here who are everyone online. Obviously, this is supposed to be something that we utilize to network and understand each other and get through to each other. There are people out here that's going through shit, real shit in life that they never get to say online. Never get to say online. You want to know why the future is going to be female? Because the female is going to be able to restore the balance between masculine and feminine energy. When she does find that divine masculinity, you think she's going to take that away from him? You think she's going to be like, oh, I gave birth? Now, there are some women out there, but God ain't going to let that persist, because this ain't the time around for that. This ain't the time around for, oh, somebody have more power than the other. No, this is the time for a balance. This is the time for balance, and that is what we're going to see in our reality. Period. 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 But the only way we're going to be able to restore balance is through the divine feminine. Period.
Once she finds her divine masculine, she's going to give him all the praise. She's going to give him all the glory. She's going to give him everything he needs to uplift him into the man that he needs to be. Not who she wants him to be, but who he needs to be. The man of God. To face humanity with themselves so that we can change psychologically. We are not living in the same age and day no more. We are in 2021. We are moving into 2022. This is a whole new world. There are more vegans. There are more nomadic people. There are more perpetuated the same generational curse that you so quote unquote said that you wanted to change because you couldn't do the real work. Because you did so much fucking negative shit in your life that you felt bad to repent. You felt bad to repent from your ways because you gave that much of your energy to the devil.
All right, for a second, I'm gonna turn this down. I'm reading the comments, and apparently Natureboy has posted something on Twitter. Porn. I have no clue. I don't know if it involved Velvet or Aya or Malia or Pisces or Truth. I have no clue. I don't know what brought this on. Maybe this is just something she needs to get off her chest. But right now, I have no clue. I'll have to look at it on Twitter, and it probably won't be anything I can post.
And that's why it's blasting online. So everybody who's attracted to carbonation are people who are young souls on this journey who are the leaders of the new world, who are the leaders to show humanity like this is what we're supposed to be doing, but they get caught up with niggas like Natureboy. It's called a false prophet. God warned us about people like this. This is not something new that we're going through. This is not an act. This is not nothing. This is the fucking literal play out.
All right, y'all. Have a blessed day. I got to stop it here and get back into work. Unfortunately, I just cannot keep going. But we'll figure it out.
God don't want to save those motherfuckers who literally don't want to save themselves. God only has the eyes for his children. Period. God said already that he condemns any energy that is not one with him, who denounces him and takes themselves away from him and tries to put themselves above him. It's called a fallen angel. He has a place for you. Period. And every time I get triggered by God to do this, I will. All of the time, I sit there in confliction because I know stupid ass people gonna have something to say. I know people gonna sit up here and do stupid shit, say stupid shit, all of this dumb shit. It's so whole bunch of negativity. Our whole world is filled with negativity, and y'all got the audacity to tell me to sit here with positivity. Y'all not happy with your ass right now. Y'all ain't happy with the situation right now. And I'm not either. And I'm not gonna act like I'm just happy about this shit. I am fucking lit off of this shit. I am passionate about it, as I should be. Because niggas are creating children and then talking about that they're trying to rebuild a whole entire new world. Talking about they trying to build new human beings and all of this shit, and they not doing that. I am fucking passionate about this. Period. I literally am a woman who is fertile, who is able to give birth. Do you think that I'm just gonna sit by with my energy, my mind of God? Literally, I have thoughts from the Most High. You think I'm just gonna sit by and let this shit go down? And my life was completely blasted on the internet.
God.
Fuck no, I'm not gonna be quiet about this shit. My life will forever be on the internet. You will always see me on the internet.
All right, I really have to go now. I'm trying to hang in there, but I've got to get back to work. I am not going to get fired for watching what happens on Instagram. So we'll be back. We'll find out. Chief is on Twitter.
I am not me to make people happy.
Well, this was the video that was supposed to expose.
That every nom nom recipe
That was supposed to when she was supposed to. I gotta find it. Oh God, what I do? It was supposed to when she was talking about the revenge porn. So that's why I said this is the video that may help Nefertari out. After she left, Natureboy did the same exact thing to her. We're gonna get onto this letter, then we are out of here. Let us like 2 minutes. Hopefully he read it, so I ain't gotta read it. Damn it. I might show the letter again tomorrow.
I see a letter from Eligio Bishop, and she's written to his supporters as well as his enemies, hate users. Okay, first, my family, friends, and supporters, thank you so much for exhausting all efforts and extending continuous assistance during these current trials and tribulations. Your courage to assume a position of righteousness in the face of adversity is a commendable display of the highest degree of moral character. All of your donations, regardless or amount of form, have been a monumental help towards the goal of regaining our freedom. It is an honor to have such a loyal team and foundation. I urge everyone to remain especially rooted in divine knowledge of self, as I have given you all the mental tools necessary to uphold a proper perspective in the midst of any persecution. As it is stated in Isaiah 54, verse 17, no weapon formed against us shall prosper. To my enemies, hate groups, and accusers, I cast no blame or judgment upon you. I hold no motions of vengeance or malice. I carry not even a speck of ill intent. My heart is pure as a dove and light as a feather.
Oh,
there is
God.
already enough pain, hurt, and suffering in the world, and I refuse to contribute any further. As it is written in Matthew's verse 5:44, I believe we should love our enemies and pray for those who persecute us. As Dr. Martin Luther King stated, darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. I encourage everyone who has been affected by these false allegations to not fight fire with fire. Nor do I recommend that we attempt to use hate against hate.
Oh, Lord.
In order to truly heal and relieve ourselves of generations of hurt, we must choose to love and love more. Eligio Bishop, the Three God, Commander-in-Chief of Carbonation. Well, there you have it. That's directly from Eligio Bishop.
Throw away the wholesale.
All right, I'm Truth Teller. And
The
all
letter I
to
got
say
was
is,
longer.
Free to three. Peace.
He free, all right.
Miss Rice said, I wonder did he